You got it going on. 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 I used to be scared of the dick. Now I throw lips to the shit. Handle it like a real bitch. Have the hunter, Janet Jack me, take it in the bun. Yes, what? I got land in Switzerland. Even got sand in the Maryland. Bahamas in the spring. Baby, it's a big mama thing. Can't tell by the diamonds in my ring. That's how many times I wanna come. 21, and another one, and another one, and another one. 24 carats, nigga. That's when I'm fucking with the average nigga. Word to shack. Brothers be back and old. Don't you like the way I roll? And play with my pushy? Tell me what's on your mind when your tongue's in the pussy. Is it marriage? Damn, baby carriage? Damn, I love that. Shit, no, on a dime, shit is mine. Got to keep them coming all the time. Why?
Killers be quiet, my niggas bring the riots. Tough talk, tough walk, shit is tired.
You wanna be this queen bee, but you can't be. That's why you're mad at me.
Killers be quiet, my niggas bring the riots. Tough talk, tough walk, shit is tired.
You wanna be this queen bee, but you can't be. That's why you're mad. Before I caught some niggas disease, got caught with his keys. Big scoop the young bitch off her knees. Threw me in high price V's. Face on TV, platinum CDs. Shit I never feel. Saw a nigga what? Pussy greased up. Stack the G's up. Keeps the knees up. What the fuck? Stay feeling. $500,000. Geneva diva. Yeah, I throws it down. Lay around, clown, the clock stops for no one. Never 68 then 01. Takes one to no one. Better off with the Playboy magazine. Fucking with the dome. Push the keys. She is 3s to 8s. Y'all ride crates. State to state. Until it takes mad dimes. From New York to Anaheim. While you daydreaming wine, I just keep getting mine. And I'm married to this. Y'all strategy listen. Still planning weddings. Mafioso weddings. All the bullshit. Any type of threatens to bullshit.
Killers be quiet, my niggas bring the riots. Tough talk, tough walk, shit is tired.
You wanna be this queen bee, but you can't be. That's why you're mad at me.
Killers be quiet, my niggas bring the riots. Tough talk, tough walk, shit is tired.
You wanna be this queen bee, but you can't be. That's why you're mad at me.
Killers be quiet, my niggas bring the riots. Tough talk, tough walk, shit is tired.
You wanna be this queen bee, but you can't be. That's why you're mad at me.
Killers be quiet, my niggas bring the riots. Tough talk, tough walk, shit is tired.
You wanna be this queen bee, but you can't be. That's why you're mad at me.
All right. Shout outs to everybody in the building, man. We here is Player Talk Radio. I am your gracious host, right back at the helm of today's show. Shout outs to you guys in the building. It's Player Talk Radio. I am DJ Kuda. What's up, y'all? Shout outs to everybody here. Got a great show for you guys today. So much stuff to cover, man. You know, and a lot of stuff that we covered on the last show. Man, I'm behind on a couple of different things. But it is Monday, man, you know. So it is a work day. So I am here at your service. It's Player Talk Radio. Y'all make sure you guys hit the like button on the way in. And most definitely, hit the Cash App and the PayPal and support today's show. Alright? Now, so much stuff to talk about, man. Happy International Women's Day. You know, I meant to tell you guys that the other day. But this is after the weekend, so this is kind of more of a, hey, what's going on, you know, in the world today. You know, we talked about, you know, a couple of stories that was going on, like the airplane pilot, not the pilot, but the airplane attendant that got fired for twerking. You know, Shorty got fired for twerking. You know, that's unheard of. You know, but I guess nowadays, you know, with what's going on in the world, and we're gonna get to that too. People are looking for, you know, an excuse to get rid of people. That's really what's going on. It's more so of an excuse to get rid of people. You dig what I'm saying? So, you got a lot of people out here too blaming it on Trump, and what Trump is doing. But we're gonna get to that a little bit later. We're gonna get into the game on today's show. Make sure you guys hit the like button and subscribe and support today's show. Drop something on the Cash App, Player Talk Radio. Let's go. All right, so we also talked about, and I was listening to it on the Breakfast Club also again, about the NYPD police officer who also got fired. You know what I'm saying, for being in the music video that's like going viral. I heard the video been out for like more than a month and a half or something like that, and all of a sudden, it's going viral, on World Star, and I guess her situation is also bringing light to it. You know what I'm saying? They were saying that she wasn't, obviously she was doing the obvious stripper thing. They said she was serving in the video, and it's like, oh, okay, well, she's serving all right. So, I guess the NYPD let her go, So that's weird, you know what I'm saying? Like, both stories kind of came down out of nowhere, on just out of nowhere. Shout outs to Erin Fletcher in the building. She says, today is not International Women's Day this morning, okay? You said today is my mom's birthday. My mom is 57 years old this morning. Okay, that's what's up. Happy birthday, Mama Fletcher. All right. Yeah, I know today's not International Women's Day. I said that like I think 2 times. It was on the 8th. It was on the 8th of March. It's Pisces season, y'all. Shout outs to all the Pisces, man. But yeah, just so much stuff going on. I know you guys probably missed this story. I got a story here. We did a video not too long ago on Kendra G. Going in on Corey Holcomb, which wasn't a good idea. You know what I'm saying? Definitely wasn't a good idea. But I got this story on Kendra G talking to a young man that was on her show. Y'all know ridiculous people be calling up to her show, and she just got the most ridiculous crowd. But I got a story that she took down, which also proves Corey Holcomb's point. But I got a story that she took down, and this time instead of a ridiculous woman, because it's usually a ridiculous woman, I think the guys that call up there are ridiculous also. But this one is involving a guy and him being assaulted. And Kendra G, no sympathy, basically showing that, she is a part of the women that she claimed not to be, This guy was assaulted, he was SA'd. And she brushed it off like it was nothing. And it goes back to what, everybody's been saying, that she's not really fit, to be giving out, dating advice. She's not really fit to be in the position that a lot of people claim that she's in, which I don't, she's a thief. I believe Kendra G is a thief. You dig? Shout outs to everybody here. Hit the like button on the way in, y'all. Shout outs to New. What's going on, player? Good to see you, broski. New said International Poo Butts Day was yesterday. Trust me, I didn't celebrate it. Yeah, I mean, we don't look for women's holidays to, thumb it in their face. Shout outs to the real sisters, though. Let me show y'all some buffoonery real quick. Shout outs to New in the building. Make sure you head over to New's channel. Hit the like button and subscribe to Shaka Nulu in the building. Let's get it. You said, bruh, females are females. They are all the same. New coming in, dropping some black pill game. All right, let's go.
You are 6'4". There's no way you can't get a woman off of your body if you did not want her on your body. So to claim rape as the man of your stature, no one's gonna believe that.
Right. No, Kendra, you're not going to believe that. And let me ask you this: if it was a 500-pound Shirley saying that she got raped by a 150-pound dude, is Kendra G going to say, "Oh, you"?
Now, shout outs to this brother and shout outs to Chantel Simone. I didn't know Chantel Simone just regressed and got a full-on Jamaican accent. Just full-on patois. Tether politics. Let's go, y'all.
You're bigger than him. You should have got him off you.
No. All right, so big shame on Kendra G for this. Like, come on now, ma'am, you're way too old to be this dense. I came across this video. Big up yourself, Theo, from the Do Better podcast. He's basically calling Kendra G out because she was mocking this guy who was sharing his grape story.
Man, this is some bullshit.
Let's just take a listen.
Papa Dan?
Yeah. Small company, my business, but yeah.
And wait, pause. We have to big him up. You see the Jamaican flag on him shirt. Big up yourself, Papa Dan's.
I've been on your show before. Yeah, I've been on your show.
Chantel Simone went full Jamaican, y'all. Full patois. All right, let's go.
Before, like, back in 2022. When you first got
3
it.
years ago.
I mean, said she thought that was an appropriate question to ask.
A victim.
How many times has Kendra G talked to women who've come onto her show?
So I want y'all to pay attention to how Kendra G deals with this SA victim. All right?
You're a victim.
There we go, CSI.
Y'all hit the like button, support the show. 36 minutes into the madness. We have a goal of $50 and above, 50 plus. If you guys could please hit the like button and support the show. Shout outs to all the victims in the world. The real ones that don't go, you can't really go get no goddamn help. There is no help for you. There's help for people that didn't really go through nothing and they lying. Oh yeah, there's more help for them because guess what? There's money in it. Sometimes helping real victims, there ain't no money in it. It's fucked up.
So you haven't been with any underage girls?
Why would I let y'all catch me again for something I ain't do before that I'm gonna get caught for again? That's stupid. Which camera I'm lying to? That's stupid. That's not even common sense. Where's your comment? That's stupid.
What about the alleged unspeakable things in the dark night?
Woo! Absolutely not. Absolutely not. I hope that camera keep going. This is not the truth.
So you really want to play the victim right now?
You're fucking killing me. You're fucking killing me. 30 years of my career. 30 years of my fucking career. I've been fucking these young bitches 30 years of my career. Now y'all want to kill me. This is not me. This is not me. Y'all just don't want to believe the truth. Hey!
Y'all hit the like button, support the show. Let's go.
said that they've been assaulted in some type of manner. Name me the number of times when Kendra G says, hey, okay, well, explain to me your great mental note.
What's going on, Ghostman King?
She is not a citizen of America, so naturally, if you've been in America illegally, you know, you're gonna try to do your best to try to stay. And in your mind and way of thinking, not even if you have any of your homegirls that's international too, they'll tell you ain't a good idea to just go up sleep with an American baby and just try to have a baby so you can try to stay in America. Hoping.
And as an immigrant, I can vouch for that. It's called tying a man. You either put your blood in them stew peas or you try to have a baby for him.
You marry you. That's what they be hoping they gonna marry you. No.
Now, if y'all don't know what, God damn it, when did Chantel Simone just start speaking straight up patois? Now I gotta play translator. Like, it's like translating for female Sean Paul. Hold on, Sean Paul.
Hoping.
And as an immigrant, I can vouch for that. It's called tying a man. You either put your blood in them stew peas or you try to have a baby for him.
Now, Sean Paul. Now you're seeing a lot of people just said, fuck it. Let me just drop the American accent and start speaking patois and shit like that. Now that you got all this tether talk going on YouTube, right? I told y'all this shit about to get stupid real quick. Make sure y'all hit the like button and support the show. Y'all rocking with the real. I told y'all how dumb YouTube about to get real quick. Shout out to Chantel Simone, but look, Black YouTube about to get extremely dumb. Make sure y'all subscribe and support and stay rocking with Player Talk Radio. We gonna hold your hand every step of the way. We're gonna give y'all the real game. We don't gotta deal with the stupid shit that's about to come down this pipeline from lackluster. You know, we gonna have a lot of lackluster people running around here. We already have it, but give it some more time. I already told y'all. Shout out to Chantel Simone, but don't let people force y'all into. Never mind. Anyway, we're gonna talk about that later. That's sidebar. But what she talking about is, you got people, and I hate to say it, they put their, you know, especially women. This is a old, you know, thing that people do, which is like a love spell, where, you know, you got some women that put and it's not just random, you know, I'm trying to word this right. It's not just random blood that they're putting in your food. They're putting special blood in your food. But it has to be at a certain time. You know, what's going on, Cynical? Right, Rayology, you already know. Shout outs to everybody supporting the show. Make sure you guys rock with the show. Hit the Cash App. Hit the PayPal. Share. So real brothers can be aware. I'm telling you guys, you know, you got to do it around a certain time of the month. Not just any random blood time. You usually got to be around like a full moon, half a moon, crescent moon, maybe waxing or waning. I don't know. But they put that stuff in your spaghetti. They can put that stuff in your stew peas. They can put whatever she said. They do the whole thing. A lot of you guys don't know about the coochie tea. A lot of you guys don't know about the, you know, I just got put on. You know, your clothes get washed with it. But y'all, a lot of y'all don't know about the coochie tea. A lot of y'all don't know about that, the stuff, that, you know, the little rituals and stuff with me. And then a lot of y'all don't even have magic to even combat that. Your bitches burying eggs and shit in your backyard with your name on it. All kinds of stuff. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. Let's go.
You marry you. That's what they be hoping they gonna marry you. No, they ain't gonna get God. They ain't gonna get Papa Dan. No, they ain't gonna get me.
Papa Dan. So I wanted to.
Now, let me tell y'all something. The guy that's on the screen, he's not gonna get respect. First of all, because he on her show. First of all, if you guys had any sense, Kendra don't respect any man that comes on her show. What man really needs to come on her show? When is dating so slow that you need to go on Kendra's show? She can understand women because women, you know, even with what they claim they want, women, a lot of times they're lazy. They don't want to approach no guy. Women have approach anxiety too and stuff like that. So they chalk it up to the man. The man got to approach. Women get very arrogant when it comes down to being approached and stuff like that. And you dudes fall for it every single time. Respectfully. And women know this. Women don't be approaching like that. They'll make a pass at you. That's the best you're going to get. Hell, even a woman that's afraid of approaching you will take some points off of you because you're afraid to approach. It happens. Use your common sense. That's why I was laughing at you guys when you guys were like, oh man, Kuda, you need to download Bumble. Women get to message you first. That don't mean shit. I know you guys don't go outside. That don't mean shit. The hell I give a damn about some dating app where a woman messages me for. Women only gonna talk to you long enough for you to start hitting on them. It ain't nothing for somebody to say hi to you on the internet. Robots do it all the time. Stupid. Y'all sit up there and pay Bumble for that goofball shit. Y'all support the game. Alright? There's some real shit, alright? Let's get into it. This guy is not going to get respected at all. I want y'all to pay attention to how Kendra deals with him because guess what? This guy's corny. He's corny. And I tell you guys all the time, corny does work with women, but a certain type of corny does not. Let's get it.
Explain your side.
What's up?
But all that being said, you still have to willingly have, this is why I said, because that's the only way a woman can trap you.
Right.
But if you willingly have sex with her,
right,
then you participated. So did you willingly have sex with her?
I mean, she got me. I used to make wine back then. So like I said, on the level of accountability,
he Bill Cosby you? He gave you a pill?
For me, I can say on the level of accountability, you know, when a woman wraps their legs around you in the process of you being on top, and you trying to relinquish yourself from the situation, and she's saying, no, dude, you ain't going nowhere. You going to have my baby. And in that moment as a dude, you're like, all right, well, shit, we going to do plan B like we normally do. And then she looked at me like, no, we ain't doing that neither. So, you know, I was
you know, and I'm not going to blame the brother because he going to get enough blame from Kendra. Y'all watch. It gets worse. But any woman that's doing some shit like that, like when you at your weakest moment, because you are a bit weak when you about to, you know, bust a nut type shit. No homo. You weak. It's some Sodom and Gomorrah type shit. But any woman that's doing something like that with you, and you sitting up there playing around talking about some, man, we gonna take plan B like we used to. Nah, dog. Nah, dog. You don't play no type of game like that with no broad. You don't play those type of games with women that will fucking put you in a goddamn full mount or closed guard or any type of jujitsu move when y'all doing y'all thing. Let's go.
Again, this is so she's letting you know all this in the act, and you still went through with it. So,
not saying he was asking for it though.
So how was this?
He literally just explained to you, Kendra G. But Kendra G is one of those women who they can't fathom a man being taken advantage of. And let me throw this out there, because even when men are victims, like this gentleman is going to explain that he is, even when men are victims, men are still held accountable. We would never put a magnifying glass on a woman if she ever said she was assaulted. But as a man, I can say this. Papa Dan, you messed up by having intercourse with a low caliber woman, and she's just trying to sleep with you for a green card. She's not a woman of high character. And second of all, you should have wore a condom, bro. You would have had your rubber on when the time happened. She tried to lock you in, because that's what she's saying, Kendra G. Because Kendra G's not the brightest bulb in the pack. You need to explain.
Well, you gotta understand, a lot of these dudes are dumb as hell. They need game. That's another thing. You get the most game when you in a relationship, but sometimes that's when you need the most game. Because you still need game when you have to conduct yourself around somebody that you believe that you can be comfortable with. That's when you fuck up the most. When you start getting comfortable around people and don't think you don't need no rubbers or nothing like that. That's when you need to definitely be on top of your game. Let's go.
Explain to her how sexual organs work. When he went to ejaculate, Kendra, what he's trying to explain to you is that she wrapped her legs around him and held him inside of her, which meant that only.
And that's a scapegoat thing for a woman. Another woman is not going to acknowledge that. They're not going to acknowledge that. It's called the hive mindset. Why wouldn't a woman, to a certain degree, want to acknowledge that? Shout out to the real sisters that's doing their thing and call this shit out. But why would a woman not want to acknowledge that? Because at the end of the day, if she got to pull that move on a nigga, she has to reserve her rights to do that. It's called options. That's the problem with niggas. Niggas like to limit their options. Women like to expand their options, whether they agree with it or not, because they never know when they need to use it. This is where women are smarter than men, to a certain degree.
The only thing he could do is releasing her and then have her get a plan B in the morning to prevent said pregnancy. And she said she wasn't going to do it.
You know, women's rights, her body.
Exactly. So here's the deal: her body, her choice, but you can decide not to put your body inside her body. That
Very well so, and that's the level of
She would have never said that to a woman who already skin out her leg and get her man, and halfway in the dealings, if she stopped the man and said, "Oh, stop, no," that can still be considered rape. Even halfway, even after she skin out her leg and give him, that can still be considered rape.
Believe it or having a situation. I used to be a winemaker. She got me drunk off my own supply. I don't ever drink my own supply. 13% alcohol content. She said, "Oh, Dan, you come and drink this wine with me in the room. I'm gonna bring a glass." I'm like, I ain't trying to, but my dumb self did what it did, and that's just the level of accountability I have for it. So here we are today, trying to hope and pray we can find a wholesome woman that can treat your boy right. Somebody with some knowledge on her side that has been through the trenches face, y'all. And know how tough it is in this steak pool that got all the piss in it,
And shout out to him for.
No shout outs to him. That's some corny shit. But what's even more corny is Kendra.
Trying to keep the situation light, but look at Kendra's face, y'all.
Her face, bro.
All work in progress out here,
Look at her face.
That's the story you really want to tell?
Wow.
So that's the story you really going with?
I'm gonna say you put the words in my mouth when you initially said rape.
No, you were supposed to. I was being.
What's that?
I said that. No, hold on, real quick. I said that.
That's the story you really want to tell. That's the story that you're going with.
Because you said a woman trashed you. So sarcastically, I said, "Oh, she you,"
Right.
And then you said yes.
Why would you sarcastically say that? I'm telling you, women like this, they can't fathom that women assault men. Women assault men.
A little bullshit cowboy hat.
You're a victim.
Here we go, CSI.
Bullshit ass cowboy hat.
You're a victim.
Here we go, CSI.
Every single day, just like there's piece of shit men out here who assault women. You can see that obviously one way with men doing it to women, but she can't see it the other way. Like you don't see women every single day being arrested for being high school teachers, getting impregnated by high school boys. This happens every single day.
And then also, as Theo said, she's sarcastic.
It's actually common as hell today. That's why I said the worst thing that happened to women is the thing that they like the most. The camera and being recorded. Women rather cameras when they're not on record. They rather take pictures, but they love the camera. Let's go.
Ask, ma'am, you.
And if you wonder why, I'm gonna give you some common sense. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. Links in the chat. Hit the Cash App. Cameras replace mirrors. Didn't think about that, did you? Cameras replaced mirrors.
You sarcastically ask?
Come on, man. You don't know better than that as a cool person. Come on, man.
Would you sarcastically ask a woman if a man raped her?
You know what? A man can.
And a lot of these women lie. A lot of them, if you ask them, somebody did something like that to her. All of them damn near will say that. And not to generalize, but I heard it so much, I'm like, man, y'all, that's something that they would lie about? Oh, yes, it's something that they would lie about. If they got done wrong, they gon', hey. I've seen women I know that didn't happen to try to hide under that banner. So my real heart goes out to the real victims and the people that have gone through that and been affected by that. Let's go.
Can never be a damsel in distress.
Facts.
Because at the end of the day, we're supposed to be masculine. We're not supposed to have feelings. But in the whole light of the situation, when we had the pre-conversation about kids, I didn't want to have kids at that time.
So here's the deal. Okay, if you don't want to have kids at times, then your responsibility is A, you don't have sex with her because you don't want to have kids. B, you wear a condom to protect yourself from having kids.
Yeah.
She don't tell the women any of this shit. She giggles and laughs. She don't tell the women any of this shit.
Have the grown folks, there's a grown folks pull out game. So my thing is, regardless of what she said, you are still a man that has to take accountability for participating in the
like I've already said, we can rewind the video, love. I've already taken accountability for the whole issue.
Which shows Kendra G is not listening. He literally said,
of course she not listening. Don't nobody give a damn.
You're a victim.
Here we go, CSI.
this minutes ago, but she's not listening because she's already has him tuned out because there's no way in her mind that a man could be assaulted sexually.
She already has her mind made up, and she is really here trying to debate a rape victim. No,
her brain already cut off.
We live in a culture where it's believe all woman. It's basically guilty until proven innocent whenever you come with these accusations. And Kendra is really sitting up here trying to debate a rape victim. And you see why I had to do this video, to bring highlight to it. Like, I feel every single content creator need to do this video to expose the trash that Kendra is.
And here we are. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. Let's go.
And as Corey had said in the previous video, she's clearly not the sharpest tool in the shed. Because she would have, if she is smart, she would have ended this conversation from the beginning, because she would have known the results of this one.
So let's just do this. Let's on record deny that you were, because you was not.
Wow.
Like she was there.
I'll just say, in a woman's eyes, no. But if I was to talk to a group of men and tell them what happened, it didn't happen to several dudes. We just don't talk about it. These are like stories we don't tell. Quick stories we just don't tell. But at the end of the
she literally just let the record show that you were not great because you were not.
Today, my perception is my perception of what really happened. Only I and the person that had the child that up and decided to be a single mother, because a lot of times, you don't understand, there are women striving out here to be single mothers. They do not want men in the picture.
Dan, listen, hold on real quick.
What's
yeah,
that?
I'm not disagreeing with her intentions, right? Maybe her intentions were to get pregnant by you, to stay in America. There's no disagreement there.
Right.
The intentions of what you're describing could very well be true. The disagreement is you claiming to have been
Okay.
like, that's the disagreement.
Discrepancy wise, so I can give you so we can move on.
Exactly.
I got drunk off my own supply of wine that I made, that I switched with my hands. You serve me wine, you force it down my throat, I get drunk. Now every woman's story is if they get drunk and they get instantly
This man got raw paid, and this woman up here talking about some I disagree. Girl, if you don't shut this, if you don't shut your dumb ass up.
You're a victim.
Here we go, CSI.
This is why women can't live in a real matriarch. I disagree.
If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus?
Right, Ghost Man King. I disagree. Man, if you don't shut the hell up, you little dumbass hat, your fake ass Beyonce. Your Beyonce dropped one fucking country album, and y'all just, man, listen. Get the hell out of here.
the man is guilty, he goes to jail, lock away the key in the chamber of secrets. But like I said, in America, realistically, that will never be the man's narrative. And
Well,
that's why
hold on.
let me finish. That's why
I'm not gonna let you finish. I'm gonna let you finish, and I'm jumping in.
Wow.
Sure.
You are telling the wrong story. When those women are using the example of they have passed out, right?
No. First of all, how are you going to tell that man what happened to him?
Bang! It's good.
How in the hell are you going to tell that man what happened to him? You weren't there. And what Kendra G's is trying to insinuate is that if you ever hear a story of a woman being with a man and having too much to drink, it's because she's passed out, she can't give his consent. That is a lie from the pits of hell. Women can turn around, have sex with a dude, had too much to drink, wake up the next morning and say, damn, I regret having sex with a dude. You don't have to be...
Thank you. Shout out to Theo. Thank you. In the midst, not even in the midst of the action, she can wake up the next morning and say, dang, that was some whack body. Let me call Grape. Weeks later, months can pass.
Oh my God. It's called buyer's remorse. Buyer's remorse, y'all.
And because she wants to remove a body from her body count, she say, you know what? Mama just claims that I wanted to grape me. Months can pass, and because the man move on with a new woman, she can claim grape. Listen.
Passed out unconscious, they can just say, hey, I regret having sex with a dude. That was great now, even though it wasn't great last night when he was taking you to Pound Town. Or there doesn't even have to be alcohol involved. A woman can just say the very next day or hours later after having intercourse with a dude, she can turn around and say, well, no, I take that back. It was great. Kendra G is in certain scenarios that didn't happen. They're going to tell this man how...
I keep telling you guys, y'all don't own y'all sexuality, because when you have buyer's remorse, or a lot of the terms and words that y'all take from us and don't give us credit for, when you guys have buyer's remorse or post-nut clarity, that's what it's called, post-nut clarity, y'all just let that shit go. Women make sure they double back. They make sure they spin the block and monetize their buyer's remorse. It's you dudes that run to the internet and, oh, I'm confused. I'm trying to figure out what happened. Shout outs to Thai City. Absolutely, bro. Whatever happens after you trust a woman is your fault. There's some truth to that. A lot of truth to that. Yes, sir.
You're a victim. Here we go, CSI.
Y'all hit the like button, support the show. Hit the Cash App. Please support the show at $PTV 888. That's $PTV 888. That's $PTV 888. We have a goal of $50. If you guys could please do me a huge favor and support the show as we go. An hour into the madness. Let me know your thoughts down below. Player talk.
He was assaulted. What?
So these are women that if they were drunk, they would say that they were not even coherent in the act of sex. They cannot.
I'm telling you that I wasn't coherent.
No, you are coherent because you told me exactly what happened. You told me she was on top of you. You told me that.
I told you I was on top of her. She put her legs around me.
Either way, you are telling me exactly what happened in the sexual activity. So you were not. You were conscious. So you can't use that as an example. That's
what I'm trying to say. The women don't even have the capacity to even deal with a raw pay victim, much less themselves. They're the only victims. Why the hell are you arguing with him about what happened to him? And then I hate to say it, there's really no compassion there for her, because to a certain degree, she never really taught nobody. She never really had kids. You know what kids teach you? If you ever taught somebody or had kids or been around kids and actually gave a damn and cared and blah, 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 kids will teach you compassion. Kids will teach you that it's okay to be wrong. Kids will teach you how to have compassion mixed in with a little bit of correction. Kids and people to a certain degree that are learning will teach you that, listen, maybe I'm bugging. Everybody is different. They learn at a different pace. Let me slow down real quick, check myself, make sure I'm being patient, make sure I'm being compassionate, and make sure I'm taking my time to really help them. Because it's something beyond my scope. Nope. Let me argue with a man about some shit that he chose to tell me I wasn't even there for and don't know anything about. Instead of acknowledging what he got going on, adjusting and moving forward and doing what I need to do if that's really what I want to do. Or just be a piece of shit and sit there and argue with him about some shit I don't know about.
The only thing you can say is if you don't remember nothing, and then that will still be hard because it'll be like, how did you have an erection? But long story short, you cannot compare yourself to women who have been drugged because these women don't remember anything. You can recite
Quote unquote, quote unquote. That's what I'm saying. She's saying that shit is it's a fact. And also, Kendra G, he can still get an erection even if he doesn't remember it or all the other excuses you're using.
Quote unquote, Kendra don't remember anything. Anybody can wake up from consciousness during the act of something and completely fall back asleep. And when you go to court, like I said, it's her word against mine. Like I said, Kendra, at the end of the day, I'm not here to stir no pot. I'm not on here to stir the Yaya Sisterhood, Traveling Pants Club. We ain't here to do none of that. We just here to see if there's any honest women out here that can understand a brother's situation, because a lot of other brothers have been through the same thing I have. And I can be a bitter baby daddy, and I can be bashing her all over the world.
Women can go on a date and spend the whole date talking about their baby father and how somebody cheated on them and did them wrong. They can spend the whole date, if you let them, they can spend the whole date talking about how they've been robbed paid. Can't no man really talk about no shit like you think women can't talk about shit like that. Men can't talk about no shit like that. And women will definitely look down on a man for talking about some shit like that. What was the first thing Kendra said? Oh, you a big man. You can't push her up off of you? No, Kendra, that's assault. Imagine even trying to defend yourself from something like that. Imagine a woman trying to do something like that to you and you hit her in the face. Now you're in jail for assaulting a woman because nobody cares and nobody would believe. You can't do nothing.
Like most men would, but I don't have time to do that. I'm a progressive male. I done moved on with my life. She done got a whole nother man. And
y'all hit the like button, support the show. At least somebody gonna talk about it.
Is doing what she's doing. So for me, all we can do is be adults about any situation and move past it. If we can't work what we got out, move past it.
Babe, we're gonna move forward with the interview, but I'm gonna be honest with you.
She don't even care.
Only a goofy woman is gonna reach out to you.
What? Only a goofy woman is gonna reach out to you. I thought they don't exist. And that's some crazy shit to tell somebody.
Wow.
Do you hear what she just said?
When you were talking about, you gotta understand that type of woman is gonna hit you up. Any woman with any sense is gonna look at what you're saying about your ex and the child's mother and try to consider that as like, what the hell are you talking about?
Now, has Kendra G...
First of all, she is so dismissive to this man's feelings and what he went through. Can you imagine you're telling a victim?
Now he an extra victim, y'all.
You're a victim. There we go, CSI.
If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus?
International Women's Day just passed this weekend. How much women have protested, held up signs, talked about inequality?
That you have no right to be a victim because I don't think what you went through was great.
Yeah, I don't think what you went through is valid. So let me make you feel bad about it.
If a man feel you up, right? Say you're out at one party and him feel you up and him feel you inappropriate and you feel violated, and you go to somebody and you say, you know, say this man feel me up, I'ma feel violated, I'ma feel like him take us advantage of my body. And this person will look at you and say, well, him never push him body inside, and you say, you don't have no rights for feel no way about that.
Man, this is some bullshit.
You have no right for feel violated. That's basically what Kendra G has said to this man. Because it's not the same.
Knew you crazy as hell, bro.
Same thing. You have no right. And any woman, no woman in them right. What? Excuse me? Let's hear what Thea have to say.
She ever told any of these disgusting baby mamas who have 7 children by 7 different men on a dude that's 6'5" and make $500,000? Those delusional ass women, has she ever said, oh, you're only gonna get goofy if they call you? Let alone a woman who's called up and told Kendra G, I was great. Because the minute that women go on Kendra G's show and say that she was assaulted, Kendra says, I'm sorry to hear that about you. And it keeps it moving. It's never asked him to justify.
Not even asked what kind of assaulted. Because them women are claims that they've been assaulted by a man just looking at them. Listen.
Oh, she was great. What happened? And it gets worse, y'all. This is just the tip of the iceberg. It gets worse.
Right. And this is why certain words we just don't say. So jokingly, it was a joke to you. Wasn't a joke to me. I never nor laughed once about it.
It's funny to Kendra.
But nevertheless, you wanted to know more information about it. I have nothing to hide in this world. That's between me and God at the end of the day.
Well, so I want to say this again. Again, how I got there was because you said you were taken advantage of. That's why I said that, and then we went down this whole rabbit hole. I would have never said that if you didn't claim to have been taken advantage of.
I honestly don't feel like it's neither near here nor relevant to my decision making and how I conduct myself now. That was then. That this is now. This is present day. I mean, I don't know. I don't know what more you could really want from me in that particular situation. Whether I get a goofy woman or not, I think everybody is goofy until proven not goofy. So
okay, fair enough. What happened? What's the narrative?
There's no narrative about me getting anything like that. I don't, like I said, as a man, I just tell people I have a kid, and that's all the end of the story. But
the only reason why we went,
if we used to write a comic book like we in the classifieds, that's what it would look like. You know what I mean?
No, it wouldn't. It actually wouldn't look like. Whenever you give consensual sex, is not, and according to us, what you have described.
This idiot is still up here arguing with him.
You're a victim. There we go, CSI.
She's still up here arguing with him.
God damn it! You can't make this shit up!
Was consensual sex.
No, according to you. That's what you're saying. Not according to us. Don't speak for the audience, because remember, Kendra G took this video down. And the reason she took it down was because her chat was telling her, Kendra, you're wrong. And it was women, not just men. It was women saying, Kendra G, you're victim blaming. So don't act like you make it a determination for all of us. It was your.
Now, super shout outs to those women. Super shout outs to the real women in the space. And shout outs to the women in the building. Happy International Women's Day to you guys. My bad. Happy belated International Women's Day to you. But super shout outs to those women that was getting on Kendra's helmet about that. Or her fake Beyonce cowboy hat about that.
You described the act.
Again.
Y'all make sure y'all subscribe to Shaka Nulu's channel. Shout outs to Toya in the building. Make sure you guys subscribe to Toya also. Hold on. All right. Shout outs to Toya. Make sure you guys also subscribe to Rayology in the building. And make sure you guys subscribe to Thai City. Hold on. Give me 1 second. Y'all know I can't type fast, y'all. My fingers hurt. Arthritis, y'all.
Again, as I said earlier, this confirms what Corey says about Kendra. She is not the sharpest tool in the shed. And Corey said Kendra only work well with cut and paste. She does not work well with independent thoughts. And I want to see, I am patiently waiting to see if she is going to come out and address this issue. Because she is dead wrong right here, and it just exposes not only what she think about black men, but what she think about great victims. You can only pick and choose which one falls under the victim umbrella.
You are 6'4". There's no way you can't get a woman off of your body if you did not want her on your body.
That's crazy. That's like saying you are 5 feet, ladies. You are 4 feet. You are 4'11". There's no way you can jujitsu and escape a man and slip and crouch and bob and weave him grabbing you. No way. Even with your stature, you know better.
So to claim rape as the man of your stature, no one's gonna believe that.
Right. No, Kendra, you're not going to believe that. And let me ask you this: if it was a 500-pound Shirley saying that she got raped by a 150-pound dude, is Kendra G going to say, "Oh, you're bigger than him. You should have got him off you"?
Bang! Bang! It's good.
Of course she would.
Imagine that.
You're a victim. There we go, CSI.
Disgusting.
See, how you see, man, God rest the Godfather, man, because he don't understand what I'm saying, man.
Rest in peace to the Godfather.
That's all I'm trying to say. Wouldn't nobody believe that narrative, which is why I don't spew it. It's not even a joke. It ain't even hee-ha funny. At the end of the day,
Now, that's the thing. Kevin probably would have somewhat cussed him out, but he would have been a little bit understanding of his situation.
God damn it! You can't make this shit up!
Man.
Believe that. And let me ask you this: if it was a 500-pound Shirley saying that she got raped by a 150-pound dude, is Kendra G going to say, "Oh, you're bigger than him. You should have got him off you"?
Bang! Bang! It's good.
Of course she would.
That's what I'm
Disgusting.
saying. See,
Yeah, I
how
mean,
you see, man, God rest the Godfather, man, because he don't understand what I'm saying, man.
Rest in
I'm
peace
just
to the
saying,
Godfather.
I wonder if Medium Man gonna cover this. You know, I wonder if Medium Man and some of the other Kevin Samuels clones, I wonder if they're gonna cover this. I wonder.
Is this camera on me?
Yes, it's on.
That's stupid. Use your common sense.
all I'm trying to say. Wouldn't nobody believe that narrative, which is why I don't spew it. It's not even a joke. It ain't even hee-ha-ha funny. So at the end of the day, I still have a child. Still got to take care of him. Got to deal with baby mom. Got to live my life. Just like she living hers, all happy and cuddled up with her new dude. I'm trying to get me a new boo. We about to come out of this hibernation season. I'm trying to be prepared for summertime. You know?
All right.
Shouts out to him for having a sense of humor with this, because if I me like him, would I hung up the call a long time. But also too, I'm glad Sam never hung up the call so we can get to see what Kendra's true colors are like. And again, shouts out to.
That's all you can have. All you can have is a sense of humor. What he gonna do? Cry because Kendra's dense?
About to come out of this hibernation season. I'm trying to be prepared for summertime. You know?
All right.
Shouts out to him for having a sense of humor with this, because if I me like him, would I hung up the call a long time. But also too, I'm glad Sam never hung up the call so we can get to see what Kendra's true colors are like. And again, shout out to this man for keeping his composure, because anybody else would have cussed her out dearly. And especially if he's Jamaican, if he really Jamaican and just not rapping the Jamaican flag, she would have get a proper cuss out. Okay, so he kept his composure and him allow her for show our true colors.
I tell you, I need prayer.
The fact that she's pushing this issue is the worst part too. The fact that she's just like continuing, just let it go, Kendra, let it go. If the man wants to say he was grape, he was grape. Let it go. Yeah, fight for him like say you're Olivia Benson.
You need a brain transplant.
Papa Dan is his name on the Kendra G singles dating app.
And I'll end it right there. Right after that video, I was going to think, man, she has to feel some type of way. She has to be looking at the comments and realizing, because her demeanor kind of changed somewhat during the video. I would like to think that the comments was lighting her up, but I don't have the screenshots from the comments. But she just goes on to the next call like, huh, okay. And again, Kendra G, take this video down. So the Kendrites, the hardcore Kendra G lovers who always talk about us critiquing Kendra G, she victim blamed this man who got assaulted. I don't want to hear shit. Go to her comments and let her know how you feel. I don't want to hear, oh, Theo, you picking on Kendra. No, this is what she did. If you ain't got no smoke for Kendra, don't be in my comments with this nonsense. Do better, squad. Fall out.
Big up to Theo. I will definitely drop the link to the full video in the comments, in the description, so you guys can check it out and show Theo some love. Rock with Theo, great content creator. My main thing with Kendra G is like, sis, come on, you too grown. You're way too old. You're supposed to know better than that at this big old dirty grown age. But again, it proves the point that she's ditzy. She's not the sharpest tool in the shed, and that is why she always have to talk so loud. That is why she always have to talk so loud. If I'm not mistaken, the guy will be on Theo's channel.
Now I wonder if the guy was actually on Theo's channel. Let's do some investigating, y'all. Y'all support the show. Hit the Cash App. Hit the PayPal. Hold on. Shout outs to Chantel Simone. Hold on.
This is
okay, I'm subscribed to Theo. Hold on, y'all. I wonder if this is
absolutely one of Kendra G's worst calls. And what makes it even worse than what you guys are going to watch right here is that she attempted to delete the live stream after getting all this criticism. This young gentleman, Poppy Dan, 1991, is going to explain how he was pretty much SA, and Kendra G does not believe him whatsoever. Shameful. Let's get into it.
All right, hold on. Oh, there's an interview, y'all. There's an interview.
Salute the almighty tortoise in the goddamn I don't think, I don't know if people just do it purposely or just say, coop time them out, so I'm gonna time them out. Yeah, if I time somebody out, just let them cook, like Quiet Storm said. And then other times I'll say, hey, mods, time this person out. Then y'all can just go silly. But no, 5 minute time out. All the crazy people we done came across. Maggie would be hilarious. Well, I would interview Maggie. I would love to talk to Maggie. I don't know why. Just talk about
I got my answer. And I can't force anybody to be ready. I think I'm accessible. I think that it's a insecurity thing where it's like he doesn't want anybody to say that they have access to his kids, or you know what I'm saying? Like they could say that they're with his child's mother. But yeah.
That baby 4 months. Salute to Almanac. She said, stop it. You had been pregnant before you need a new excuse. Yeah, exactly, right, Almanac? Man, there should be a rule. There should be a rule. Theo, did we ever find out if Derek is guilty? What's the tea? Bro, we gonna talk about this.
Bang! It's good!
I said we was gonna get into this Friday, but maybe Monday. Maybe Monday we'll get to the bottom of that. We're gonna have to get to the bottom of this whole Derek Gaines, allegations. We'll leave it at that. Stop distracting me. There should be a age limit for how old your baby is before you get on here. Your baby 4 months. You get that if you leave a 4-month-old on a couch and walk away for 4 days, that baby is Dunsky.
Access denied.
All right. Your baby should be able to look. I think I said this before. I now remember saying it. Your baby should be old enough to get up and make his or herself a goddamn sandwich before you date, okay? That baby should be able to get up, walk on both his legs, and go pick him out peanut butter and jelly or bologna and shame, whatever it is you eat, and make them a sandwich before you should date again.
All right, people would disagree with that. All right, let's see if he actually got the guy on his show.
Project Leroy, imagine playing school sports and the business team mocking you by showing pictures and video of your mama traumatizing.
Oh, all the Manosphere people are over there. Shout out to the Manosphere people over there supporting his show. Yeah, these are all Manosphere cats.
To demoralizing to young males. That's what I'm saying, bro. And this OnlyFans generation, like back in the day when I was growing up, they just crack on your mama for how what she look or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Now they'll pull out your phone, show your mama on the big screen. Speaking of that, y'all see my screensaver? I think it's hilarious.
Bang! Bang! It's good.
I'll put this on there. Salute to 80 Blackman, by the way. I don't know if I ever said this. 80 Blackman was the one who made my logo. And I'll put this on here. I was like, is this narcissistic?
All right, all the Manosphere cats over there supporting. Damn. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. Is this Dick Gregory? Hold on, y'all. Who the hell is it?
Now, somebody said obsession. Someone else says spin Bella. Spin Bella? Be like 35 or some shit.
You can't get blood up out of a turnip.
You can't get blood out of a turnip.
A turnip.
Thanks for the tip.
So what does that analogy mean so I can understand what you're trying to say?
I just said that.
Shut up, bitch.
I just said that.
Bang! It's good.
I was joking, though. I just said that. I said, watch Kendra G not understand the analogy he just used. Goddamn. Fucking short bus Kendra, man.
I ain't got no money.
Oh, simple as that. You ain't got no money.
Yeah.
Okay. Now, you know a lot of women gonna judge you for being what they consider a deadbeat dad, sir.
No, they're not.
Ma'am, can I tell you something?
You sure can.
I said it,
you
bro.
Want me to tell you the truth?
I'm nervous, but yes.
I'm gonna be honest with you. Yeah, a lot of women gonna judge me. Now, you know, I told you I'm 64, right?
Yeah.
Now, you know, when I was a kid, I used to walk down the street and the white folks used to drive by and go. So now, you know, if I can survive that, I think I can survive being judged. Well, you know, I want to do the right thing and not put the cart before the horse, you know, like I used to when I was young, you know.
Okay, so let me ask you the questions. Are you ready? I'm gonna ask you the questions.
Oh, ma'am, you know what?
I'm nervous. I gotta be honest with you. I'm nervous. I don't want any.
She hung up on him. Why she hang up on Mr. Wilson? I was enjoying the interview. Why she hang up on him? Let's see. Salute to Cujo. Uncle Ruckus done called in the Kendra show. From downtown says that's Dick Gregory.
I thought it was Dick Gregory.
Wasn't that the man from New Jack City, Bill Cobb? That's great. That's great. Salute to Devontae Thompson with the $10 super chat. What you got, bro?
Great cash, homie.
Damn, you know it's bad that the Sasquatch is getting in the chat.
Oh, she let him back on. Hold on, y'all. Does he ever get around to the dude, though?
I'm nervous. I gotta be honest with you. I'm nervous. I don't want anything that can't happen to happen.
All right, we're gonna move on to the next clip. I'm gonna end the poll. I'm gonna keep it up for a little while. Coop having his own. If y'all missed it, I have my own logo on the phone that the homie AD Blackman did for me. I think it's hilarious. And I asked, is that Coop having his own logo on his phone narcissism or branding? Let's see. Let's see what we got here. Salute to you, Divine Photos. Let's move on to the next clip. It's her birthday and she's a widow. Okay, let's see. Okay, let's get it.
Hey, girl. All new Kendra G
Cornell West
singles dating app is available now on iPhones and Android phones. Just go to your App Store or Google Play Store and download now.
Oh, good point.
Hey, what y'all doing? Is it girls' night?
Let me put my camera on. DeMarco makes a good point in the chat, but got the nerve to talk about Corey talk about Corey editing videos himself. That's a good point. That's a good point, DeMarco.
Girl, it's my birthday!
Happy birthday to you.
King 54!
You're what? You're 54?
Kendra?
Hey, girl, what's going on? Hey, today's your birthday?
Thank you. King 54, baby. Hey, I'm on Kendra G. Y'all gotta shush. Girl, y'all be Kendra. Kendra say hey to Kendra.
So, are you looking for a man, girl?
Girl, I am.
And because I saw some of you dudes running around here talking about that goofy ass app. I wish one of y'all would be running around here talking about that goofy ass app. Don't ask me for no fucking online goddamn game. Y'all go over there and support Kendra G. Player Talk Radio barely gets support. And y'all over here asking me for some goofy game to go pull some debutante in her 60s and shit. Hell no. For free. Matter of fact, man, let's go to a commercial break. It's Player Talk Radio. I'll start getting upset. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. Support the service. It's Player Talk.
Shout outs to our sponsors at hempforfitness.com. Are you looking for the ultimate fitness boost? Hempforfitness.com has you covered, delivering premium THC, CBD, and hemp products straight to your door. No mailbox is safe because they deliver anywhere in the U.S. Use code TUBE-10 at checkout for 10% off your order. And here's the best part. Mention CUDA and get 2 free gifts with your purchase. Use code TUBE-10 at checkout for 10% off. Mention CUDA and get 2 free gifts with your purchase. You can't beat that. Whether it's recovery, energy, or performance, we've got all your THC, CBD, and fitness needs covered. Hempforfitness.com, your one-stop shop for a stronger, healthier, and happier you. Feel your journey with nature's best. That's hempforfitness.com. This is not medical or health advice, but it is gems and nutrition for a happier, healthier you. Don't be late. The results are great.
Hempforfitness.com.
So head over to hempforfitness.com. That is hempforfitness.com.
Make sure you guys use code T-Tube10 to get a discount. Make sure you guys hit the like button, hit the Cash App, support the show. It's Player Talk Radio. Thank you everybody for hitting the like button. The like button is waiting for you. Make sure you share. So people can be aware. All right? Make sure you share so people can be aware. Shout outs to Royce J. What's going on, player? Dropping the huge. 5 on the Cash App. Let's keep the support going. Shout outs to Royce J. Thank you everybody for hitting the like button. Let's go.
More. Wendy?
Thanks, Chuck. We're standing here in front of the Olympic Liquor Store in Queens where scores of African Americans have been lined up for hours. We spoke to a few of them earlier. Ladies, may we get a word?
Hide the money, y'all. There's poor people around. With your broke ass.
Man, Royce, you done read my mind. Royce said Kendra G showed herself to be a lot like Cynthia G. Oh, yes. Cynthia G came out the cut, the kinnut. Cynthia G came out the cut recently and did a whole live stream on Dr. Umar. And we're going to go over a little bit of it, but O'Shea actually just dropped something on it, so we're going to check that out. I think that's better than checking out the full live stream. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. Y'all come on in. There's a lot of stories we got to touch. We also got to get into the sisters. Who am I talking about, y'all? The sisters, you know, the singing sisters, the young sisters. It's Women's Day, and a lot of women are going through it today, yesterday, and almost every day. Chloe Bailey and Halle Bailey. From the group Chloe and Halle, they're going through it too, y'all. What am I talking about? Well, recently, and I can run it back. Chloe was dating Gunna for a minute, remember, y'all? And Gunna got locked up with the Young Thug case. And I'm getting tired of y'all going in on my bro Gunna. I fucks with Gunna. You know, I did a story, one of the most viewed videos on the channels too, on one of my channels, and it was talking about well, I was talking they were talking about, you know, people talk about Gunna snitching, but in reality, I'm gonna tell you some real shit. Young Thug took the same plea deal Gunna took. Yeah, Young Thug took the same exact plea deal that Gunna took. Surprise, surprise. But Gunna was dating Chloe Bailey and ended up getting locked up on the YSL charge. And not too long ago, and he just had a song with him, Chloe started dating Burna Boy from Nigeria. Burna Boy taking her all around, showing her off. I'ma show you off. I'ma show you off. Head ass. Showing her off and stuff like that. And then guess what? Burna Boy recently got caught up giving some random IG thought or some random woman a Lamborghini. You know, she a Lamborghini truck or some shit like that, a Urus or something like that. And I think she came onto the internet and was like, oh, you know, he gave me a Lamborghini, and he denied it. But somehow a Lamborghini showed up in her driveway. So Chloe ended up unfollowing him and going through it with Burna Boy, right? Goofy shit. Kind of, this is what happens when you're overrated too. It goes both ways. And then now, recently, Halle, the other twin, she's into it right now with DDG, and she won't let him see his son. Denying that man visitation rights to his kid, playing games with the child. Same old shit. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. We got a fully locked in show for you guys today. Let's get it.
My friends know I am so like, she need one. She need
So go ahead, go get your ass on Kendra G's dating app and go pull you a saber tooth. You know, go date you a woman in her 60s. Go pull you a saber tooth, man.
She need a man. Okay. Let's get into it.
Okay, Kendra, what's up?
Okay, so it's Carlette.
Now these women ain't in their 60s, but y'all know what I'm talking about.
What's your name?
It's Carletta, but you call me Coco.
Go get you a Mary J. Blige.
Baby.
Call you Coco. Coco, where you calling me from, babe? Where you live?
Jacksonville, Florida. Where we from? Duval.
Duval County, Kendra. Duval is a county in Florida. It's Jacksonville, Kendra. I know you're lost as shit. I bet it's not a man in sight over there.
Bang! Bang! It's good.
It ain't a man in sight.
Oh, scissor me timbers.
Well, your phone went out. Say it again.
We from Duval, Jacksonville, Florida.
You how old are you? 54.
I'm 54 today.
Okay, you're 54?
Yes.
Okay, you have any kids?
I have 2 adult children.
How many kids?
2 adult children, no grandkids.
Okay. How old are your 2 adult children?
32 and 34.
Okay. Have you ever been married?
I have. Twice.
Okay. Twice.
The last one passed away. The last one passed away November 2021.
Oh, sorry about that. Sorry about that.
Thank you.
Are both your kids by the same man?
Yes.
Okay, got you. And what do you do, Coco?
I am an analyst for an insurance company. We do Medicaid.
Like after a while, when you're like a relationship war vet, you're not even dating. You just want to find somebody to put through some shit. Like, what is a guy really supposed to, do with a young lady like this? Damn, your kid's father, niggas, your second husband died. Damn, that's crazy. Did he buy this house? Oh, okay. So this is a house that he bought. Okay, so it's some ghost dick running around here. The shit that niggas got to put up with. And she bald-headed too, y'all. Stop. How you bald-headed with a pound of weave on your... All right.
Paid, so I'm a research analyst.
Okay. And you're a Pisces, right? I see your shirt.
I'm a Pisces, you see it?
Oh my God!
Bang! It's good.
Oh my God! From downtown 296. From downtown 296 knows what triggers me. You know what triggers me. God, I just talked about this shit the other week.
Bang! Bang! It's good.
Is that what I think it is? I'm sorry. Stop the show. If you guys are unfamiliar, I went on a rant about this a couple weeks ago. Y'all might not know what the hell I'm talking about. Some of y'all gonna know what the hell I'm talking about. Does she got money? Safety pins, her shirt. God damn it.
I want to sing it.
No, not that one. I forgot. God damn it. I can't even find my button. I'm so upset right now. Jesus.
For a medical company. All right, here we go. So we got Coco. Today is her 50, excuse me. Today's her 54th birthday. Happy birthday.
Thank you.
She's in Duval, Florida. Pisces, mine are 2 adult children by the same man, married twice. Her last husband passed away, unfortunately. She's an analyst for a medical company. All right, girlfriend. What kind of man you looking for, girl?
Yeah, you just need to be
Okay, so so Kendra didn't grill her. Why'd your man pass away? No victim shaming here, y'all.
established. And when I say established, a retirement, he can't be 50-something, 60-something year old.
Kendra, I want me a retired man. Lord have mercy.
A man moving from warehouse job to warehouse job. You know what I'm saying? Just established.
Established. Okay. What's now? That's all you want. So what's your deal breakers besides not being established?
A bum, like dirty fingernails, someone who does not tend to their health care. I just think a man should just, go to the doctor. Health care is important to me. Dental, you gotta have a nice smile. He just need to have his grill fixed. That's dirty to me. I don't like dirty men. I don't like dirty.
No dirty man.
I don't like dirty men.
Okay.
That's a lie. She loves dirty men.
You're a victim. There we go, CSI.
If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus?
She loves dirty men. That's all she dates. Trust me.
Okay. Gotta be clean.
Huh? Gotta be clean, girl.
This kind of goes into should he look a certain way, so don't be dirty.
Don't be dirty. I mean, I don't want somebody who look like he's 10 months pregnant either. I mean, he ain't got to be like fine, but he just can't look like he's 10 months pregnant.
No 10 months pregnant men. Okay.
Somebody just asked for a cigarette in the background.
What about so we don't know 10 months pregnant men. We got that.
And he can have small children. He can have small kids. That's a no.
All right, what about
We got a whole laundry list with them big ass cat eye glasses. Okay.
should he make a certain amount of money?
No, he has to be established. When they come with that money thing, because my thing is with that, somebody can make $200,000 and being $500.
Y'all hit the like button to support the show, girl. You 200,000. Who gonna spend 200,000 on you?
Your pussy. Hey, bring the camera, son. Bring the camera. All the young girls who want to make life with pussy, your pussy will perish with you in hell. May your pussy perish with you. May your smooth pussy, creamier pussy, and tight pussy perish with you.
$100,000 worth of debt. So he just needs to be established and know how to manage his money.
Nah, manage his money. Okay. All right, let's do the Kendra Cam.
Okay, Kendra Cam, here you go. Hold this. Wait. Kendra Cam, I got to look. She got to show me. I got to show myself. Oh, okay. Can you see me?
Oh, shop me.
Okay, I always say you looking good on your birthday, girl.
She the one went over there by the trash bag.
I beg your pardon.
54 widow, 2 kids, 33, 34, was married twice. Her late husband passed. Rest in peace to her husband. I don't like laughing.
All right, look. This is all I'm gonna say. This is getting old.
Get out my face with that. Get out my face with that crap.
And they're like widows and shit. You know, that kind of sucks. Oh, make sure we didn't miss any super chat.
Ain't not one man in that house. And you in a house with a bunch of waiting to exhale women. Does he actually interview the guy? God damn.
Just Papa Dan is his name, and this is the edited down clip. Like I said, I took out all the unnecessary parts.
Papa Dan.
Papa Dan.
I love it. The DP coming back with a vengeance. Salute to you, Dubai Photos, on some real shit because you were able to let me know about this and then.
So he doesn't talk to
And holler at Theo Cooper. I don't know who that is.
Who might y'all be? She might know who Coop is after this. We'll see.
Oh my!
Salute to you, bro. Salute to who I have here. I got this Ramona D. Salute to from downtown. He says Coop. He just had a newborn, Pop Lock Jr. I'm with it. Salute to him and Pop Lock Jr.
All right. Shouts to everybody here. New said, keep listening to old ass hoes. Of course it gets old. Yeah, man. Marco done told y'all a minute ago. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. It's Player Talk Radio. Today's show goal is 50. We need at least 45 to reach our show goal. Thank you guys for hitting the like button and supporting the show. Check this out real quick.
Oh, that's good, everybody. It's your boy, O'Shea Duke Jackson, back at it again with another episode of the Celebrity Junk. We all know about Dr. Dusty Umar Johnson, the king of Pan-African panhandleism, the Dusty one. And, he's just getting dustier and dustier each day. And that is what is to be expected out of people such as Dr. Umar Johnson. I will say that because he does have quite a bit of a support base in our Pan-African community. And it's sad. It's sad that In the Pan-African community, you can be as dusty as Dr. Umar Johnson and still get citizenship in African countries, okay? You can still get speaking engagements and go to the Breakfast Club. You can still go and dust it up and weave and settle up and then be unaccountable for all of your behaviors and then have the unmitigated gall to sit up there and tell black men what they should be doing. But it's okay, right? It's okay. I also want to talk about something that he said in his response to his daughter.
If you don't know by now who the chosen one of this generation is, you must be dumb, deaf, and blind. If you don't know who the ancestors sent in this generation, I can't speak to the previous generation, and I can't speak to the next generation, but in this generation, I think we all know who the chosen one is, brothers and sisters.
So in this situation, he basically says, and you guys heard it, he says he's the chosen one, okay? He's the chosen one. Everybody knows that he's a chosen one, brothers and sisters. And of course, Dr. Umar Johnson talks like this. This is not new information. This is not new lingo. But I dare to say that it did offend many people. One of the people that it offended was Cynthia G.
You the chosen one and you ain't even chose to take care of your damn kid, allegedly. And I'm gonna let y'all know this now. When Umar Johnson was sitting up on Fox Soul lying about what he said about MLK and integration,
Cynthia G up here still hiding a baby. Looking like a full-grown Oompa Loompa. Talking about a deadbeat dad. Where's Robert? Anyway. Shout out to Cynthia G. Somebody said that she's Somalian, half Somalian. That's hilarious. Roy, somebody said that she's a half Tether. She's a half Tether, and they believe that she's Somalian. Half Somali. That's hilarious. Shout outs to Royce J in the building, man. Thank you again for supporting the show. Let's get it.
Like, I knew he wasn't taking care of his damn kids. Because anybody who's gonna lie like that, they have deficits in other areas. It just is what it is. I knew when he was sitting his ass up.
Umar, you might as well come over to the red pill side, bro. It's been overdue. It's been overdue. The people that you've been fighting for about a good 4 years, for about a good 5 years now, been throwing you under that same bus. You're not driving the bus, you're under it, and you're not a mechanic.
Get out my face with that. Get out my face with that crack. Oh, you're too busy? Or is it that you don't care? Which one is it? Is it that you're too busy or you really don't care? You're a bougie Negro.
They're throwing them under the bus. You gotta make a phone call.
On this intellectually masturbating old ass information. Like Papa Smurf. That Papa Smurf shit ain't gonna get us nowhere. That Papa Smurf shit ain't gonna get us nowhere. You feel me? Hold on. Yeah. Nah, I got this. I got this. So that Papa Smurf thing ain't gonna work. You feel me? Hold on. Yeah. Nah, I got this. I got this. Hold on. Yeah. Nah, I got this. I got this.
Phantom phone. Let's go.
On Fox Soul, talking about there's a war on black men while ignoring the war that black men are waging on their children through abandonment. I probably knew that he probably had some damn kids out there, but he was abandoned.
Now, while that was going forth, and don't get it twisted, she's saying the right thing about Dr. Umar Johnson. I'm with her in agreement with that.
Yeah, of course. I mean, you know, and look, she done upgraded to the microphone, another mic that I put in the space, which is that Hypercast. See that? Now look, y'all hit the like button, support the show. O'Shea put Cynthia G in the Black Manosphere space. He did. And I don't get it. It's like all of the quote unquote, as I said, Wigtown came before MGTOW. All of the quote unquote female hoteps, they found their way over to the red pill space. Umar, you're late. No pun intended, you on a sinking ship. At this point, you, Derek Jackson, and any other simp that got traded on, you might as well just go red pill. Say what you feel. Got like 2-3 baby mamas. You went Pookie a long time ago. You went Pookie till it's spooky. Might as well just come to the red pill.
Dr. Umar Johnson is indeed dusty. He is indeed not taking care.
So O'Shea gonna shit on Umar. And promote Cynthia again. And dudes sit back and watch.
Of his responsibility, even though he feels he paid child support. He's not taking care of his stuff. I agree, sister. But wait a minute, Cynthia G. You're talking about holding black men accountable who don't take care of their kids. But wait a minute. Wait a minute. Don't you?
All right, O'Shea. All right, you get some points back. All right.
Have a kid by Robert Perkins who has all kind of children by all the ladies in North Carolina? And then at the same time, while you were talking down on brothers like Dr. Umar.
Because Cynthia G basically got with a Hotep future. She got with a Hotep future. She, what is she, like baby mama number 9? Cynthia G done hooked up with a breeder. She done got with a breeder that don't need her.
You was giving up cheeks unprotected to who? Play the clip.
What she's ultimately doing is she's putting out some text messaging, and granted, the things that are in the messages I did say. I would never go back on the stuff that I said. As a grown woman, I have no problem admitting to stuff that I said. I said some things out of anger during a certain time. And so what's going on is this is being framed in a certain way to basically say that I met a man, Rob, and within 3 months I chose to go get pregnant by him. This is what is being said. Now, the thing of it is that this is not the case because, like I said, this person does not even know if I am currently pregnant because I have not spoken to her in a while. So she wouldn't know, she wouldn't be able to validate if I was still pregnant or not. She would not be able to do that because, again, I have not spoken to her. But I would not lie and say the text messages and the stuff that she's showing is not true, because it is. And those things that are things that I've said, I said them in a certain context. That context is not being shown, of course, because when people want to show a certain narrative, they're going to show a certain narrative. So I'm being told that I'm a hypocrite. I'm being told that I somehow chose a man who is a dusty beta male. I understand that I said certain things and messages out of anger. And like I said, I don't have a choice but to take responsibility for that because I did say certain things. Now, do I think that this man is a beta male? Absolutely not. Did I meet him and then listen?
Oh my God. I totally forgot how annoying Cynthia G's voice is. Beta male provider. I totally forgot how annoying her voice is.
Get out my face with that. Get out my face with that crap.
Shout outs to my brother Royce J in the building. Royce, have you seen your girl Tay Tay Baby? Tay Tay Baby lost a lot of weight, bro. Look at this. Oh, she lost a lot of weight.
Are we not seeing? I don't know how to do that. I need somebody to help me with the poses. But look, we still got a little bit of crumpets in the back. But yeah, I'm gonna do my hair and like get ready. Do a get ready with me right now on
Tay Tay Baby lost the weight. Y'all hit the like button on the way in, support the show. Let's get back to it. The beta male provider.
Decide and plan to be pregnant by him? Absolutely not.
See, this is what y'all think. Like, y'all forget before y'all start making videos and start talking as if we don't remember. Y'all been around a long time. And while Dr. Umar Johnson is dusty, guess who will let somebody like him clap? It'll be somebody like your ass. And see, this is why don't nobody take y'all serious in Black America. I'm talking about people like her, because you'll get on here all day long and talk about who's dusty, who is this, who's a beta male, who's a bandit. And you know who's the first person to give somebody some play like a Dr. Umar Johnson? It's your ass. Oh yes, it is. It is you. You're the first person to let somebody clap without a condom, without being responsible. That's you, boo. Cynthia G, that's you. Somebody want to make sure that, you know what, they ain't got to take care of their kids? Talk to Cynthia G. She'll give you a baby. Well, you might say, how do we know this? Because she did it before. Oh, yes, she did. Oh, she sure did. Cynthia G definitely is known for letting Black men do that. Like Robert Perkins, a brother who had 6 kids, a brother who used to always himself be critical of somebody else. Then come to find out that that brother is booty clapping it up with sisters with no condoms and then not taking care of the kids himself. He get on here and say one thing and then do something different. But then you expect somebody to take your Black ass serious. And this is why a lot of the pro-Black community is jokes. It's jokes, especially online content creators. It's a joke. Don't take them serious. Don't even listen to them. Because it don't make no damn sense. It don't. And people all around the world is sitting back and look at the pro-Black community and be like, damn, man, y'all be the...
I mean, O'Shea, you contradicting yourself. Does the pro-Black community even exist? It don't even exist.
The ones trying to call somebody out, and you be doing the same thing that your ass be calling somebody else out there for. Cynthia G is the last person to talk about Umar Johnson calling somebody dusty, calling somebody a beta male, calling somebody...
You better be careful, O'Shea. She gonna fry your ass up. You was trying to hook up with her a couple of years ago. Oops, you forgot about that? Uh-oh.
Calling somebody a... You're the last person, okay? Because your cheeks been out here just getting dismantled by pookies, okay? We know you like pookies. You ain't never seen the pookie you didn't like. Soon as pookie come around, here comes Cynthia G. And 9 months later, if you're not careful, got a new baby with a pookie. And you know what? Really, your ass shouldn't be on YouTube. You really shouldn't be on YouTube, okay? We know you shouldn't be on YouTube, but you need that damn money because I'm gonna tell you why you need that money, baby. You need that damn money because you ain't got no damn child support because that dude got 17 other damn kids and didn't take care of his damn business. Your ass is a shame. It's a shame that you got your ass up here and talk to these people like they was crazy and your ass doing the same damn thing. You are a joke. I hate to talk about it, but you're a joke, baby. Don't nobody take you seriously. No, they don't. I don't know why. And then y'all continue to go on here and talk stupid like this. This is what, like, it's like, don't nobody know y'all. This is why don't nobody take y'all that serious. They don't. Y'all continue to weave and dust it up every day. This is exactly why your ass don't make no kind of sense. Sitting up here talking about some damn body, and then there your ass is contributing to the buffoonery your damn self. Have several seats, young woman, please. And hopefully your ass will start to work, honey. Don't worry about what somebody else is doing with their booty clapping sounds. Worry about why you not doing it with yourself. Worry about that. Why you not doing nothing with yourself? Why are you dusting? Why are you weaving and sailing up? Why are you out here guillotining it up with your cheeks? Why don't you worry about that? So guys, what do you think? It's your boy Shady Dude Jackson back at it again with another episode of The Celebrity Junk. I appreciate you for all that you do. Subscribe to the bell. We're out.
Yeah, so O'Shea got to cover that up. Like he wasn't forcing Cynthia G on the Manosphere a couple years ago. Got a little bit of redeemable points there. Now, y'all remember a couple of months ago back, we did the story about Omarion. How a lot of people were getting mad at Omarion because I think he got with like a 20-year-old or an 18-year-old, 19-year-old woman. And then later on, I think he got married. I'm not sure if he got married. I think he got married. Or at least engaged. And women were mad, not at Omarion. I said Omarion. I meant Marcus Houston. I heard Marcus Houston got a divorce. Him and his wife is breaking up. I heard Marcus Houston and his wife is breaking up. Burna Boy, Chloe, Halle, DDG. Marcus Houston, I heard him and his wife is probably getting a divorce. And I think they just had a baby. Boy, I tell you, sometimes too, for some of y'all couples, y'all kind of gotta stay clear of each other. The first 2-3 years of the kid, What's going on, Gail? Shout outs to you. I gave you a shout out on the last couple of shows. Good to see you. Our boy going viral. Turtle Man. He going viral. He all over Instagram now. He got music videos. He's fighting other people. He's slapping people on the balloon show in a real way. So I'm glad he probably, he becoming, I don't know what he becoming, but shout outs to him. At least he found a lane. Maybe Erica Mena, probably did, gave him a good bit of shine. So we'll see. Shout outs to Aaron the plumber. Because there was people around here from the jump really rooting for him. So, hopefully he finds a lane. So shout outs to everybody here. Y'all hit the like button on the way in. Please. It's Player Talk Radio. Make sure you guys hit the like button. Yeah, shout outs to Aaron the plumber. There's a lot of people that was rooting for him. So like I said, hopefully he finds a way. Shout outs to Dr. BOA. I wanted to take a look at this. Let's go over this video with you guys. This is where I'm talking about Omarion.
It be the prettiest females out here selling cats.
And this is not obvious. Obvious as hell.
The ones that you always see on the trips, and you like, damn, like she fine as hell. selling cash, selling coochie. That's why she always in another country, always in another state.
Obviously. Make sure you guys hit the like button. Subscribe to Gail at Night. Gail at Night in the building. Make sure y'all head over to Gail at Night's channel and hit the like button and subscribe. Make sure y'all subscribe to Rayology. Make sure y'all subscribe to my brother Royce J in the building. If you want some real game, head over to Royce J's channel and hit the like button and subscribe. If you want cool, calm, collectedness, peace, and ease, head over to Toya's channel. Peace and ease, and as you please. Head over to Toya's channel and subscribe and support. And head over to my brother Rayology's channel for some deep esoteric game. You dig? That's Gail at Night. That's Royce J. That's Rayology. That's Shaka Nulu. Make sure you head over to Shaka Nulu's channel too. And make it do what it do. Y'all have a whole list. So if you want to get the gist, subscribe to the list. Y'all hit the Cash App, hit the PayPal. Support the show. Let's go. What's going on, Evron? Shout outs to Evron in the building, man. Good to see you, big dog. Let's get it.
Baby always traveling. She's selling that cash. But anyways, I'm moving, so this is why my nail's not done. I broke one off, and I just had to pop the rest of them off because it just looked tacky. But yeah.
Tell us the truth! All right, what's good, YouTube? It's your man, Book of Alpha Running Man, a.k.a. Doc BOA. Yep, I got time today. Men, you need to understand that in today's environment, women are doing something strange for a little piece of change. They are trading pleasure for treasure. They are giving up that good jug for you to give them expensive goods. There's nothing you can do about it. That's exactly what's going on. And especially you men who are dealing with younger American women, bro, you are at a complete loss for finding a woman who isn't doing this. So you may say, well, hold up. You know, this is just one woman talking, man. She could be, maybe she's used to be like that. Maybe she's talking about herself. Yeah, that could be true. But she says the pretty girls. So let's look at an example of a girl who's even prettier than her, who is actively engaged in this and speaks to the brother from Undesirable Truth podcast with such freedom about the fact that she is and will be for the foreseeable future for the streets. Let's take a look.
How old are you?
23.
Are you single?
Yes.
Why do you think that is?
Because I love life.
So you're not looking for a man now, or no? Why not?
Because I'm just okay. Right now I'm living, I'm only 23. Life is short.
Do you want to settle down one day eventually, or no?
Yeah, probably like before I'm 30, 35.
So 35 is like the sweet spot. Let's get married, let's have kids.
Yeah.
But what do you plan on doing up until then?
Living my life. Traveling, accomplishing goals in life, making money, just building a future for myself and whatever comes with it.
But be honest, you're 35. Do you think that men are going to be going for a woman who's that age, or are they going to be going for the younger girls?
I see it go always. It just depends. Everyone does it. There's people getting married at like 60 or 70 nowadays. Who cares?
Doesn't mean that you want to be married at 60, though.
That doesn't matter. Whatever life brings me. I'm not, some people are too focused on finding love, and I'm not really one of those people.
When she's this age and attractive. Now, you may have a different rating for her or what level of attraction she is, but nobody's going to look at her and say she's a very unattractive woman. Nobody can. Now, if you want to get into that, I know some beta male semi Johnny going to come in here and say, well, to the BOA, you say all the time that you're supposed to look into the woman's soul, look into the woman's spirit, you're supposed to look into the woman's character, that the BOA. Now, you see here talking about, man, the woman look good, you ain't looking at that but a physicality, that BOA. Let me tell you something, boy. You just be making it up as you go, boy. Let me tell you something. That old big fella, boy, who used to talk about you, he wasn't never lying, boy. I should have listened to him and unsubscribed. I'm going to do it now. Unsubscribe. Okay, unsubscribe. So before you go, let me tell you this. When you look at this situation, we're talking about the physical beauty of a woman that she uses to boost her confidence. We're not talking about how we view her. At this point, physically, she's an attractive woman. And so the world is...
I mean, at the end of the day, women like this, they got to take care of themselves. So even at 35, nobody gives a fuck. She probably would still get played at 35. It's just that her mental gonna have all the miles on it. Her mental gonna have all those miles on it. You know, dudes can get past the look. It's the mental that's gonna have all the miles on it, yo. Alright?
Just full of oysters, and she just going around plucking pearls for the next 2, 3, maybe even 4 years until she gets about 27, 28. And then she understands that in the world of SMV, sexual marketplace value for a woman, 27 is much older than 23. In the real world, not so much. But women's value when it comes to dating and mating for the type of men they want is like an NBA player, an NFL player, like an NFL running back. The NFL running back, it doesn't matter who you are. If you don't put up Saquon type numbers, you're not going to get paid after 29, 30. You're just not going to get paid beyond that point. You got to be.
And that's not necessarily true. If the NBA player or the NFL player, again, takes care of themselves and takes care of their body, don't ding themselves up as much, not suffer too much injuries and stuff like that. Come on now. None of that shit matters.
Derrick Henry, or you got to be Saquon. Everybody else, they just assume you're going to fall off a cliff by the time you're 31. And that's how it is with these women out here. But
keep themselves in shape.
Let's take a look and see why Amari
put up them numbers.
Attributes this to the reason that R&B music isn't the way it used to be, because you can't sing about love and all of that to a woman. You can't sing about any of that. You can't sing about spending quality time with a woman, because the younger artists dedicate their music to younger women, and younger women don't want that. They don't want quality time, man. They want paper. They want to come through and give you what you want.
You can't really sing about simping no more, because hip-hop done took that. You can rap about simping. It just got to sound good and make sense and be mixed in with drug bars. Ask Future. But that's not what ruined R&B. What ruined R&B was collabing with hip-hop artists. Too much. Hip-hop is the same way. And hip-hop structure is done. Like if your song is more than 2 minutes, if your song is more, I'm really saying 1 minute and 56 seconds, but I'm gonna tell you the truth. If your song is more than 2 minutes and 30 seconds, that's a long song. And R&B done took on the same, you gotta have ADHD to listen to hip hop. You gotta have, your attention span is shot if you listen to hip hop. Nigga, Boss Man D-Lo songs are like 1 minute and 30 seconds. Hip hop songs have become commercial trailers. I remember when I was getting out of radio like that, it was becoming commercial trailers. It was just easy to throw in a song and make it seem like the radio station was playing 20 songs back to back. Well, yeah, of course it's going to seem loaded if the songs are like 1 minute and some change. You would rather play one old Drake song that's like 2 songs and one is like 4 minutes? Or would you play that Boss Man D-Lo song about 4 or 5 times? You do the maths. They gotta have replay value. If something's that quick and quote unquote good, it has high replay value. And this is why musicians have turned into content creators, because you're not even creating a song no more, nigga. You creating a TikTok. You can't even TikTok them people's song. You play a minute of Boss Man D-Lo's song, you done played the whole song. Apple don't even do samples of the song no more. It's like, I can't even sample this nigga's song. It's the whole song.
And then get what they want and then move on to the next. They want to have a roster full of men, so there's no one man who is going to lock her in with all that romance stuff, and the man who could is the man who's not going to do all the romance stuff. But let's listen to O talk about how R&B music has changed because the box and the way women package it and deliver it has changed.
People don't sing to the vagina anymore.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like they don't ask. They don't.
That's fact.
beg.
Yeah, the vagina has changed.
Has it? Yeah. You can get them made now. Gotta make sure they're not genetically modified.
Yeah, the vagina has changed.
What you say? What do you mean it's changed?
I mean,
It definitely changed.
yeah, I feel like, there's this thing called soft girl era, you know what I mean? And I don't know, it just, I feel like,
Man, Omarion, you don't know what the fuck y'all talking about. And that's another thing too, man. Y'all celebrities be sneak soaking. Y'all be sneak soaking and watching us all the time. And be using all of our shit out of context. That don't got nothing to do with no goddamn soft girl era. And that shit is a response to this space. And also, too, man, I found another content creator that took one of the sayings that we used to use on Player Talk Radio all the time back in 2018, 2017. You know how I use the word sneak soaking, y'all? I found the content creator talk about other people sneak dicking. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna show y'all something.
like it's so materialistic, you know what I mean? Like in order to really
support the show, y'all.
Swoon a woman, you have to really find a particular type and you have to appeal to her, differently than you maybe had to appeal to her, generally speaking, back in the day.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? So I would say it's different, how you can wake up those senses. It depends on the woman, you know what I mean? Because some women will not be turned on by a nice guy. You know what I mean? Some women get turned on by assholes and people who are disrespectful and call them out their names. Some women are really just into that. You know what I mean? Some women, vagina only get wet with money. You know what I mean? So yeah, I think it's a little bit different, and you have to be more specific if you really want to entice a woman. You know what I mean? Lyrically.
Doesn't that require us to vibrate high though? And what I mean by that is like, if a woman is only used to eating fast food, but she out the country and she eat a real fruit, you like, damn, I didn't know
mango in Jamaica.
Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So don't that require us to vibrate higher?
I agree.
Bobby?
I agree. That's the tip I'm on. You know what I mean? Outside of being mature and having my experiences, really just being able to have a good conversation, an in-depth conversation. Somebody asked me the other day, like, what are some of the questions that I asked on, a first gathering? I don't call them dates. You know what I mean?
Gathering?
Yeah,
first gathering?
Gathering.
Why do you call it a first gathering?
Because I think a date carries a certain level of expectation, whether that be a place or whether that be a price budget. You know what I mean? I think a gathering kind of keeps it on a very just non-assuming, low-level expectation. And really, when you're getting to know somebody, you don't need much. You just need conversation and great questions. You know what I'm saying? And nice ambiance. So yeah, for my first gatherings, I asked very serious questions. Like, what is your purpose in life? You know what I mean?
What is your intention with this dick? I'm sorry.
Damn, you just going to jump straight out the
But I think you set the tone because they see you, so they see you on Instagram, they see how you've grown and evolved, they see what you on, so they feel like they got to be there too, I would think.
Yeah. I mean, I definitely have my own personal challenges as well because, again, you know, we are.
Now, I want y'all to see how Charlemagne always finds a way to blame men for women's behavior and women's actions. Women have changed because the majority of men have allowed them to change. But as a man living in this day, you don't have the time to change a woman because not all women have gone through that. You got to think about it. Yeah, I don't want to change a woman who's already got all those miles on her. I don't want to try to make a woman something that she's not. I don't want to come into her life and try to help her fix all of the war wounds from all of the battles she's gone through with all of the woods she's allowed to, ravish her. I don't want that responsibility, and you shouldn't either. So it's not about us vibrating on a higher level. We're already vibrating on a higher level. Our vibration has nothing to do with them. Our vibration simply lets a woman know the entry point for being in our lives. It's not to change her. It's to let her know that if you're not on this, you're beneath me, period. And so you got to understand, man, when a man is living his best life, bro, you got to be careful about who you allow access to your life, because the average woman you meet is not built for that lifestyle. The average woman you meet is not built to contribute to that lifestyle. All she can do is come in and try to change it. A woman has to be on the same path when it comes to establishing the dominance of your masculinity in your life. All you're doing when you're building your life into the best version, you're just establishing the
And shout outs to BOA. I mean, I know what he's talking about. And I agree to a certain degree. But it's like I'm over telling dudes, man. and I don't really tell y'all to do this, but you gotta establish yourself as the alpha dominant, the extreme gamma male in that woman's life. Nah, man. You can be chilling, man. If she doing too much, she doing too much. Don't entertain it. Kill that situation. But this whole you need to be on this mission to establish yourself as some type of lion or some type of Mufasa in some woman's life. Nah, man. That's old. It's dumb and it's getting outdated. You know what I'm saying? If you happen to be that type of guy in her life, cool. But and niggas ain't don't even be worried about establishing a damn thing. Establish that shit for yourself and let the chips fall where they may be. Sitting up here with this objective and this mindset, like I need to be the established dominant gamma male. Nah, dog. No, you don't. No, you don't. Look at all the misinformation y'all be hearing on the internet and stuff like that. Guys like Omarion and Marcus Houston and Cisco and all kinds of lead singers and people that that can sing, serenade, dance, got money. Dudes like Lloyd. Shit, go ahead, go find Jaheim wherever he's at. Go look behind your nearest dumpster. You probably might find Jaheim out there. He told y'all to put women first. They don't give a damn about him. They ran his ass into the ground. Let's go.
Dominance of your masculine energy in your life. And you can only have a woman in your life who understands.
I'm not gonna sit up here and be like, man, but to get this woman's obedience, you need to channel your masculine energy. What the fuck does that mean? You need to channel your masculine energy. And nigga, do I have to transform into Goku before I can get a sandwich? Oh, hell no.
That dominance. If she doesn't understand that dominance, go let her be with somebody else, or let her age gracefully, or let her go get some cats. It's not your responsibility to save her. She's been with the men already who was supposed to save her. They didn't save her. She didn't put the pressure on them to save her. It's not your job to save a woman. It's your job to save you. And once you save you, you don't have the energy and focus or even the time left to try to save someone else, because once you save yourself, that's only half the battle. Once you save yourself and put yourself in the position you're supposed to be in, you got to spend that energy, or maybe even more than that, to maintain where you are. Because here's the thing, building yourself to where you want to get is a little bit easier than maintaining it, because building it takes a lot more focus, effort, energy, determination. Maintaining it simply takes peace, calm, and the ability and willingness to protect your peace. Finding peace is the battle. Protecting peace is the war. You understand me? You win the battle of life when you find peace, but you stay in the war of life protecting your peace forever. And that's what I want you men to understand. You don't have the time to be dealing with a woman who's not automatically coming in contributing to the peace, man. She cannot just come in and enjoy the peace. It's not her peace. She got to come in with her own peace and add her peace to the peace. She can't come in and be her life is in turmoil, and then she wants to bring it into your peace. You can't allow her to do it, because I promise you, your peace will never calm a woman's turmoil. She has to calm her own turmoil and find the foundation of peace. The foundation of peace is the absence of turmoil, the absence of chaos, the absence of mass confusion. And until that takes place, what we see in this society is going to be what it is, man. R&B music has changed because women don't respond to the same things, because women don't have the foundation of peace. They all live in chaos. Even the ones who are homebodies, they're in financial chaos. They're in familial chaos with their family members. They're in friendship chaos with their friends. They're in employee chaos with their job. They're in some type of chaos. They're in church member chaos with their church. They're in some type of chaos, brothers, and I can guarantee you that. And y'all must understand, you better be serious about protecting your peace. Because allowing the wrong energy into it will show you just how fragile it is. Don't get so cocky that you think peace belongs to you and it's just gonna stay. Man, peace is everywhere. You got to grab your peace and you got to hold on to it tightly, bro. You can't even afford to hug people with both hands, because one of those hands got to stay wrapped around peace. Protect your peace, man. Don't get yourself caught up in this foolishness out here where you run around believing that every woman you meet is a potential mate, or every woman you meet is a potential source of inspiration or anything, man. Listen, bro, stop seeking inspiration from women. Stop seeking motivation from women. You understand me? You got to have all of that in place for yourself. And I promise you, young brothers, when you get that in place, you're going to view life totally differently. You're going to value yourself. You're going to value your space. You're going to value your peace. You're going to value your quiet time. And you're going to value.
I mean, and shout outs to BOA. In other words, stay alone to a certain degree. Enjoy being by yourself. Establish your alone time. Enjoy your own peace. It's simple. Hit the like button. Support the show. You can support the show at $PTV888. That's $PTV888. That's $PTV888. International Women's Day, y'all.
I expect you ladies to understand this. You can change your life. and you can get out of the gutter.
Industry.
Are you crying?
I am.
What's going on? Why are you crying?
And it hit home for me. So
Come step up. Come step up. Let me hear you.
A shocking scandal is rock.
I'm saying the gutter is a rough place, you know,
Okay.
and you got to do everything, any and everything to make it, you know, every situation, including aborting twins, you feel me, to better yourself because I do want to leave you. But
You just had an abortion? Twins?
Twins.
Yeah, double homicide.
Bitch.
No, I'm sorry.
Ain't nobody more cold-blooded than other women towards other women. Trust me. Trust me. They don't want to live in a matriarch. They are better off in a patriarch. Now, there was a cop I was telling you guys about, and we did a story on it, and she went on to the news and stuff like that, that was in a rap video that ended up going viral on World Star Hip Hop. And it's been out for a good minute, but it didn't start catching fire until recently. That recently got fired. How does that happen? For twerking on the pole. And like the Breakfast Club said, she could have been pretending to be a stripper or whatever. I don't know. Then there was a flight attendant. My bad. The flight attendant was on the news. Getting them mixed up, y'all. The flight attendant was on the news who ended up getting fired for twerking on company time. That's diabolical. But putting it on social media. And let me tell y'all something too. You know what the fucked up part is? That nobody's talking about? It was probably another woman at their job that snitched. It was probably a whole nother woman at their job that snitched on them. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. Shout outs to everybody on Rumble. Doing a horizontal video today. Make sure y'all support the show. Shout outs to everybody on Kick. Make sure y'all support the show. 17 people over on YouTube. 18 people over on YouTube enjoying the show. Make sure y'all hit the Cash App, support the show. 2 hours and 35 minutes into the madness. Putting in that work. 19 people in the building on YouTube. Let's get it.
A shocking scandal is rocking the NYPD, leaving many to question the integrity of one of their own. A detective.
And how is it a scandal? Who snitched? And then you never know. She a cop, so she probably locked somebody up and they, hey.
Assigned to the Special Victims Division, responsible for investigating crimes of assault and abuse, is now at the center of a viral controversy after being featured in a racy rap video. In the clip, she's seen popping her thigh pocket in a Magic City uniform, all while the very department she works for handles cases of exploitation and harm to vulnerable individuals. By day, she's a detective. By night.
Now, let me tell y'all something that I've said for years. That cops, I'm telling you, cops are the biggest freaks on the planet. The hugest freaks on the planet. People will be like, oh, well, she's a cop. Why is she, you know. Hold on, man. Y'all hit the like button. Support the show, man. I'm tired of dropping these gems on y'all. Every year in and year out. Year in and year out, I drop these gems on y'all. Y'all gotta get, y'all, it's tuition. Y'all gotta give it up for the game. Listen to what I'm telling you. Let me give me 1 second. Let me throw on some spitting music real quick. God damn. Year in and year out, I give y'all the game. I give it up too, man. Hit that link in the chat room and support the show, y'all. I'm about to do it again. Hit that link in the chat room. Hit the Cash App. Support the show. Hit the Cash App, y'all. It ain't gonna hurt. Support your interest. What has DJ Kuda been saying a whole long ass time? For the longest time. Cops are freaks. Nigga, a damn firefighter's a damn freak. Preacher's daughter, freak. Librarian, freak. Military woman, freak. Teachers, freak. Paramedic, freak. Nurse, freak. Doctor, freak. News anchor, freak. And any job or occupation that requires you to give your life to it. Basically, if you're, you know how when you're off work, let's say if you stock the shelves at Macy's. You know, when you're off work, nobody's saying he's an off work Macy's shelf stalker. But if you're a cop and you're off work, guess what? That's an off-duty officer. If your job is mentioned when you're off, and it's basically the face, your job is your persona, yeah, you're a freak. You set yourself up. You're a freak. Are we surprised that a female cop is twerking? Hot and cold? Are we surprised? Are we surprised? Go to my page right now. This same page that you're on. Minimize the video. Go to my page right now and go check out my last pre-record. Right here. Stop being lazy. It only takes a couple of clicks. Go right here and go check out the last pre-record. This one right here. Pimp gets arrested. Pimping ain't easy. And go listen to how the police are talking to these thotties. Police and hoes go together. That's another matrimony. See, y'all keep listening to, and I'm tired of this shit. I'm tired of giving y'all proper information on a criminally underrated show. I don't get it. I'm tired of giving y'all real information and then y'all go elsewhere and pollute y'all mind with goofball shit. I'm gonna tell y'all some stuff y'all didn't know. Police and hoes get along. They actually work together. To lock your goofy ass up. What's going on, Tech Rel? Go watch this video. Go listen to the fire commentary that I added. Y'all be thinking, Kuda put out a 20-25 minute video. Y'all be thinking it takes 25 minutes, 20-25 minutes to produce a 20-25 minute video. Hell no, it takes hours sometimes. Y'all be thinking it takes 5 minutes to produce a 5-minute video. No, it be taking hours sometimes. Support the channel. Support the show. Giving y'all some real game. Kuda, how can you say a slow ass nigga? Kuda, how can you say that police and prostitutes are working together? Because prostitutes used to be neighborhood watch. You idiot. Prostitutes used to do police jobs. They know who is who corrupt, who not corrupt. Did you see anything? Absolutely, Gail. Man, and people like, man, Kuda, you need to go find you a backflipping midget. I'll support the show if you go find you a backflipping midget. You go find. And then I happen to go find a backflipping midget and put it out. I didn't see the video. Well, here's the video here. Yeah, I'll watch it later. I need to go watch something else that's stupid. Man, people be lying. Oh man, good content gonna get support. That's cap. Niggas be watching shit that ain't got no that don't got no damn sense, and then don't support shit that's giving them actually real good information. No sense. That's why I tell you, a lot of y'all young dudes, shout outs to the young people that's listening to the channel. Let me give y'all the greatest game that a lot of these adults ain't gonna give you. Take your money and go and go buy something like a book, an audio book or something. You know what I'm saying? I got some books too if y'all are interested in. You know, go buy something that most people ain't really supporting or putting their money into, because you see a lot of people, they in the same spot they've been in. And when I mean a lot of people, I'm telling y'all adults, y'all are young dudes. Y'all go check out my books and literature. Go what people ain't doing, do that. Trust me, it's gonna come back around and you gonna be on top. Literally, stay down till you come up. Listen to what I'm telling you. Because y'all are listening to a lot of these older cats on YouTube and they don't know what the hell they talking about. And they really serving y'all up to a bunch of promiscuous women. And if you a young sister and you listening to this, the same with YouTube. Stop listening to some of y'all little girlfriends, because you're going to end up right outside with your little girlfriends. Lost and turned out. Y'all didn't listen to the song I was playing earlier? I'll be dropping. Everything I do drops game. Go listen to the mix that I was playing earlier. Lost and turned out. I'm playing all that shit. Shit, there used to be a time where players and pimps didn't like that song. They hated that song. That song fucked the money up. Man, y'all drop something on the Cash App. Drop something on the PayPal. Let me know you hearing me, man. Drop something on the tuition. Let me give y'all the game. Why are people like cops, librarians, preachers' daughters, preachers, pastors, and all those people, why are these people freaks? Well, they're freaks because, first of all, their occupation defines them when it really doesn't. Presidents, mayors, all of them freaks. They can't turn that shit off. They do the most debaucherous stuff. It's like being in a swimming pool with a soccer ball, a fully inflated soccer ball, right? It's a tough ball, pause, and it got air in it, and it's like, you see, if you're in a swimming pool, that ball is floating on top of the water, right? And guess what happens when you take something like that and you grab it and you put some pressure under it and try to force it down in the damn water? You know what happens? When you let it go, it shoots all the way up in the air and lands back on top of the water. You want to know why? Because it got air in it. And there's pressure applied to it, obviously. But this ain't a physics class, but it is a class. Quick maths. Listen to what I'm telling you. I'm dropping the game. This is how a cop's sexual libido is? This is how when they get caught doing debaucherous stuff, it comes out in a major way because they're not supposed to be doing it. You go to some of those motels and hotels, because hotel everybody, even the mayor, shout out Saluda, and you kick in that door, you might find a police officer with an apple in his mouth and tied to a leash on a bed. It's some real shit. That don't make sense, Kuda. Why would a cop be doing that? Because if you spend your whole day and your whole job being a hard ass, telling everybody what to do, being, always giving directions and stuff like that, sometimes you want somebody to do that with you. Some of these occupations, you know what I'm saying? And, and you're doing it for a living, so you're doing it for a long time, and you're doing overtime and stuff like that. I'm telling you some real shit. Sometimes, not even sometimes, a lot of times, people that don't know how to handle that, they cuck themselves out. They cuck themselves out. Now imagine being a woman on the other side of the law. You a tutor, right? You a pro. You tooting out there, right? Imagine knowing that dirty secret about a cop. Go look at that Asian cop that just got locked up not too long ago. What's his name? What is that dude? What's going on, Auntie? I feel you, bro, till you get some coffee up in you, man. Shout outs to Auntie in the building. What's that dude's name? Hold on, let me see if I can go find it. Cops be assaulting hoes. Hold up. Hold on. Shit. I'm giving y'all some time to... Yeah, Daniel Holtzclaw. Daniel Holtzclaw. Go look up the story of Daniel Holtzclaw. News says because they wear a uniform and are surrounded by fake people. That too. And then let me tell y'all something. And it's not to make fun of them. And it's not to poke any holes at them and stuff like that. Obviously, they're human too. But guess what? If they don't know how to handle it, and they're not getting right at home and stuff like that, because it's not even about somebody not knowing how to handle their libido. Everybody's human. And if you're human, you're a damn animal. Hell, being an animal is what makes you human. You see what I'm saying? They don't get to express themselves like everybody else. And that don't sit right with everybody. It's not really about the badge or the uniform and stuff like that. And then honestly, it's not really about, with their wives and stuff it can be. Like I said, other than them handling their problems, cuck behavior can be developed. Which is why for the younger crowd, I want to steer y'all away from people telling y'all to get addicted to trick sex. It's not a good thing. It's not a good thing. And it destroys you. It eats you from the inside out. Trick sex destroys you and it eats you from the inside out. You dig? So it's not a surprise that you find a female officer on the pole. There's a huge parallel between real life and the streets. Very huge one. And honestly, too, when you get tired of it, because police and a lot of people get tired of their job, they're gonna say, man, fuck this job anyway. Because at the end of the day, it is just a job. Not really. It's a brotherhood or a sisterhood, depending on where you are. Anyway, dropping gems daily. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. Let's get it.
Night, a pole dancing video 304 getting millions of views in rap music videos on World Star Hip Hop. She was ID'd in one of the videos.
But y'all got to look at it this way too. Why it's looked down upon in the real world, because it's like you double dipping. Wee. It's like double dipping. But then again, that shows how much some of y'all go outside, because guess what? Police been indulging in the same shit that they lock people up for. I know police that will sit up there and lock y'all niggas up for smoking weed outside and go home and go smoke weed with their damn family. Shit, they probably smoking your weed with their damn family. Oh yeah. And it's funny because it's true. They will lock you up for smoking weed and go home and go smoke weed with their family. Absolutely. Positively. Don't get caught.
And now the NYPD is under intense pressure to take action. We're going to get into the shocking details behind this scandal and the fallout that could reshape her career forever. But first, take a second to make sure.
And the sad part is that rapper probably paid her more than the... Oh man, y'all not even hip. Let's go.
Sure you're subscribed to the channel and click the notification bell for all updates. I've always said it's easy to...
Shouts to my brothers and sisters in law enforcement. Y'all know I'm telling the truth. Let's get it. Let's go.
Spot the loud, flamboyant, ratchet city girls, the ones who wear their wild behavior on their sleeve. But there's another group that flies under the radar, and that's the city girls with jobs. Yes, the ones who have careers that don't always...
Actually, the majority of city girls got jobs.
Scream ratchet because their positions at banks, in boardrooms, or in this case, on the police force, are supposed to provide some level of respectability. These women hide behind their titles and uniforms, thinking they can act one way while keeping up the illusion of professionalism. But let's be real, they're no different from the Carishas of the world, despite their legitimate jobs. Take Melissa Mercado, for example. This 7-year NYPD veteran who has a career investigating some of the most sensitive cases turned into a straight-up city girl by night. She's out here popping her thought pocket wearing almost nothing, working up...
I would have lied and said I was undercover.
...pole in a raunchy rap video. This isn't just some mild misstep. This is a full-on career contract.
We're investigating this rapper here. And shit, she probably was undercover, honestly. You never know. They'll blow their real lives for a case. They'll blow their real lives for a case and then go under a whole nother alias.
Contradiction. She's a detective working with the Special Victims Division, which deals with the crimes of assault and abuse against women and children.
You said I reacted to the body cam of a deputy sheriff overdosing on fentanyl he confiscated earlier that day. Yeah, man. Was that one where that cop was like leaning on his back and he was like folded up? I saw a picture of a cop and they said he was on fentanyl leaning on his back and he was like folded up or some shit. Man, listen. I keep telling y'all, the people that enforce the laws break the biggest law. If you enforce the law and you break the law, you're the worst criminal ever because you enforce the law. Yeah, bro was folded like a damn lawn chair. Messing with that Fetty. Up here leaning like a damn kickstand.
Melissa's participation in this video has now put her entire career under review, and for good reason. In the video, directed by Picture Perfect and distributed by World Star Hip Hop, she's shown twerking on stage in skimpy underwear. This isn't just a casual appearance either. She's literally popping her thigh pocket doing a full-on pole dance routine. Then in another scene, she was sprawling across a bed and—
Shout outs to Gail at Night in the building. I got you. Make sure you guys subscribe to Gail at Night. Hit the like button, support the show, and head over to Gail at Night and support. It's Player Talk Radio. Let's get it.
lingerie. There's even a shot of her in a VIP section, her backside on full display. This is not the behavior we expect from a police officer, let alone a detective in the special victim.
Man, please. I don't even know why people are making a big deal out of this, because honestly, I'm going to tell you the truth. You can just go on Instagram, you can go on Twitter and see all of this shit. Like, are we surprised? Women are doing this on their personal accounts and shit like that. I'm not with this selective outrage. But I wonder, is this a thing now? And when did it become a thing? Because people been doing this for a long time. Cops can't twerk on social media no more. They've been doing it for a long time. What professionalism, bitch? And why now? Why all of a sudden, after COVID, all of a sudden, this is a problem when life was all good and people were doing this before COVID? Hey? Yeah, make sure y'all subscribe to Gail at Night. Make sure y'all subscribe to Aunt T in the building. Make sure y'all subscribe to Shaka Nulu. Make sure y'all subscribe to Rayology. Make sure y'all subscribe to my brother Royce J in the building. Make sure y'all subscribe to Rayology. It's Player Talk Radio. Make sure y'all subscribe to Toya. Sub to Thai City. Let's go.
Division. Melissa wasn't wearing anything that would identify her as a police officer, so she thought she could get away with it.
And shit, you never know. These women, a lot of these women get passed around the precinct. Y'all remember that story with that white police officer that smashed the whole precinct? The precinct had to play stupid. That woman cheated on her husband and got cashed out. And it's funny because like you be like you'll see a woman like this. And you think she playing. You think she faking. Like, you ain't no police officer. That's a Halloween costume. Is it Halloween? Whole time she's real. Let's get it.
But here's the thing. The video circulated and made its way through the NYPD, and once that happened, the damage was done. Retired NYPD Special Victims Division Chief Michael Osgood didn't mince words. When he spoke to the New York Post, he said, "I think this conduct is unbecoming of a police officer." And he's absolutely right. How can you expect someone who is supposed to be investigating crimes of exploitation and abuse to act in a way that glorifies that same behavior? Melissa's actions show a complete lack of...
Yeah, some of y'all ain't black pilled. I'm not surprised.
Judgment and professionalism, especially considering her role in the department. This woman makes over $144,000 a year as a detective in the Bronx Special Victims Division. She's been on the force for 7 years.
Yeah, that's entry level in New York. Because she only really walks away with about, like, what, $100K? I forget to remind y'all when we start bringing up people's paychecks and numbers and stuff like that, you know, other people's broke is a fortune for other people. Like what Donald Trump would consider broke is a fortune. I see people talking about T-Pain on the internet. What T-Pain considers broke is a fortune for somebody. Never forget that. Let's get it.
And has been entrusted with some of the most sensitive cases, and yet she thought it was acceptable to basically flock around music videos as a stripper. Really bizarre. She's an SVD detective out here flaunting herself as a Video 304, while victims of abuse and exploitation rely on detectives like her for protection. I'm telling you, it's a complete betrayal of her duties. What's worse is that the video has only increased her notoriety on the local rap scene.
Shout outs to New. New said $1 is a fortune. Shit. The hell it is. Yeah, y'all hit the like button, support the show. Hell yeah.
According to Pitch Perfect, the director of the video, tons of artists reached out to him trying to get Melissa into their videos after they saw her in the video he directed.
Yeah, she got a career now. It's gonna pay her more. It's gonna pay her more than the police precinct.
Require the artist who was filming the
can't be a police and look like that for the rest of your life. It's a waste of looks.
Video said they hired Melissa from a casting agency and had no clue about her day job.
Shoot a video, everything was handled professionally, and I don't think anybody would know that that's something that somebody, you know, their outside job, you know, outside of their job, what they do.
I'm gonna tell you, some jealous simp or some broad told on her. 100%.
As soon as the video came back, everyone loved this model. You know, like she was getting
young woman.
Yeah, they loved her anyway. She was getting viewership from that video anyway. So it just got a little out of hand. But you know, I think she was one of the stars.
Shout outs to Royce J. Yeah, let's get at least 5 contributors. Yeah. We're trying to get to 50. If we get 3 contributors, if we get like 2 more contributors, yeah, the panel's absolutely open. We already 3 hours and 5 minutes into the madness. Thank you, Royce J. That's my brother Royce J. Make sure y'all head over to Royce J's channel and subscribe. We got to start pushing the authentic brothers that's dropping gems daily. New said arrest her for having a big booty. Shit. A lot of dudes would. Definitely, we got some politics talk coming up also, too, man. Make sure y'all are keeping some of these pennies and stuff like that. I'm looking at my coin collection right now. Make sure y'all keep some of these pennies that y'all got. You know what I'm saying? Keep some of these pennies, y'all. You know, Trump is doing a lot of stuff with the damn reserve. Y'all gonna have to start collecting gold, you know, because at this point, the you know, y'all hit the like button, support the show. The cash that we got in our pocket has turned to credit. It's been credit, actually. What Robert Kiyosaki called it, toilet paper. Support the show. Throw some toilet paper at the stream, y'all. But nah, man. Yeah, let's get at least 2 more contributors. Let's open up this panel. Let's hit our goal at 50. It's player talk. Thank you, Gail. Let's get it.
Had tons of artists reach out trying to get her in their videos. So I don't know if you look at it like that, I think it might be a great thing for her, you know? I mean, I think she wins.
Nah, stop playing. She won't be winning when she loses that $144,000 job. Melissa's behavior in the viral rap video is completely unacceptable and reflects poorly on both.
What fucking part of she does not give a fuck about $144,000 don't y'all get? You said who gonna melt it down? Drake gonna melt it down, new. He said, I took your boss chains and melt that shit. Nigga's not even wearing that shit. He done melted down all of Pharrell's chains. Y'all go look up the jewelry that Drake bought from Pharrell. He melted that shit down. Actually, the name of the song is Meltdown with Travis Scott. I was looking at one of Drake's old mansions. I didn't know all these celebrities got these abandoned mansions out here. I started watching this series not too long ago where they go into like abandoned mansions. I'm like, damn. Some interesting shit. Good morning, everybody. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. Let's go.
With her and the NYPD as a whole. As a seasoned detective in the Special Victims Division, which deals with some of the most sensitive and disturbing cases of sex crimes,
well, she get tired of it. People get tired. She probably getting put through hell at that police precinct anyway. I mean, it's impressive to make $100K. Don't get me wrong. Any day, it's impressive to make $100K. But let me tell you, if your pay is $100K, they're gonna put you through some bullshit. Don't think, oh man, you just show up somewhere and go get $100K and take your ass home. No. You gonna get put through a little bit of bullshit for that $100K. It's not no, hey man, I just make $100K scot free. Hell nah. You get put through some mental bullshit to make that $100K.
Otto should hold herself to a higher standard. Instead, she chose to objectify herself in a music video. Her role.
New said, I think they should keep hiring chicks like this so they can keep disgracing uniforms and maybe some male feminists have a brain. This is the thing though. Certain precincts, they don't like if you smart. You know, if you're gonna be a, you know, and I think she's not like low ranking, like she's like a detective. You know, somebody says she's a detective, so it's like she's proven to be a little bit smarter than the average, you know. Just to keep some of y'all jobs too at the precinct, you got to pretend like you're dumb. Somewhat dumb. Not necessarily dumb, but somewhat controllable or following orders. Let's get it.
Role in this video is not just concerning, but outright disqualifying for someone in her position. Melissa's decision to appear in this video, which features her popping her thought pocket wearing almost nothing, should definitely be widely criticized for its
New said she detected
vulgarity, especially as a public servant. She willingly participated in it, seemingly oblivious to the inherent contradiction between her career as a detective investigating sensitive crimes and her appearance in a video that promotes hypersexualization. It's completely incongruous to be fighting to protect vulnerable victims from exploitation while simultaneously endorsing it through your own actions. In my opinion, her behavior is a slap in the face to the countless victims who rely on dedicated professionals to investigate their cases with the seriousness and respect they deserve. By seeking fame in the form of objectification.
Oh my God, it's a victim. I am not a victim. No, sir, I am not. I's a hoe. Victim? I's not a victim, sir. I's a hoe. Detective Candy and the case of the missing trick. That's why I named the name of the show. See, I'm very meticulous, y'all. Once Upon a Crime. You know, it's goofy for people to be like, hey, man, that's horrible. That's bad. I can't believe she bad. That's horrible. I can't believe she out there popping her thought pocket. That's so horrible. Let me go listen to this new Cardi B song. I keep telling y'all, man. Oh shit, you know what I'm doing? I'm up here, y'all. I'm up here while I'm talking to y'all, right? Because I was watching a video not too long ago. And I was looking at a couple people talking about, you know, we're gonna get into the politics soon, but a couple people were talking about the Donald Trump stimulus check. And I said, you know what, while I'm on the show, because I might show you guys some of my coin collection. Shout outs to LT, man. The person that I said I would definitely show y'all some of the coins that I got. I'll turn on this camera and show y'all some of the coins that I got and get y'all thoughts on it. Because I'm sitting up here like trying to, like, I'm just like looking at these coins and playing around with this like toothbrush, trying to like kind of clean these coins off and stuff like that. Because shout outs to LT, man. We were talking about it not too long ago about how like pennies and dollars and stuff like that, they're going to start, you know, like they said they were going to, like, you know, they said they're going to discontinue the penny, y'all. Yeah, I got to show you. I was listening to this sister, right? And she was saying how the silver dollar actually went up. And I tried so hard to keep my hands on these coins because I had a friend, not even a friend, even friends actually, people that I considered friends at the time, steal from me. I wonder if this is a coin or it's put together, because there's like a, let me go look up this thing. I had a friend steal from me. I had a silver dollar, the American silver dollar. And the sister was saying that it takes $37. $37, she said it takes to create a silver dollar. And I'm like, damn. I'm talking about them big ass dollars. You know, you can't put in the vending machine. One of them Dwight Eisenhower dollars. And I've been trying to get rid of this damn coin collection for a minute. Like I'm gonna have to hold on to it. Thank God. I'm like, shit, I've been holding on to this shit for a long time. I'm like, shit. I done lost so much stuff throughout my trip out here, y'all. I'm trying to keep my hands on what I can. And what was I about to say? Hopefully it can pay off. Anyway, I didn't know it takes, you know what I'm saying? Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, definitely. It'll be an honor. Shit. Shout outs to LT, man. New said we don't need it. It's not even copper no more. Yeah. But you know what coins, because me and LT, man, was talking about it. If y'all haven't checked out that show, check it out. I mean, you know what coins it's the silver coins that I see that's doing the, you know, doing the biggest, you know, it's the silver coins. Yeah, I got to show you this coin collection. I think I got a couple of buffalo nickels too and stuff like that. But yeah, I got to show y'all some stuff that I got. Kept my hands on. Shout outs to Gail. Yes, please, y'all hit the like button, support the show. Today's goal is $50 and above. I definitely want to open up the panel also. Let's get at least 2 more contributors. Shout outs to LT, man. And yeah, man, I'm gonna do another commercial. We had a vertical stream on the last show. I wanted to see how it worked because well, not how it worked. Actually, it wasn't. I gotta redo the commercial and say T-Tube 10 instead of tube-10, T-tube 10, you know. Last show, y'all, we went live on Instagram. I gotta go check the Instagram to see if it was successful and see if it's still up. And they forced us to go vertical, and the commercial really looked good vertical. So I'm gonna do the finishing touches on it. I was so busy this weekend, you know. Monday came so quick. I thought today was Sunday, y'all. You know, putting in that work. All right. But I digress. We're gonna get into the game. Let's get back into the game. Like I said, police officers, the biggest freaks. Military women, freaks. Library women, freaks. Preachers and pastors, freaks. Preacher's daughter, freak. Boss's daughter, I don't give a damn. If that's your boss and it's his daughter, and you comprehended that, freak. She's a freak. She's a freak of the week. They're freaks, all of them. And that's not a bad thing, but it could be a bad thing. But no way in hell you think that you're going to hire a police officer that looks like this. Then pretend that you're surprised because she on a pole. Yeah, I gotta do some coin talk with you, LT, man, because the cool thing about coins, y'all, is that some of these coins, they're worth a lot more with the imperfections. You know, they're worth a lot more with the imperfections. And shout outs to LT, man. He showed me some of his coin collection. So I appreciate everybody in the building. Speaking of coin, make sure you guys hit the like button and support the show. It's Player Talk Radio. Let's get it. Yeah, nurses, freaks. You said she's the closest thing we might get into real life of Stripperella, a TV show about a secret agent stripper. Right. And this is the thing. I ain't gonna lie. It's some cool shit to be like, hey, look, I got police officers twerking. I got police officers twerking in my videos. Yeah, I got police officers twerking in my videos. Yeah, the Buffalo nickels are the biggest ones. You know, the Buffalo nickels are the biggest ones. Especially if you get a Buffalo nickel and he's missing a foot. Oh, they love those ones. I got something to show y'all. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. I got something to show y'all. I'll probably get into that before we get into the next topic. And we're going to get into some politics. Let's get it.
Melissa chose to prioritize her own.
Give me 1 second, y'all. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. 3 hours and 20 minutes into the madness. Good morning, everybody. Give me 1 second. Let me run and use the bathroom. I will be right back. I got to pay a water bill, y'all. It's Player Talk.
Self-interest over the people she's meant to protect. Her behavior in that video is a clear display of poor judgment. How can anyone trust a detective who prioritizes personal gain over the duty she swore to uphold? The boundary between professionalism and personal matters should be unmistakable, yet she has blurred it to a dangerous degree. As an officer, she should embody both professionalism and moral responsibility. Her actions reflect neither, and as for the NYPD, they can't afford to let this slide without consequences. Melissa is a glaring liability. She reminds me of that infamous officer in Tennessee, the one who got ran through by multiple colleagues, was fired alongside several others, then played the victim and sued the department. Absolutely disgusting. Allowing individuals like this to remain in the ranks is a risk. She's not doing this for money, but for attention. She's already earning $144,000 as a police officer. And being in that video didn't pay her much money at all. Certainly not enough to replace her cop salary and make the decision to portray herself like that. And as a mother of at least one child, a son no less, why would she present herself this way? It's reckless, unprofessional, and completely unacceptable. Let's go ahead and get the conversation started. This time it's a Hispanic thought cop making $144,000 a year who put her whole career on the line as an NYPD detective just for attention. Let me know what you think about this hot ghetto mess below. Special thank you to Rob P. I appreciate you, Rob, for all of your support for the channel. You can show your support as well. The link to PayPal is below. Ladies, fellas, want a balanced analysis, want the truth from a woman's perspective? Then you're going to want to subscribe to this channel, and don't forget to like and share.
All right, hold on. All right, I'm back. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. All right, hold up. Can y'all even hear me? Hold up. Okay, yeah, we back. All right, I'm making sure. Hold up. All right, I had to cut this thing on. All right, my bad. I'm back. All right, we back. Make sure y'all head over to hempforfitness.com. That is hempforfitness.com. Let's reset the room real quick. Y'all hit the like button. Again, support the channel. It's Player Talk Radio. Give me 1 second.
Shout outs to our sponsors at hempforfitness.com. Are you looking for the ultimate fitness boost? Hempforfitness.com has you covered, delivering premium THC, CBD, and hemp products straight to your door. No mailbox is safe because they deliver anywhere in the U.S. Use code 2-10 at checkout for 10% off your order. And here's the best part. Mention CUDA and get 2 free gifts with your purchase. Use code 2-10 at checkout for 10% off. Mention CUDA and get 2 free gifts with your purchase. You can't beat that. Whether it's recovery, energy, or performance, we've got all your THC, CBD, and fitness needs covered. Hempforfitness.com, your one-stop shop for a stronger, healthier, and happier you. Fuel your journey with nature's best. That's hempforfitness.com. This is not medical or health advice, but it is gems and nutrition for a happier, healthier you. Don't be late. The results are great.
Hempforfitness.com.
So head over to hempforfitness.com. That is hempforfitness.com.
Yeah, you seen that police officer that was, what's going on, UFO? You seen that police officer that was passed out because he had that fentanyl in his belly. He had that fentanyl in his system. He said, and females and males hate when I say AWOL. Properly gassed up, anybody can do anything. Properly gassed up, and with the right information or misinformation, people will do anything. Always remember that. And if not, give it time. Now, did y'all see this Pop the Balloon show? Where this woman, I thought it was a nigga. I'm sorry. I thought it was a man. Did y'all, this woman right here, Fasting would have said she was a man. Fasting would have said she was a man. Hold on.
Your pussy! Hey, bring the camera, son. Bring the camera. All the young girls who want to make life with pussy, your pussy will perish with you in hell. May your pussy perish with you. May your smooth pussy, creamier pussy, and tight pussy perish with you.
Any Netherlands? Any fellas? Is she someone that's your type?
Not really. Not really, to be honest.
Okay. And why not?
The face is a bit wrinkly for me.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
It's just a bonus, but humor. Like, I feel like I'm a... Yeah.
What?
Absolutely. I feel
Here,
like...
your name and age.
Sade, and I'm 24.
All right. And Sade, what do you do?
And I'm an esthetician.
Okay. And why did you end up popping your balloon?
He mentioned someone who has humor. I don't think I'm very funny. But something nice. I like the crossing. First impression. A good
Shout outs to Medium Man.
Good style.
The esthetician. That is a popular job on this show. I mean, I'm starting to notice.
Let me tell y'all something. For the most part, what's going on, Larry? Larry said, damn, yeah, she looked hella tough. Yeah, I mean, she a handsome biatch, you know? It happens, you know? Some of these girls are handsome as fuck. Oh, you a little handsome chick. But, I'm going to tell y'all the truth, man. Estheticians, man. Every girl damn near that I know that's an esthetician is crazy as fuck. There's a couple of estheticians running around the Manosphere that can prove my point. That has proven my point. You know? That's one of them jobs where you just leave for the most part. Just leave. Just don't even entertain her. Just go. You know? Not Leatherface. Not Leatherface. Royce J says she looked like Mankind. That woman over there looked like Mick Foley. Hold on, we're going to run that back so y'all can get a good look at her face. They can get a good look at this. All right, give me 1 second. Hold on, y'all.
Any Netherlands? Any fellas?
Sometimes too, ladies, you got to find your color too, because the white probably makes you look crazy. I think a woman like this, if she wore black and if she had black hair, she can get away with certain things, even the wrinkles in the face. But
Is she someone that's your type?
and I go after women like this too, which is crazy.
Really? Not really, to be honest.
Okay. And why not?
The face is a bit wrinkly for me.
Oh my God. Oh.
And that's why, ladies, too, you got to be careful when y'all have an attitude or you have a stink face or you have your resting bitch face on for a couple more hours than you need to. It makes unnecessary lines and wrinkles in your face. So if you walk around stank like a scoundrel all day, wrinkle, right. Not even girl, thank you, girl. Wrinkle. Not even sprinkle. Y'all crazy.
Oh my God.
It's just a bonus, but humor. Like, I feel like I'm a... Yeah.
What?
Absolutely.
Here, your name and age.
I think she said, all right, let's see what her age is. Y'all take a guess. Let's see what her age is.
Sade, and I'm 24.
God damn. Oh, that's a hard 24. That's a hard 20. Oh, Gail, we was off. That's a...
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Damn. 24s, cars and clothes. That's how...
All right, we going.
What a money reside, what a money reside, what a money reside, what a money reside. Okay, let me tell y'all something. I'm doing something real big this month. Any deal that y'all got and they beating us, I'm gonna be about $400. Just give me your pen and the paper, cause I'm at what the what? What a money reside, what a money reside, what a money reside, what a money reside. Okay, I told y'all before, y'all know what I do. I give all these good deals and everything else. Y'all better ask about me because I do all that all the time. And that's on who? The man had a little lamb. Okay, 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 okay.
Lord have mercy. 24 is crazy.
All right. And Sade, what do you?
She probably lying.
Do?
And I'm an esthetician.
Okay. And why did you end up
She probably experimented on her face. That's probably why she
popping your balloon?
He mentioned someone who has humor. I don't think I'm very funny. But something nice. I like the crossing. First impression, a good style.
The esthetician, that is a popular job on this show. I mean, I'm starting to notice that a lot of estheticians.
So you want someone that's also funny as well? Is that what you meant by humor, or like they just have a sense of humor, like they can laugh?
Well, I
at
said
stuff?
it's a bonus. You know what I mean?
Okay.
So, but no worries. I mean, I want someone who I can go out, have some fun with. You know, life of the party per se.
Okay.
It's cool.
Okay. So is she someone that's your type?
Not really, to be honest.
Okay. And why not?
Oh my God, no!
For me.
Oh my. I was looking. Well, she made.
Bro trying to go viral. Hold on, y'all.
She's someone that's your type?
Not really, to be honest.
Okay. And why not?
The face is a bit wrinkly for me.
She got the Sammy Davis, like, oh God. Oh, I don't know what to say. Y'all gotta understand, light skin can't fix everything, bro. Like, I've seen some ugly and she's not ugly, but she is rough. Like, I've seen some ugly light skin people. Like, I've seen light skin expose, like, I don't know how to say this. I've seen light skin expose like ugly. Light skin will, if you're ugly and you happen to be light skinned, it can expose things that, you know, other skin tones would have hidden, if that makes sense. All right, y'all. I'm going to hell. I'm only laughing because I know LT man. Like it's funny as hell. I'm only laughing because I can picture LT man laughing at this, but LT man said her face is wrinkly. LT man said her face is wrinkly though.
Hey yo, what the fuck?
Not wrinkly Houston. Oh my. Hey yo. Okay, hold on. All right. Damn, I'm perplexed now. But let me ask y'all a question. What's really where do you think the wrinkles is starting? Like, what do you think is the bad part? Is it like around her eyes, like her cheekbone? Or is it around the mouth for y'all? Cause she do got a sturdy little chin. Is it around her like right below her eyes towards her nose, or is it around the face? Cause it looked like otherwise she could have had dimples. And then you never know. I mean, some women just look like they daddy. You know? A lot of y'all sisters, y'all like to deal with old dudes. You know, because some of these women, you ever seen those girls that be sleeping with them old niggas and then they kid come out with the Gary Coleman, like they kid come out with the old face? That's some real shit. You know? Speaking of Sprinkle, y'all were making fun of She-Ra 7 because she had a baby with James, and James is old, and the daughter looked like him. So sometimes too, fellas, make sure you have your kids young. Because if you have an old nigga face, your kid might. Oh, I'm trying to justify this shit is not working. All right.
Oh my.
Royce.
I was looking. Well.
Royce.
she may. I don't know if I would have worded it like that by saying your face is a little bit wrinkly. I would have just used the old vanilla physical attraction. And I know some guys, you guys are like, yeah, you should be able to say what you want to say, but that may be a red flag to other women. And I think I heard another balloon pop. So with him saying just a little bit of wrinkly, and granted, she may have something may have happened because it's something there, but I wouldn't have said that publicly like that, if that makes sense. I know you guys like that on social media and you swear that everybody is tough and you're going to tell women that as it is, but that may be a turnoff when you say that publicly like that. Just keep it vanilla, the physical attraction. That's it. I mean, you guys, I know, everybody alpha in here. I'm going to say what I want to say. Nah, brother, I'm telling you right now. And
Gail said her mouth.
I would, if somebody popped the balloon. So it may be a sisterhood situation. So we'll see.
She's not bad looking, but it's like, Yo, shout outs to Cut to the Chase. He called that girl that just got caught trying to drive that dude in Texas. He called her Charles Barkley. She does look like Charles Barkley. But this girl does look like Sammy Davis with a wig on, like a light-skinned Sammy Davis. Oh, fuck. I got you, LT, man. Not Floyd Mayweather Sr., though. She looked like Clyde Drexler. Hold on, let me look up Clyde Drexler. Hold on. Clyde Drexler. Oh, my God. Yo. It's the chin. 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 Not Jaden Smith in drag. You said the eyes say Barbie. The mouth say G.I. Joe. Damn. Clyde with the glide. Yeah, even Media Man is befuddled. He's struggling to explain it. Oh, not Media Simp. He said, here we go, guys. Got to watch what they say. Look, man, yeah, that kind of was, I mean, it was harsh. It was harsh. Oof.
Thank you.
She probably heard it before, but listen, this is the thing. Like I said, with ladies, a lot of y'all don't get told the truth because dudes want to hit. Men, we do go through a crossroads, ladies. We do go through a crossroads. There's times where we got to be like, okay, yeah, this woman might look like Sammy Davis in the face, but her body, though, some of these girls be having some good bodies. I mean, What was that goofy shit y'all was saying a couple of years ago? The women with the best pussy got mustaches. I don't know who came up with that, but I don't know. I don't know if that's true, but dudes, we be getting around each other and politicking. Would you take a woman with a crazy face but a nice body, or a nice face but a flat body? Me, sorry, I will take the flat face. I mean, the cute face and the flat body. If I had to, but somebody's still gonna hit. Like like I said, a lot of women they never get to hear the truth about themselves because dudes want to fuck. And shout outs to Bill Burr. Shout outs to Patrice O'Neal. A lot of guys, make the same sentiments. So hey,
let's go over here. Let's get your name and age.
Hi, my name's Hodger. I'm 25 years old.
Okay. Hodger, what do you do?
She's probably gonna say he was rude.
I'm a nail technician.
Hey, there another nail tech esthetician. Hey.
And why did you end up popping your balloon?
Damn, she got the whole sexy red set up. Nail tech esthetician. Like they all do the same thing. Now the girl beside her is bad as hell. I love women with afros, whether it's curly or regular. Right? Y'all make sure y'all hit the like button, support the show. It's Player Talk Radio. We having fun this morning. Let's go.
I know that we're honest on this show, but I do feel like there's a little bit of grace, or maybe just like,
Yeah, that shit is crazy, Gail. And look, I don't. What's the word I'm looking for? I don't think women should get Botox, but in her case, she might have to get Botox. You know, Botox might help, but she probably got to get it. I really don't know. Some women too, fellas, to take your eyes and your attention that she got wrinkles on their face, they get like septum piercings and cheek dimple piercings and all kinds of shit.
some way where you can say things without being.
But you could be you could be a little handsome, masculine little broad. I mean, you know, I'm not even gonna lie. Trans people are saving some women that do look like niggas. So I guess
be incredibly specific.
You just gotta keep telling you. Your homeboy's gonna keep asking you questions. Yo, you sure that's a girl, bro? I think that's probably a man, dog. You're like, nah, man, she's a girl.
About physical features. I mean, if you're comfortable with,
She's reading my mind. I think she's talking about his comment on her face.
Let me run that back. I know she's gonna talk about his comment on her face. She don't got nothing else to talk about. And y'all women be fucking fake as fuck. Cause I bet you if that girl piss her off, she gonna call her man face. And the funny part is that, you know, women be trying to stick up for other women like they gonna date other women. And sometimes they do date other women, but still. This is not that type of show. But anyway.
I know that we're honest on this show, but I do feel like there's a little bit of grace, or maybe just like some way where you can say things without being maybe incredibly
Not the Joker.
specific about
Oh,
physical
hell
features.
no.
I mean, if you're comfortable with,
She's reading my mind. I think she's talking about his comment.
No, LT man. Listen, I used to think those were desperate men with no value. It'd be regular dudes. And even like if y'all do this too. Go take a look, like go to like up like urban, because now you have a whole tier for it. So it's even more prevalent. Go look at like urban high fashion clothing sites like Balenciaga, Chrome Hearts, with Jeremy Scott and all that. Go look at those a little bit more upper scale urban modeling companies. A lot of those women have dude features. Models be having male features. And males be having feminine features. Models be having like a chiseled face, certain features and stuff like that. The high fashion ones, though, you know.
And on her face. God bless her.
Yeah, but her face is wrinkled, though.
then that's definitely okay. But I just wouldn't prefer that in a man myself.
That is
I
true,
always
New.
feel like in a
Would you hold that woman's hand in the mall and walk around with her? Or him?
society where maybe like things are normal, like the show, like saying things about somebody's physical feature, I think other people might feel comfortable. If you prioritize kindness, then that's still always going to come first, and that's a first for me. So, but you are super handsome. I love your fit. I love
Thank
the
you.
neutrals. I literally stayed up until that moment too. I think you're super cool and great, but
appreciate
it was
it.
just that comment. I just can't.
Yeah, fair enough.
Shout outs to LT, man. I see what you did there. And that's what it is. It's a type. I was going to say it. Because if you did say transvestite, it's a type, you know? Oh, you look like one of them transsexuals. You look like a transvestite. But yeah, it's the transvestite. All right.
Okay. No, she's someone that's your type.
Yeah.
LT, man, you got to coin that word, the transvestite.
She looks cool. Are you East
Aw.
African?
Yeah, I'm Sudanese actually. What are you? How do you guys all know? That's crazy.
It's,
No, that's great.
It's like a very distinct
Features.
facial
Yeah.
feature. Yeah.
Yeah. Thank you. I appreciate it.
I do want to add though. I feel like it's probably good that you did.
Girls be like, I'm Ethiopian, I'm Somalian. How did you know? Look at you. He pays attention to details and features, and it's like, oh man. Yeah, Shorty got to change up her skincare routine. Look, y'all go check out. I'm about to give y'all some game. Y'all go check out. I can barely find it, but y'all go check out this cream called Vantex. Some of y'all be trying to look light. Go look at Kendra G in that video. She had that light on her face. They be trying to look light skinned. If y'all really want something that's not like cake soap and it probably might lighten up your skin and get all the spots and stuff, go get something called Vantex. Vantex. Give me 1 second, y'all. I'll be right back. Make sure you guys hit the like button and support the show. It's Player Talk.
Did pop because I feel like for me, I'm very forward, direct.
Yeah.
Sometimes I can be a bit too sincere. You know, sometimes too honest. But
not gonna lie, I'm a super honest person too, and I think there's a big difference between honesty and comments like that. I think you could be honest without pinpointing maybe physical features about people, especially women. But I mean,
hey,
yeah,
I mean, this isn't my typical
said.
environment of
Yeah,
dating.
it is
but
kind
I
of weird.
respect
Yeah.
it.
I feel you. All right. Thank you.
When he said it, you know, your face is a little bit wrinkly. I knew that was going to be a problem. And that young lady, she actually popped because of that. I mean, I think that's, you know, kind of a way out. She probably would have popped anyway, but she found that very off-putting. And I'm just letting the young guys know you could do whatever the hell you want to do. You ain't got to listen to me. But I'm letting you know right now, women are very sensitive about their looks. So yes, you could tell a woman straight up, like the young man said, I'm very forward, I am very direct. That's perfectly fine. But you see what happened. And it may not mean anything right now because this is a show, but if you're a young man watching this, I would find a better way to say that. I would find a better way to say that I'm popping my balloon because, you know, I'm a little bit more attracted to the other women. We may see it, I saw it, her face or whatever, but I wouldn't necessarily comment like that. You can take my word, like I said, man, I'm a little bit different in the way that I think, especially in these spaces. And I don't care being the lone wolf on the way that I think. But if you're one of these guys that's saying, hey, I'm gonna tell her whatever it is, and she would have said the same thing to me, if she would have popped the balloon on me, she would have called me ugly. I'm not gonna move like that. Let them make a fool of themselves on their own. It ain't no tit for tat on it over here. I don't move based off of what women do. I've never been that type of guy, and I see that there's a lot of men in these spaces that do that. Well, women do this, so I'm gonna do it. That ain't how I roll over here. So young men, I may not be able to catch the old guys because y'all are set your ways. But the young men, just be mindful of this, okay?
And bring out our next single guy.
We didn't even see him come out. Oh. What is
welcome in? What's your name?
My name is Joff.
Joff, how old are you?
I'm 28.
And what do you do?
I'm a data engineer for a health tech company. I'm also a musician.
Stop the madness.
Okay, like you sing, you rap. What kind of music?
I rap and I write music. Like sing, I rap, but I write R&B songs.
Your name and age?
Sade, and I'm 24.
Nice to meet you.
Hey, Sade, why'd you end up popping your balloon?
Just first impression. I thought the pants were kind of flashy. Just not my style.
Okay.
Just personally, just not my style. But you have a nice haircut.
Now, Sade, someone that's your type.
I love the outfit. I would respectfully know. I'm not really attracted to her, but yeah, look nice though. I love the pink.
Thank you.
Love the pink nails with the white. Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, so I mean that was better than the first guy talking about her face. So that's two guys that, you know, I guess pop or said they didn't like her because of the attraction.
All right, let's go ahead and bring out our next single guy. Hello, welcome in. What's your name?
Joseph.
Joseph, how old are you?
I'm 25.
And what do you do?
Damn.
I'm healthcare.
Hey, this white, she be popping.
All right, let's start with your name and age.
My name is Sade, and I'm 24.
Okay. And Sade, why'd you end up popping your balloon?
Just first impression, I do not like tattoos at all. I noticed that right away. Not my style. But nice shirt and nice fit. Really clean.
It.
Yes.
All right. Now, Sade, someone that's your type.
Nah, she's cool. I like her outfit. It's nice. Like the white outfit with the heels look nice. I appreciate it.
All right, thank you. Okay.
Anything adventurous, like I was saying before.
Hey, that white always popping. Like God, dog.
All right. Your name and age, and why'd you end up popping your balloon?
My name is Sade and I'm 24. And just first impression, not a fan of the chain and then the bracelet. It's not my style.
What? God forgive me for saying this. Should I? She has some nerve, and I'll leave it at that.
Has good hair and features.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, but she's someone that's your type.
Not a lot. You're a very lovely lady. I don't think I would like approach you just based off of like first initial attraction, but you do seem very nice. Like, you know, the way you talk and hold yourself. Your fit is pretty cool too. I no jewelry at all, so like I don't think you don't got like nothing else. So I get it.
Thank you. All right, your name and age, and why did you end up popping your balloon?
My name is Sade and I'm 24.
Okay, Sade.
And I popped a balloon. First impression, the hat, but good style and features.
Got you. So what is it with the hat for you?
It's not my style.
Okay.
Just not my style.
Okay.
Now is Sade someone that's your type?
Not really. No, not really. Yeah.
All right, and why not?
Initial attraction. That's about it. But I like your dress and stuff like that. But just initial attraction.
Yeah, she keeps getting popped because of initial attraction. Again, she in shape, man, but yeah, I don't know.
Not really attracted. Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, I like your name though. It's a Nigerian name, so I'm Nigerian too.
Oh, okay. Let's bring.
All right, y'all. Hold on. I'm back. I'm back. I am back. Hold on. Stepped off for a second, y'all. Give me 1 second. Let me catch up on everything and everyone in the chat. Hold on, y'all. Give me like 2 seconds. I gotta catch up with everybody in the chat. Okay. We got a poll in the chat. Make sure you guys hit the like button. Support the show. We got a poll in the chat. Can America and relationships be repaired? 14% says yes. 48% says no. 10% says with time and patience. And 28% in second place says don't hold your breath. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. Lord have mercy. All right, hold on. Let's run this back real quick. All right. Yeah, these women are picky. Shout outs to the real sisters. Happy International Women's Day. Happy belated International Women's Day. All right, let me catch up. Hold on, y'all. All right. LT Man said, keep using that word and say I came up with that phrase. Yeah, transvestite is crazy. You know, what's going on, DLM? Shout outs to DLM in the building. What's going on? Shout outs to DLM in the building. What's going on, player? Good to see you. What have I got? Shout outs to DLM in the building. UFO Kamikaze said, weird how they pretend to not like light-skinned dudes while lightening their own complexion. Dudes actually believe that bullshit. Yeah, that shit is crazy. And you know, light-skinned dudes go in and out of style. You know, I think Drake, I don't know, maybe Drake and Party Next Door brought us back this year. I don't fucking know. But yeah, I never really listened to women that have colorism or featureism issues. You know, I mean, a lot of women have it. You know, I do and don't blame them. You know, but you know, once they're aware of it, how they go about it, sometimes I can blame them. You know, and then the thing is that you know, once you start dabbling and playing with certain things, you know, there's a lot of stuff that women play with that can warp their mindset. You know what I'm saying? Have your fun with something, but you know, it depends on how they get turned on to it. You know what I'm saying? Because Like for example, if you look at like bleaching and skin cream and stuff like that, like I just told you guys, I gave y'all some really good game with Vantex. Y'all go check out what I'm talking about with Vantex. You know, um, people do cake soap and they do all kinds of stuff and lighting tricks to make themselves look lighter. Um, I remember I was telling you guys because we talk about it on Player Talk Radio. We go way deeper than any of the women's channels and stuff like that. Talking about it. Y'all go check out the old third shift shows. You know what I'm saying? We had both of them around at the same time. We had the light skin activist and the dark skin Rashida Strober. I forgot the other girl's name. Here, and a common theme with the dark skinned activists and stuff like that is that you can just tell that mentally they're sick. You know what I'm saying? Because they will say all of this shit and then they Serena, they turning, Serena was looking like Vibes Cartel at one point, you know? And even look at Megan Good right now, so a lot of them they burning up their skin and stuff like that, and black people we go through it. Look at the whole Michael Jackson thing, you got some cows, and some cute cows, the girls with vitiligo and shit. But you know, um, a lot of times they will go in on lighter skin tones and then turn around and try to create the same thing that they criticize, a light skin, a light skinned child, or if they date a white man or a light skinned guy to get a light skinned kid, they do a lot of nefarious shit, like look behind the child's ears and shit like that to see what color the child is gonna be and stuff like that. It was crazy watching Serena look at her little baby and literally wanted that, to the point, because that's another part of self mutilation, trying to, lighten up your skin and or it gets crazy, you know. So I pray for a lot of women that think like that. I pray they find themselves before they fuck themselves up. I pray. Some of you niggas, I gotta pray for y'all too. I pray y'all find the game before y'all start BBLing your legs and shit. You know? Shout outs to DLM. Thank you, bro. Which book did you get? Thank you, bro, for downloading. Cause I have my app turned off. I need to turn my app back on. It usually tells me, when a book, when a unit is moving or something. But which book did you get? I gotta tighten up on. I got other versions of the book coming out, so definitely I'll send that to you also. But thank you for hitting the like and reading the book. Hopefully you soaking up the game and getting that information and the gems that I put in those books. Definitely, hit me up, let me know which book you are definitely reading. You said Africans came from the continent, know all the trial and facial features. Yeah. Yeah. And that's what I'm saying. Like it's like a lot of people aren't even worldly minded to be practicing featureism, colorism and featureism, you know. All right. Yeah. He said, "Hey, it's a woman world. I'm a balloon in the wind." What's going on, Jay Green? Shout outs to Jay Green 300 in the building. Good to see you. Happy International Women's Day. I know I'm late as hell. Yeah, she's 24. A rough 24. Look like she been up for 24 hours. You know, you say you don't like tats and he don't like wrinkles. Uh-oh. Also, she don't got no tattoos. She's a virgin body girl. Is she a stylist? You can change the clothes. Oh my God. That's what I'm saying. And then y'all got to look at the height. A lot of the women can't read height. It was a guy that was like 6'2", 6'4". She was like, "You're too short for me." And it's like, bitch, who you trying to date? Goliath? Bitches be trying to height shame niggas and shit like that. It's like, all right, well then, go date the Big Show. Shit, go date Kane and Undertaker and all them niggas. Like, goddamn. if you can get their attention. Women be 4'11" talking about, so he too short for me. All right. Shout outs to Jay Green in the building. You said he's wearing it his style. It's his style. They want a man to dress like them, right? Right. You said it's the face again. You said girls will say, I'm not your mama, but trying to dress a grown man like they mama. Like she they mama. And let me tell y'all something. They be trying to dress you like they ex. Or some guy that they like. They be trying to dress you like they ex or some guy that you like. Remember when Sierra first started dating Russell Wilson? She started dressing Russell Wilson like Future. Remember that? Don't forget that, y'all. Don't forget that. All right? Shout outs to DLM. He said all the dudes are always nice and positive and respectful, willing to hear a woman out. That's true. 28% are the realists. All the others are dreamers. Thank you, everybody, for coming in and hitting the like button. Make sure you guys hit the like button. Share so anybody that's game related can be aware. All right. Shout outs to Anthony Southeast in the building, man. He said, "What up, y'all?" You said, "I see Kuda one on this episode. Yeah, bro, this episode is crazy as hell. We might have to watch the full thing." You said, "Any light-skinned it." You said, "Light-skinned it," right? Light-skinned it. You said, Sade looks like the light-skinned dude from the 5 Heartbeats. That's crazy. They flex with pics of their dark-skinned babies if they got exotic eyes. Let's cut the bullshit. That's true. That's true. Oh, man, y'all going in right now, man. Y'all going in. LT Man said, it's like when Caucasian people, you said it's like when Caucasian people it's like when what Caucasian people do to get dark. So they go tanning and or both laying in the sun. Yeah. What's going on, Buster? Shouts to Buster Free Jones in the building. Shouts to everybody in the building. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. Thank you, Gail, for dropping the Discord. I got to get back on Discord. Thank you guys for supporting the book. UFO said I made an avatar. I made my avatar black and white to darken it, and still got accused of trying to lighten my complexion. You can't win with niggas. I really don't take people seriously if they get into the you know what I'm saying, into the the dark skin light skin conversation. I really don't take them seriously because a lot of them don't know what they're talking about. It's a goofy conversation. It really is,
Hi. Hello, welcome in. What's your name?
Joseph.
Joseph.
Shout outs to LT, man. I'm average height, man. I'm like 5'8", 5'9". Definitely under 6 feet, though. I'm a little bit under 6 feet. 5'8", 5'9". Put some boots on. I probably maybe 5'9 and a half. I don't know. I haven't even checked in a minute. Next time I go to the gym, I'll have an accurate answer.
How old are you?
I'm 25.
And what do you do?
20.
Damn.
I'm healthcare
Hey,
consultant.
this white, she be popping.
All right, let's start with your name and age.
My name is Sade, and I'm 24.
Okay. And Sade, why'd you end up popping your balloon?
Just first impression, I do not like tattoos at all. I noticed that right away. Not my style. But nice shirt
What
and
is her
nice
style?
fit.
Appreciate
Really
it.
clean.
Thank
Yes.
All right. Now, Sade, someone that's your type.
I got you.
She
I got
cool.
you,
like the
Gail.
outfit. It's nice.
Thank you.
The
Hold
white-
on.
The white outfit with the heels look nice. Appreciate it.
All right, thank you. Okay.
Y'all can get the book in the Discord. Give me 1 second. I got to figure out how to get this link again. Give me 1 second, y'all.
Anything adventurous, like I was saying before.
Hey, that white always popping. Like, God, dog.
All right. Your name and age and why you end up popping your balloon.
Sammy Davis Jr. Shout outs to my brother CP dropping the huge 3 on the Cash App. Thank you so much for supporting Player Talk Radio. Let's keep the support going. We're trying to get to 50 on today's show. It's Player Talk Radio. Thank you, bro, for supporting the show. Let's get it.
No matter where you come from, you know what I'm saying, or what color your skin is, we all pretty much do the same things in life. Raise our kids, make love from time to time, and wash. Speaking of which, I learned that white people don't use washcloths. Did you know that? I'm serious. They have 1 bar of soap in the house. Every time I use it, somebody else's pubic hair was in it. So I use the cloth. Why you guys gotta put the raw bar of soap in your butt and all this? You think I need to wash my face or my feet?
Shout outs to my brother CP dropping the huge 3 on the Cash App. Let's get it.
My name is Sade and I'm 24.
No problem, Melty, man.
Just first impression, not a fan of the chain. Or
UFO Kamikaze says Caucasians tend to look light skinned at best. They'd be accused of blackface if they tend to look dark skinned. That's true. And they also tend to look exotic. The same way why darker skinned people try to, lighten up their skin. They tend to look exotic. People want to look exotic. I remember, guys, I gave y'all the game. I showed y'all that Time magazine where they're trying to splice Americans. You know what I'm saying? They're trying to splice Americans. They want Americans to look exotic. Go look at the Time magazine of what they want Americans to look by a certain day and age. What was it? I don't think it was 2030. I think it was like 2050. So yeah, that's kind of what a lot of the darker skin and even black people in America was used for. They kind of want us to integration. They want us to blend together and eventually die out. Now, if you do your research, you would know that. So why aren't all the majority of the FBA people running around here? Why aren't they talking about that? Why aren't they having that conversation? That's the conversation that need to be had. We're going to get into that a little bit later because other races in America, they're trying to preserve themselves for that exact same reason. But the people that would be at the top of the food chain, they ain't talking about that.
And then the bracelet, it's not my style.
What? God forgive me for saying this. Should I? She has.
Well, see, this is the thing. She's kind of like a plain Jane type girl. I mean, kind of look at her. I mean, she kind of like the plain Jane type girl. You know what I'm saying? So she might not believe in accessories. She might not, she might not believe, not believe, but it might not be her thing. But some women are super picky. And I know a lot of guys are looking at her like, girl, you look like Sammy Davis. How can you be this picky? Shout outs to Royce J. You already, bro. You already know. You already know. How is it that the tethers are way more anyway? We gonna get to that, y'all. We gonna get to a little bit of tether talk soon. Let's get at least 2 to 3 more contributors so we can open up this panel. I want to hear from you guys. What do you think about Sammy Davis here? And we gonna get to a little bit of I think Tariq Nasheed dropped something for the passport bros. Yeah, you know Royce J. I'm here with you. I'm here with you. You say even Trump uses makeup to look orange at best. Niggas would really crash out if he used makeup to look dark skinned. Absolutely. 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 It's to look exotic. And also too is to protect their skin too, because the sun, I've seen some very gnarly, I've seen some very gnarly sunburn on some of our Caucasian brothers and sisters, and I'm like, damn. I've seen some sunburn. Nigga almost made me go get some sunburn. I forgot I was black for a second, but let's go.
That's some nerve. And I'll leave it at that.
Has good hair and features.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, but she's someone that's your type.
Not a lot. You're a very lovely lady. I don't think I would.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Now shit wanna act stupid. Hold on, give me 1 second. All right, we back.
Based off of like first initial attraction, but you do seem very nice. Like, you know, the way you talk and hold yourself. Your fit is pretty cool too.
Right, Anthony.
I no jewelry at all, so like,
Okay, so that's what I'm saying. And see, I look at stuff like this on a woman. She has no accessories on, no ankle bracelet, no nothing. She's just plain Jane. You know? And then think about it. If you do nails and you work with your hands, think about it. See, look, y'all hit the like button, support the show. I'll be giving y'all game for a lifetime. Listen to what I'm telling y'all. Cause I do a routine. I have a routine with rings and stuff. You know, rings are a big thing. But if you use your hands, like let's say if you wash dishes, let's say if you know what I'm saying? Let's say if you know the ring maker, the god Hermes, he doesn't wear a ring because he doesn't want his jewelry or anything to get damaged or broken while he's making certain things. You understand what I'm saying? So people that don't wear accessories and stuff like that, they're usually workers and stuff like that. And think about it, if you do nails or you're an esthetician and stuff like that, you're using different things and stuff, man, they'll damage your jewelry. You know? But you do have women out there that are plain Jane. No accessories, nothing dangling from them. No, sometimes not even no earrings. No rings, no belly beads, no ankle bracelet, no tongue ring, no lip, nothing. Bare. But just the clothes they got on. Nothing dangling from their neck, nothing dangling from their wrist. You get the gist. So let's go.
you don't got like nothing else, so I get it.
Thank you. All right, your name and age, and why did you end up popping your balloon?
My name is Sade, and I'm 24.
Okay, Sade.
And I popped a balloon.
Right, Anthony Southeast. Right, with the mulattoes. Yeah.
First impression, the hat, but good style and features.
Got you.
So what is it with the hat for you?
It's not my style.
Okay.
Just not my style.
Right, Gail. That's what I'm thinking.
Now is Sade someone that's your type?
Not really. No.
That's what I'm thinking.
Not really, yeah.
All right, and why not?
Initial attraction. That's about it. But I like your dress and stuff like that. But just initial attraction.
Yeah, she keeps getting popped because of initial attraction. Again, she in shape, man, but yeah, I don't know.
Not really attractive.
Yeah, she probably stay in the gym. She a little handsome chick. She probably stay in the gym a little too much.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, I like your name though. It's Nigerian name, so I'm Nigerian too.
Oh, okay. Let's bring out our next single guy.
Here we go.
Hello, welcome in.
All right.
What's your name? Sorry,
Jordan Kenshin. I'm 26.
Jordan, 26. And what do you do?
Oh my God, no! Come on, bro. Hey, I'm gonna go on mute and laugh. Hold on, yo.
YouTuber.
Another one down over here. Your name and age.
My name is Sade, and 24.
Nice to meet you.
Sade, why'd you end up popping your balloon?
Just first impression as well. The sunglasses, and yeah, inside and it's kind of flashy.
Okay.
Again,
I don't know if that's like a bandana.
I ain't gonna lie. If it was COVID time and Sade had a mask on, she would have got me, y'all. If it was COVID time, she need one of them Hannibal masks. If it was COVID time and she had a mask on, she probably would have got me, y'all. She probably would have got me.
In the pocket. I don't know.
No, I mean, I ain't gangbanging or nothing.
Oh, I just didn't know what that was. This first impression is not my style.
Okay. What is it? Could we?
Cause you know them COVID masks used to hide all kinds of shit. Sade would have got me if she had one of them COVID masks on. Take that shit off, I'd be like,
Hey yo, what the fuck?
Let me see.
Little purple tag.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. That's the brand.
Yeah.
Oh,
It
okay.
came like that.
Yeah. Okay, got it. Now, is she someone that's your type?
She's very beautiful again.
Thank you. I am gonna have you pop one balloon.
all right, we're gonna do another poll. Since you already answered this poll, and this is the question that I answered that I asked y'all before. All right. We're gonna do another poll. The results of this poll is over. We're gonna do another poll. All right, hold on, y'all.
One. Okay. Track lady still got it. And this
Right. So, Sade, why'd you have your balloon unpopped?
Just to hear what more he had to say.
Okay. But is he someone that's your type?
Not first impression, not my type. But I like what he had to say. Had
What?
really good things.
This young lady right here. Oh.
Things. So
starting to not as further as this go, y'all. Starting to not feel so bad for Sade, y'all.
Yeah.
Alrighty. And why'd you end up popping her balloon?
So she's beautiful, but I say physical attraction is not the most.
Man,
the line.
they keep getting her. But see, that's a better way of saying it as opposed to saying face a little wrinkly for me. That you see the difference, guys. I mean, everybody been popping their balloon or saying the same reason to disqualify this young woman. But yeah, maybe this may be a shot in the dark, but maybe she's in show prep. Like this is like the sunken cheekbones and stuff like that. When you have very low body fat and you are prepping for a show, a bodybuilding show, then this is what happens. Like I'm losing weight right now. So at this, my face is going to, become more, sunken in, not sunken in a bad way, but I'm going to lose a little bit of fat up here. And I think she may be prepping for a show. I don't know. I'm trying to help her out. So let's get to it.
Thank you.
I'm not gonna lie. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I mean, if she was preparing for like a bodybuilding weightlifting contest, that kind of would make a little bit more sense. I think that'll make a little bit more sense. That kind of make a little bit more sense. All right, let's get into the next segment. It's Player Talk Radio.
Yeah, you thought I was gonna run, huh? Y'all wondering where's Steve Harvey? I know people been waiting on my response to what Cat Williams done said on Club Shay Shay. I was on Club Shay Shay before Cat Williams. See, the reason why it took so long, I had to pray to God to give me the strength not to get mad. God talked to me every day, every damn day. I've been in this business a long time, boy. See, you done messed up with the wrong one. See, you just sitting there talking that bullshit to Shannon Sharp, talking about I couldn't be a movie star. Yeah. I guess you didn't see you got served. Yeah, that there was acting. Huh? Then you gonna say, I took Mark Curry's jokes and stole his show. Boy, you got the nerve to call me Mr. Potato Head. Calling my ass Mr. Potato Head. Yeah. Woo! That was a good one. I ain't gonna lie. That was a good one. But I digress. So what? I wore a wig. Huh? People asking.
All right, let's get into this segment. The twins are going through. Well, they're not twins, but I guess they're sisters. They're going through it, right? They're going through it. Chloe, and maybe I gotta pull that up. Chloe is going through it with Burner Boy. I get he on some grown man shit. I guess he cheating or whatever. And honestly, she wasn't Burna Boy's speed anyway. That kind of was like a, I wouldn't say it's a goddamn, Hollywood thing, but even though they do that, I didn't look into it. I don't know if they on the same label or something like that, but they do stuff like that. But yeah, she going through it with Burna Boy. And hold on. What the hell? Okay, yeah. Chloe going through it with Burna Boy. And then you got Halle, the other one, she going through it with DDG. She going through it with DDG. Recently, she claims that she's sick and the baby's sick. And they said that she kicked DDG out of her crib and she not letting DDG see his son. So she's starting with the games already. And the funny part is that the world and celebrities and stuff like that, at some point they're gonna have to come to the Manosphere to get. They've already been stealing from the Manosphere, but they're gonna have to come to this space to get that information in the game to get their fucking kid back. And that's crazy, man. Imagine being a goddamn millionaire, and you paying lawyers top notch money, y'all. You are paying lawyers top notch money, and they still pay attention to what I'm about to tell you. They're still having a problem with getting you custody. That's crazy. You can ASAP Rocky your way to the top, but the lawyer is you can hire a lawyer to get your ass off from murder, fraud, all kinds of stuff. But something as simple as seeing your kid, that's something money can't buy. That's something some of these lawyers can't even give you help with, even though they should be able to. I'm talking about these high-powered lawyers. You know what I'm saying? If you're low, you can't hire a Jewish lawyer. Like if your lawyer last name ain't Cohen, I don't know. You know what I'm saying? You. What am I trying to say? I don't know how to articulate what the hell I'm trying to say. Look at ASAP Rocky. You know what helped ASAP Rocky stay free? Because he's with Riri. Riri kept ASAP Rocky free. Rihanna was better than any lawyer this nigga could have hired. Because everybody's like, hey, everybody loves Rihanna. It wasn't even about ASAP Rocky at that point. Shouts to Harlem. But it's true. And then you have to have a good lawyer. But then again, ASAP Rocky was getting sued by nobody. ASAP Rocky was getting sued by nobody. But what I'm saying is that all of that shit, Harlem stand up, all of that shit, all of the stuff that you can go through as a guy, and you can get a lawyer for that. A lawyer eat up the case, lawyer beat the case. You can beat a whole bunch of bodies, right? But when it comes down to you seeing your kid, oh, that's going to be a fucking problem. That's going to be a problem. That's going to be a big ass problem when it comes to you at least just trying to see your kid. You're going to go through it,
Congratulations! Oh my God.
Visitation is going to be hard.
Congratulations! Oh my God.
And shout outs to Rocky. Shout outs to ASAP Rocky.
Congratulations! Oh my God.
My Shayla. Shout outs to everybody in the building. Speaking of somebody being free, man, free Tory. Did y'all get to hear Tory Lanez new album? He rapping like Drake, but did y'all get to hear Tory Lanez new album? Fire. fire. And it's horrible what they do in the Tory Lanes. You know? And him getting that type of record quality off of a jail phone is ridiculous. But that's an engineer's job. You know? Megan Thee Stallion was out twerking in the club the next night, lied her ass off, lied to get Megan Thee Stallion went on a lying tour. You know what I'm saying? Don't even give a fuck. He's still in jail for shooting Megan Thee Stallion in the hooves. You know? They know damn well. That's how much of an injustice men are going through. They know damn well another woman shot Meg Thee Stallion. But to protect that woman, you throw that man under the bus. Throw that man under the bus. And he got to sue California, honestly, the state of California.
Is this camera on me?
Yes, it's on.
That's stupid.
Honestly.
Use your common sense.
But he got a song named My Shayla. Go check out that song, My Shayla. Shout out to Met. Right, Larry?
Who thought that we would not get here, y'all?
Right, UFO.
Because men do everything wrong. You crusty, dusty, musty, rusty, ashy ass bums. Okay. DDG is tired of protecting Hallie's golden image. Says she kicked him out of her home today and refused to let him spend time with their son. But it's okay to be a single parent. Don't have any relationships. Don't get married. Just do whatever you want. Feel free to do whatever you want. And it's always crusty, dusty, musty, rusty, ashy ass bum's fault in every single case. So
that's crazy, y'all. And I, you know what? I thought Hallie was the nice one. She always seemed cool. She always seemed sweet. She ended up playing the Little Mermaid. And she looks a little weird, you know. I like Chloe, you know. I like Chloe, but you know, Hallie looks a little weird. She looks like something off of the movie Splice. But that's cool, you know. Little weird looking, strange looking chick ain't stopped nobody. You know what I'm saying? But come to find out, AWOLT. She's being a biatch. She's being a biatch.
Jenny, what are you?
A bitch.
Oh yeah? What
a bitch.
Oh, are you a wicked witch? Huh?
Good witch or wicked?
Are you a good witch or a bad witch?
A bad bitch.
A bad bitch.
Come to find out, Lord have mercy.
So when these two ended up talking about, oh yeah, we're having a baby. Oh, remember when she was pregnant and then the sister Chloe was acting like, don't be talking about my sister.
Wait till you see Coi Leray and Trippie Redd. I ain't gonna lie, I had the huge crush on Coi Leray for a good minute. And I fucks with Trippie Redd, you know, so kind of when I found out she was pregnant, you know, I was...
Congratulations! Oh my God.
You ever have to be happy and shit? Because it's like, oh, I fucks with both of them, but damn.
Congratulations! Oh my God.
When I found out A. Marie married Rich Harrison, and I found out that he damn near was writing all the songs for her that I loved and liked, I had no choice but to accept it.
Congratulations! Oh my God.
Now, DDG and Hallie has a, you know, little cute exotical kid, you know. But both of them, That's crazy.
No, we talking about my sister. Girl, we see she pregnant. Child, just go lie to somebody else. And mind your business.
I'm not even gonna lie. I'm not even gonna hold you. Everybody thought Chloe was gonna, because Chloe the fast one. Everybody thought Chloe was gonna get get knocked up first, but shit.
Mind your business, mind your business. Oh, mind our business. Oh, mind our business. Why you out here carrying on? Okay, girl. So then she ended up, whoever this DDG person is, child, I don't know who this man is, right? But fine. Another single baby mom was created, okay? And then, of course, they broke up. Oh, no. How does this happen? But let's hear what DDG has to say. Shout out to It's On Site. And their caption reads, baby mama drama in the Pontiac world. DDG calls out Haley Bailey.
Fuck about hanging around no girls. I want to be around my son. Like, I don't want to be on no blogs and no shit like that, nigga. I'm just trying to kick it, but I gotta do shit like this. Now I gotta go to court, do all this extra shit when it ain't even gotta be like that, bro. But today was my last straw. I'm like, all right, cool. Y'all, if y'all was watching me stream yesterday, y'all know I'm like, all right, I wouldn't even gonna stream today. I'm like, I ain't streaming today. I'm gonna be with my son. I planned my whole day to be with him. My whole day was around that. And then I get there and I can't, and I'm kicked out of the crib, can't see him, whatever. Mind you, we have our own lives. Like, she got her own shit going on. I got my own shit going on in terms of who we fuck with. Like, we not together whatsoever. We not boyfriend and girlfriend. So ain't got nothing to do with the content. Ain't got nothing to do with nothing. I've been dealing with this forever where I feel like I'm a secondary parent. And I know a lot of dads out there go through this shit. Some type of something going on in my life. I've been doing really good. I've been keeping my head down, just working, waking up every day, working, dealing with this shit on the same breath. Nobody will really know. And she got this fucking golden image that I've also protected. And I'm like, all right, cool. I'm gonna keep doing that because I'm a real nigga. But this shit is foul, bro. Like, if I want to come get my son, I should be able to get my son. Plain and simple. And I wasn't even coming to take him. Like today, I wasn't even going to take him out because he's sick. I'm like, all right, cool. I'm going to just grab my son and go hang out with him.
Now, I've been saying this for more than 7, 8, 9 years. The moment they start... Damn, it's 2025. 10 years. Shit. God damn, I'm getting old. The moment they start playing games with the kid, contact your lawyer. And you gotta write down dates. You gotta write down dates. The moment they start playing games with the kid, contact the lawyer. You gotta write down dates. Yo, today, December such and such, she was doing this. This is what I wanted to do. I wanted to take my child out. And also, too, I ain't gonna lie. I mean, I'm gonna throw this in there. Say you want to take your kid out to go do something, like inquire about spending money. You know why? Because look, if you go on if you go on like She-Ra 7 page and certain other women's pages and stuff like that, you would see that they be telling women, right? They be telling women to, how to, shit. I'm gonna tell you the truth. When your girl go down to the court and stuff like that to get child support and all that other, man, the woman in the damn front desk. Y'all don't even be knowing this. The woman handing her the pamphlet in the intake and all that other shit. They be giving them clauses and stuff. They be, put this on there so they could hurry it up, or put this on there so it makes him look negligent, or hey, put this on there so you can get full custody. And so women get all the tips in the world. That's why y'all be wondering, some of y'all baby mamas be dumb as hell. Dumb as a bag of rocks, not the sharpest light bulb in the drawer, right? But when it comes to keeping your kid, y'all be wondering, damn, how did she negotiate this? How did she get all these stipulations put on? She not smart enough to negotiate this. Well, how did she get it? They be getting informed. So I don't feel bad telling y'all to be like, hey, you know, I wanted to go see my son. We were gonna go to Wonder World or Splashland or whatever type of aquatic bullshit you wanted to take your kid there. You gotta make it seem. I'm giving y'all some real game. You gotta make it seem like you needed your child to be there, or you wanted to take your child somewhere to go spend a significant amount of money on them. You know, you need to have that in paperwork to basically sway the perception, to basically say, okay, you know what, you know, I'm financially stable, or I wanted to spend quality time with my child. You know, obviously the kid is like probably like what, like a little bit like 1 or 2 years old and stuff like that. So he getting into the years where he gonna start remembering certain things and stuff like that. You know, so yeah, I mean, I don't know. It's a lot of stuff that I can go over. I didn't expect to really talk about this, but go to Mr. Palmer's channel, or I don't know if he's still active, because the guy that I used to send you guys to used to be over there with Steve the Dean. His name is Squid Dawes, but it's spelled weird. It's spelled SQYDD or YYD. I gotta figure out how Squid spells his name. But it's another DJ Squid Dawes. He got all the paperwork and stuff that he can send you to get your mind right. You need to take your ass down to the damn court ASAP when they start playing games, and have some paperwork, you know, and have it dated. That's the big part. Make sure the paperwork and everything is dated, because that's what the courts go off of. Okay, actually, he contacted, you know, so when she hobbled her ass down to the court, they can see that you already went down there, and you already got, you know, a little bit of you know, a little bit of proof that she was acting a fool when it came to the care or custody of your child. You know, this is the measures that you got to take. You know, nobody told you to have a baby with a damn lunatic. So when it come to court, you gotta damn near be quick on the trigger. You know, I know it's crazy. I know it's some goofy shit you wish you didn't have to go through, but hey, that's a part of it. You know, that is a big part of it. Okay. What's going on, Chris G? Shout outs to Chris G in the building. You said, and only communicate via text. Yeah. Yeah. That's a big one. That's a big one. Pause. That's a huge one right there. That's a gem right there. Only communicate via text. Bad enough text can be manipulated, but only communicate via text, because they will say some wild shit to you. They will say some wild shit to you. And if you get her on recording, that shit gets thrown out. Literally, niggas walked into court with a recording of their baby mama saying, F you, I'm about to weaponize the court against you. You ain't gonna ever see your kid again because you with somebody else, and whoop-de-whoop for whatever frivolous reason. And guess what? The court will hear it and throw it out. Like they didn't hear it. You know what I'm saying? Like she not wasting everybody time. You know? That's a big ass waste of time. Absolutely. Make sure you you get that on recording. Absolutely, not recording, but make sure you have the text. Damn straight. You know? Honestly. Because your man, listen, your baby mama damn near got to be strung out off fentanyl and all kinds of shit before they give you the kids. You know what I'm saying? Go watch that movie Losing Isaiah with Holly Berry and shit. Nigga, they will give anybody custody of the kids. Your baby mama could be right there on the stand with a pipe in her mouth, and they'll give her the damn kids. You know, and that's crazy. That's a crazy way to play court, because they try to find any and every reason not to give you your kid. And then, listen, if DDG pays child support and says, yo, I'm done with that situation, then guess what happens? You turn into Dr. Umar. You turn into Dr. Umar. You ain't never come to see me. You a deadbeat dad. You always telling people to this and this, that, and the third, but you don't ever come to see, That's the crazy part. Kids don't understand court.
Stairs. Me and her don't really speak like that. I'm like, all right, cool. But take.
Oh, and it's even worse now because millennial kids definitely don't understand court. At least millennial kids have a little bit of a idea and shit. Nigga, I used to watch Judge Judy. You know who's my favorite judge? The referee one. Y'all remember Judge Mills Lane? Oh, that was my favorite judge. It was when I got older. I'm like, damn, a referee turning into a judge sounds about right. Mills Lane was my boy.
My son go hang out downstairs. Whoop, I'm getting kicked out. No, because I don't get the chance to be a dad when I want to be a dad. Like, I don't give a fuck about hanging around those girls. I want to be around my son. You feel me? Mm-hmm. But since I can't be around my son,
and sometimes women will do this because they're mad that you got another woman or whatever and stuff like that. See, I was just about to say, let's get it on. when you're a husband, fella, y'all got to understand what y'all trusting women with. You see, a woman to a certain degree is in charge of your ego, if that's your wife or your lady. But listen, too many women have the option to turn the man that they're dealing with into an incel. If they ain't no ring on that finger, I ain't gonna lie, fucked up as it may sound, it's fair game. If they ain't a ring on your finger, it's fair game, right? Fair game. But honestly, some of y'all have put a lot of women in position to turn you into an incel. Let's go.
I'm obviously gonna work. I'm not gonna sit in the crib, look at the wall and cry about the shit, I'm gonna go work. So it's like every single day.
That's the only thing she could take away from him. If she's not gonna turn him into an incel and be able to stop him from getting sex whenever he wants or whatever, even though every baby father got dibs on their baby mama, truth be told. She gonna affect you. She gonna put herself in position to affect you from being a father the way you want to be a father. But get that kid a couple years when he gets to terrible twos and stuff like that. Give that kid a couple years. He gonna get on that little girl nerves. Be running amok and shit like that. She can't wait to send him to the dad. And listen, and if that doesn't ring her nerves, wait till he turned about 11, 12 years old. And going through puberty and stuff. That little boy gonna put that woman through hell. It always been little light-skinned kids putting their parents through hell. Cause they baby them, and then it's like, oh shit. When they get older,
Or every other day, I'm trying to see him. I'm trying to get him to come over, or whatever. I never get him dropped off. I always go pick him up. I live far as shit, so I'm driving hours to go get him, and then I get there and I can't get him. I can't see him. My son is sick right now.
Yeah, sounds about right.
I want to see my son. I want to hold my son. I want to, you know what I'm saying? I just want to comfort him. I want to put him in the shower, get some steam in his nose so he can feel better. I don't get the chance to do that. I get pinned against the wall, and then everything else is variables on why I can't see my son. You feel me?
DDG, been fighting to see my son for months now. Shout out to all the dads who try their best to be there. This ish sucks.
Don't don't give a fuck about.
All right, well. Oh, Lord, help your people. White supremacy, discrimination, racism, or Donald Trump's fault. I'm going to need y'all to tell me what this is, okay? So y'all remember when they first finally decided to let everyone know that they were pregnant? Everything was everything. We covered it. Oh, yeah. I don't even really know these people. I just know Haley and her sister from the college show, right? From Anthony Anderson, Grownish. And child, I know she the mermaid. Excuse me, she the mermaid or something. And then they wanted to finally, after having the baby, show everybody, and then they started showing the baby, and they were so happy, and he was there, and he was taking care of everything, and she was there, and blah blah blah, right? And I was like, I wonder how long this gonna last. Anybody get married around here? Does anyone think past when their sexual urges overtake them to think about the fucking future? Yes, I'm back to this rant where no one seems to know how to use fucking birth control. This story seems to be the same over and over and over again. And before you Negroes start talking about, but white people do it too. I'm not white. I don't give a fuck. Shout out to the white people. I don't give a fuck, okay? Negroes, this is why we continue to have problems. Negroes, colored.
Well, you do kind of got to be careful with birth control if you're black. You know, it's a little bit different when you black. You know, niggas always getting sterilized, and the womb, the black womb has been tainted for a good minute. You know, that's where a lot of death, you know, that's where a lot of death occurs. More black kids have passed away being in the womb than they have than outside the womb. Do your research. It's some sad shit. But yeah.
Not about the fact that they have money, child. I'm assuming somebody said he's a rapper. I'm assuming he's also a streamer since he's up.
Okay, I got you, LT man. Shouts to LT man in the building. Okay. 4 hours and 50 minutes into the madness is dedication. Player Talk Radio. Make sure you guys hit the like button, support the show. Yes, hit the Cash App. Thank you, Gail. Thank you so much. Let me see if I can get this. I gotta pull out all this equipment. Give me 1 second, y'all. Let me see if I can get this camera set up real quick so I can show y'all some of these coins that I got. You know, thank you everybody for hitting the like button. I appreciate you guys. Please do me a huge solid favor and support the show. We got some more stuff to get into. We'll get into the smarter stuff. You know, we'll get off this, celebrity gossip stuff and get into some more real talk. Give me a second. I want you guys to hit the like button. Let's open up the panel. Let's get at least 1 to 2 more supporters. It's Player Talk. We're trying to reach $50. If you guys could please support the show, let's get it.
Up here on, I don't know, wherever the hell he's at doing this, right? But you never want to call the shit out. You just want to allow it to continue and say it's not a problem. And I can do what I want. You know, women, I can do what I want. I can handle it. Then you be on fucking TikTok whining, crying, complaining. It's so hard to be a single mom. Oh my God, it's so hard. So in other words, y'all do have to put your hand in the fire in order to know that fire is hot and you get burned. Over and over and over and over the fuck again. Over and over and over again. And I just don't understand how many fucking times this shit has to happen before someone finally gets it and says, you know what? Maybe I can just have sex without getting fucking pregnant. You know, it is possible. It is possible. So who fucking suffers? Everybody does, but specifically the damn kid. And this shit with women not wanting the fathers that you opened them legs for and took all that pleasure. Now all of a sudden don't want that Negro, because I'm talking about coloreds, that you opened up to. Now you don't want him to see who it is that y'all created together. And it's always the he's wrong, he did everything wrong, he did everything wrong, which I don't believe most of the time.
LT Man said, where we at with the goal? 42. 42. 42 bucks. Let's go. It's player talk.
Ciao. I judge by looking at the dummies that you choose. Like when you choose the dummy with the ankle monitor, you choose the dummy that's been in and out of jail.
Yeah,
it's
with
like
the
you're a
ankle
dummy too. Because if you thought anything was gonna be other than what the fuck it is that you saw before you opened up them legs, you a dumbass. You
Not the
stupid
ankle
with
monitor.
a capital ST, right? So then you got this dude, y'all. You know, he's a rapper. I never heard him in any trouble. That doesn't mean that he hasn't been, right?
Actually, Messy, he's one of the a lot of people, because like people was like, oh, somebody said something about DDG recently. It's like, oh, who is DDG? DDG's not real, or somebody's dating a dumbass a YouTuber or whatever, something like. Man, DDG is paid. DDG got money. DDG rich as hell. DDG is rich as fuck. Him, he's like the Kai Cenat types, y'all. You know, I know it don't look that way. I know he don't look like much, but nah, man, he a socialite. He's pretty wealthy, you know. So he's not like a random, just some random pookie, you know, that just popped up out of nowhere. You know what I'm saying? He's not like a random goofball that just popped up out of nowhere. DDG he's pretty legit. You understand what I'm saying? He's pretty legit. You know, so it's a lot of people. Honestly, you got to question some of the people, you know, that got something to say about him. Like, it's like, did you just get on here and start talking, or did you do your homework about certain people and stuff like that? And, you know, DDG's kind of one of those people, you know, one of those guys. Okay. Shout outs to LT Man. Yeah. LT Man said, where we at with the goal? 42 buckaroos. Shout outs to LT Man dropping the huge 15 on the Cash App. Thank you so much for always supporting Player Talk Radio. Yes, sir, ski. Hold on, I got you, bro. Give me 1 second. Thank you, everybody, for supporting the show. We're going to get into an interesting part of the show. I want to show y'all something. Give me 1 second. Let's go.
Wendy?
Thanks, Chuck. We're standing here in front of the Olympic Liquor Store in Queens, where scores of African Americans have been lined up for hours. We spoke to a few of them earlier. Ladies, may we get a word?
Hide the money, y'all. There's poor people around. With your broke ass.
Thank you so much for supporting the show. Yeah, I'm my bad. I'm up here setting up this camera. Give me 1 second, y'all. I gotta tidy up my workspace, y'all. Hold up. Let me see. Shout outs to LT Man. Let me see. I gotta see which way. I never know which I do not know which direction this camera is on. Hold on, y'all. Or is it this way? Lord have mercy. With my luck, it would be this way. Hold on, y'all. I want to show you some of the coins that I have, brother. Hold on. There we go. Thank you for supporting the show. Make sure you guys head over to hempforfitness.com. No mailbox. I'm telling you, no mailbox in America is safe. If you think I'm bullshitting, go to hempforfitness.com and place an order and see if it don't turn up on your damn porch.
Shout outs to our sponsors at hempforfitness.com. Are you looking for the ultimate fitness boost? Hempforfitness.com has you covered. delivering premium THC, CBD, and hemp products straight to your door. No mailbox is safe because they deliver anywhere in the U.S. Use code TUBE-10 at checkout for 10% off your order. And here's the best part. Mention CUDA and get 2 free gifts with your purchase. Use code TUBE-10 at checkout for 10% off. Mention CUDA and get 2 free gifts with your purchase. You can't beat that. Whether it's recovery, energy, or performance, we've got all your THC, CBD, and fitness needs covered. Hempforfitness.com, your one-stop shop for a stronger, healthier, and happier you. Fuel your journey with nature's best. That's hempforfitness.com. This is not medical or health advice, but it is gems and nutrition for a happier, healthier you. Don't be late. The results are great.
Hempforfitness.com.
So head over to hempforfitness.com. That is hempforfitness.com.
change up my whole thing. Hold on. I had to change up my whole camera settings. I don't even know why my computer's acting this dumb. I can hear War Master now. Apple sucks, which is true. He's not lying. All right, hold on, y'all. And now the Wi-Fi is acting dumb. Oh Lord, what is 5G's good for anyway? Hold on, y'all. My bad. I had to change up everything. I had to change up my whole camera settings. Hold on. Let me show y'all. I gotta. That's the thing when you I gotta rearrange all my settings. But look at this. And this is a I don't know where this scratch came from. Damn, this is weird. I think this is backwards. No, I don't know. It's sideways. I don't know where this scratch came from. I don't know. Leather is weird, or pleather. This is not even real leather. This is pleather. But look, I wanted to show y'all something real quick. And for some reason my Wi-Fi wants to act dumb now. See, it's like when you fix one thing, you gotta fix another. Hold on, give me 1 second, y'all. I want to show y'all some of these coins though. I got a couple of these American dollars. Let me show y'all something real quick. See if I can find the Give me 1 second. Let me redo this Wi-Fi thing. Hold on, y'all. I want to show y'all something. I think it was a baddie too doing the goddamn doing this show. Look at it, look at this. And she bad as hell. Hold on, look at this. I had to my bad, y'all. I had to rechange. I don't know what's wrong and what's right. I had to rechange my whole settings, but it's all good. Hold on. Where is this baddie? She talked about all the stuff we talked about. And then LT man, you sent me a link too. I gotta go check that out also. But look at this.
We made some changes in the US currency. And the question
I don't know if y'all are into freckles, but
in this video is cash over. Now I'm gonna give you a non-political or biased take on this situation, and the true story is the story behind the story. Now I'm going to give you guys this warning. This will be the last time I touch this subject, because when I made a video on this a year or two ago, my video was demonetized, and that was the only time I ever saw a video demonetized on this channel.
Yeah,
and some of you, my day ones,
got a taste of YouTube. YouTube don't like when you tell the truth, baby.
Told me I need to leave this topic alone. So y'all want to pay attention to this closely, because I probably won't revisit this again. Now, if you're new to my channel is designed to help you no matter where you are in your credit journey. And I teach you how to leverage your credit.
Right, DLM.
If you like that kind of information, make sure you subscribe to this channel, give this video a thumbs up, and you can get this free heart inquiry removal package at my website. Download it for free. The link is in the description of this video and in the pinned comment section. Now, this is a warning signal.
I be real careful with like these YouTube financial gurus and stuff like that. I got burnt by a couple of them, man. Richard Fain and all them dudes, man. They will tell you to do some outrageous shit. First, if you want to fix your credit, you got to go and buy a goat and shit. And then halfway through the process, they don't even do a follow-up video and shit. I'm like, all right, I still got that Billy goat y'all told me to buy. What the hell am I supposed to do with this damn goat? And how is it supposed to fix my credit? Now I got a farm. Man, I knew she was lying, man. Damn. How the hell am I gonna get this goat off? So if y'all see me promoting goat milk one day, I was listening to somebody to help. Never take it. I learned never to take advice from certain people on YouTube about money. It's like, God damn. Some of it's sound advice, though. I'm not gonna lie to you, but man, I should have known a goat or or something ain't gonna help fix your credit. Now I'm stuck with an alpaca. But she dropping gems. This is stuff that I've told y'all. So, hey, LT Man said it. Warmat, a couple of us, we talked about
Pay
this.
attention closely, because if you don't take proper steps, this can hurt you and your family down the line. President Donald Trump announced Sunday he's ordering his administration to cease production of the 1-cent coin, whose buying power is long past its prime. Advocates for ditching the penny cites its high production costs, currently amount 4 cents per penny, according to the U.S. Mint, and the limited utility. Fans of the pennies cites its usefulness in charity drives and related bargain in production costs compared to the nickel, which costs almost 14 cents to mint. Will Americans miss pennies? The experience in other countries suggests no. Canada started phasing out its pennies a dozen years ago and urged store owners to round prices to the nearest nickel for cash transaction. Electronic purchases were still billed to the nearest cent. The move came after New Zealand, Australia, the Netherlands, and others dropped their lowest denomination coins. After dropping the penny or its equivalent, those countries have not looked back. After Canada stopped minting new pennies, it begins recycling them for their valuable copper and zinc, according to a 2022 report from the Canadian Mint. Now, why is this important? There is not one country that actually has any of their currency backed by any gold or silver or really issue of value. So when it comes to the United States, we are the same. Our money is just printed.
See, they got to be vague about it, because when you talk about back in the country's currencies, commodities and stuff like that, they get your ass up out of here. And also, too, recently, y'all, I heard that Trump took and I'm using air quotes because it ain't rare, but Trump took a rare deal with Putin. We're going to get into politics. Give me 1 second.
Out of thin air, where we used to be
with the minerals deal
on the gold standard. So the problem is your so-called cash that you guys are talking about is nothing but credit. Let me say it again. Your cash is equal to a credit card. They just
she got a whole Martian head. She does got the alien shaped head. Alien Bay. Roswell Bay.
Created out of thin air, meaning it's a Ponzi scheme against you. Because if you're a person that doesn't own any assets, you're being robbed of your most valuable thing that you have.
In other words, the American people are being robbed of the most valuable thing that they have, because the dollar, and I'm not even gonna lie, it's not even credit. To call it credit, that's not true. You know what I'm saying? Credit is the credit is just a number on a screen at the bank.
And that is time. You can actually make more money.
She got the Futurama going on, new.
Can't make more time. So it's wiser for you to borrow the money instead of working for the money and investing in things, and try to eliminate you exchanging time for this money. Because many people say, hey, credit cards have interest, but do you know the more they print, you have.
Honestly though, what she's saying is true. Like, if you're gonna crash out your credit, because most people are trying to crash out their credit, y'all. But what she's saying is absolutely true. If you're gonna crash out your credit, it's like you might as well like take the money and put that shit into like a stock or crypto. You know, hey,
have things double in price, and that's a tax on you. It's a type of interest. For example, this bottle of water, if you're making $20 an hour, they begin to print money. This go from $1 to now $2. Your rent goes up. Everything around you go up, food, gas. But the only thing that's not going up is your paycheck. And that $20 an hour, the purchasing power is going down. They're diluting your purchasing power. And what you got to realize, everything around you is going up, not because it's more valuable. It's simply because.
Let me ask y'all dudes in the space. Right, Anthony. Let me ask y'all dudes in the space. Why don't y'all date girls like this? I know the answer to it, but why don't y'all find girls like this? When is Fresh and Fit gonna talk to girls like this? I mean, you know, usually some of these girls, they get some type of simp to, like, you know, set up their trade accounts and stuff like that. I get it. But why don't y'all talk to girls like this? I'll listen to a woman like this 24/7. Or what they call that, bae? A Roth account? That's an IRA? What? Liquidity? Why don't y'all go after educated women?
Because they're diluting your.
The Hennessy girl don't really got nothing to tell y'all, man. I ain't gonna lie, men are interchangeable. We hear what all of them talking about, but you know, get you a woman that know what the hell she talking about.
Actual dollar and robbing you of your time. Now, you guys need to watch out for this, because what I told you
I
in
love
the
Doja
prior
Cat.
video about the.
I dated women like this too. They do have other problems. Yeah. No, you're right. You're right, DLM. You're right. You are absolutely correct. That's what I said. I know the answer though. You right. You said they want alien. They want alien. Well, let me tell y'all something. It be women like this. They be having all this knowledge, and then they go date Lil Uzi Vert and shit. Like, god damn. Not saying Uzi is dumb, but y'all know what the hell I'm talking about. It be girls that be having all of this knowledge and shit like that. They on a video set. You meet these girls at music videos sets and stuff like that. Ask me how I know. It be talented bays. It be like, damn, you know how to play the piano. Why are you here? She could play a whole symphony. Bitch Tovin. Know how to play the piano, can play a whole symphony. Then she give you some goofball excuse. My dad used to beat me. That's why I'm here. Okay, I guess. Yeah, it's cool in the beginning till she like get an attitude with you because you start moving your money to a different account. Why do you have an offshore account? Damn, y'all up in my business. Damn. You gonna get caught up, like, cause you gotta hide little shit from her, like bank statements and shit. She know how to read a balance sheet. She's an accountant and shit. She got an attitude with you because you got more accounts payable than receivable. Yeah, the alien girls. Yeah, Neptune. Neptunita. Yeah, but these women do be having problems and shit like that, you know. These are the type of women that'll have you fucking I'm not even gonna say what I was gonna say. Cause that'd be a dead giveaway. You'll be like, okay, cool. All right, now we know you have dated those type of women before. I was gonna go into details, but I can't say what I want to say because I know the girl that I'm kind of referring to. She watches the channel, so nigga had you up there fighting with her auntie and shit. Like, stop listening to her. She don't even know what the hell she talking about. You said, don't get me wrong, it's cool in the beginning, especially those intellectual conversations and creative dates, yeah. But after that, there's really nothing to them, honestly. They're kind of boring for real. You gotta be able to teach her stuff and put her on to stuff, and sometimes those women be the most stubborn because they think they know it all. You said me and my niggas was too worried about our guns. We didn't rape bitches like niggas today. Yeah. We're Southern niggas, so guns was a big thing. Yep. I go after women who have their own and are educated in decent career. The DMV area is full of them. Absolutely. Absolutely. They just loud and they got big ass mouths. Planned a vacation to Hawaii and everything. That's what's up. Yeah, I went to Hawaii not too long ago. You said you could put, hey yo, UFO, you gotta chill, bro. He said you could put her chin on a record and play music. And it won't pick up none of the dust. No lo-fi here, y'all. Hold on.
The BOI being removed is your time to get business credit. And people in my group, like Sean, took advantage of this. He went from a 612 credit score all the way up to a 770 credit score in a matter of 6 months, and then was able to get to an 803 credit score and get business credit. You need to do some of these same things, because if you don't get your hands on things that's going to generate you income and then leverage to buy assets, you're going to put yourself in a very bad situation along with your family. It wouldn't matter what they turn this currency into. If you have a business or if you have an asset like a real estate property that you're renting out, I don't care if they turn the currency over. People need shelter, and they're going to have to pay you in order to have shelter, whatever that currency is. So the name of the game is to control the asset.
Well, I don't know what you got going on with your business though, DLM, but I'm gonna tell you the truth. You might be better off starting a new. You might be better off starting a new business and using that credit. Simple problems require simple solutions.
This is how the wealthy on both political sides
start a brand new one. But then again, it might not be that easy.
People, do you know it's billionaires on both sides supporting both agendas?
The brand new LLC.
To pay attention to that bouncing.
Don't even get an LLC. Do a sole propriety for like a year, and then switch it over.
Ball, which is that currency, and all of this stuff is political theater to keep you distracted from that one thing. You want to know what is right and working well for you.
See, like, why don't Fresh and Fit talk to women like this and shit? You know, that's some balling ass shit. Your girlfriend gifts you a business for Christmas. That's some fly shit. Oh my God, babe, just what I wanted, a business.
Based on that principle, because that's where you're being robbed at. They're robbing you of your time. You want to invest in assets and not liabilities. You want things that's going to generate you income and not put you in the hole.
Your woman never woke you up out of your sleep yelling compound interest. Compound interest. It's simple. What can, a woman like this, she probably would, if you get her something for Valentine's Day, it's like, what did you get her for Valentine's Day? What'd you get your girl for Valentine's Day? I got her a account that builds compound interest. She probably love you. Women like this will buy you a damn 3 Series.
for the hell of it. You wake up and a 3 Series with a bow is just sitting in your driveway like, oh my God. All right, let's go inside. I'm about to slay. And then go for a nice drive. Nope. Y'all want Keisha. Financial Keisha is better. For real.
And the real story lies in something like this. You guys probably haven't seen this in ages. This is called an American Silver Eagle, and you're probably familiar, if you're in certain age groups, of this as a silver dollar.
Yeah, you gotta say that for the millennials. I mean, the zillennials. Now listen, y'all. She said you probably haven't seen that in ages. Oh, but you're gonna see it today. I got a couple of these bad boys laying around. I managed to keep my hands on them. Huh? Not too bad, huh? Not too shabby, y'all. We got a couple of silver dollars here. Chris G said she'll buy me a lawnmower so I can cut grass. Right. Hold on, let me see if I can make this screen bigger real quick. And let me play what LT Man sent. And let's get into a little brief discussion, y'all. Hold on. It's a little bit better. A little bit better. Let me go on my phone and see how this looks. My screen is fucked up, y'all. Give me 1 second. Put a 1 in the chat if you can see the screen real quick. Oh, you guys can see the screen. Not too savvy. Not too bad, kid. Not bad, kid. All right. He said Kendra G looking for her. Oh, you'll never get no girl like this on that Kendra G app. Y'all tripping if you think you about to get a woman like this on the Kendra G app. All right. This brother, shout outs to LT Man. This brother here is talking about the penny. The first 2025 penny era has been found. Oh, shit. Good Lord. Good riddance.
This is the video that everyone has been waiting for. The first 2025 penny error has been found. I knew this was going to happen eventually. Today's the day. And make sure you save this so you're ahead of thousands of people that have no idea about this. The first step is pretty obvious. Look for a 2025 penny. They are in circulation now.
Okay.
So on every single 2025 penny in the bottom left, there should be 3 initials that say VDB. Shit. That's normal. But this is the new error on the...
Man, see, these coin niggas be killing me, bro. Where the fuck am I gonna find a jeweler's lens? Where the hell am I gonna find a jeweler's lens? That just look like 3 dots to me. They be killing me. Pause. If you find a penis printed on your penny, it could be worth millions. Like, damn. Where am I gonna find...
These initials, there's the V, there's the D, and the B actually has a V over it. That should not be there. I know it's a creative name, but it's called the V on B error. Actually, I think this sold too cheap, but it sold for $26 for that penny. In my opinion, I think that should have actually sold for more based on other designer initial errors.
Well, you probably gotta hold on to that one because that's probably gonna be the last year's. That's gonna be the last year pennies have been printed. And if it's $26 for a fucking penny, Jesus Christ. That's how you know shit is crazy, man. You paying $26 for a penny. That's amazing, but you probably should have held on to it because that's probably gonna. It's like now. Even though it is getting reversed now, it's like if you have a gas-powered vehicle, hold on to it because people are acting a fool. You know what somebody said, and I thought about it. They were like, "We're gonna get older, right?" And somebody and your kids, right, are gonna be like, "Dad, I'm trying to restore this 2025 or 2023 Hellcat." And it's like, oh shit. Imagine trying to restore a 2023 Hellcat. But think about it. That might happen. Your kid might try to restore a 2023 Hellcat. All right, my dumb ass should have plugged in this goddamn external battery, and I didn't. Now I'm paying for not plugging it in, y'all. Give me 1 second. Because I got to hurry up and show y'all these damn coins before my laptop dies, y'all. Now my light's flickering. Hold on, y'all. Give me 1 second.
But it's the first one, so it's a good start.
You said I have a coin collection myself. I will have to check them out. I deleted it a minute ago. I got this app that you're supposed to scan it and shit, but I don't know. Maybe I might re-download it. It sucks. Hold on.
Keep your eye out for the V on B.
Oh, I didn't know that, DLM. All right. Shout outs to LT, man. Yeah. So if you guys got a 2025 coin, you know what I'm saying? You know, make sure y'all look for those initials. What is it, a V on a V? My brother collects rare coins and one with defects. Yeah. Like at this point, I would take a cashier job. Shit. At this point, I don't like being a cashier, but I got a friend that just found nothing but certain coins and stuff while being a cashier, and I was like, damn. Being a cashier don't seem so bad if you run across certain coins and shit like that. You probably have a better chance being a cashier than a damn Monopoly. Not Monopoly, but the lottery. You said, hell, get $100, get 100 in coins from the bank. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, you get a roll of, you get a roll of some coins from the bank. Absolutely. You know what used to filter them out? Y'all ever, as kids, y'all ever go to Coinstar? And y'all used to put y'all coins in that little that machine and shit. Sometimes when that machine be spitting out the old coins, I know that Coinstar machine be stealing coins like shit. You said that's how I got started. I used to work at a bank and coin collectors would come in all the time. See? But these though, you're not gonna be able to put this in no goddamn, you're not going to be able to put this in no goddamn, you know what I'm saying, coin machine. See, dudes in the Manosphere, a lot of them are boring. They don't talk about no real shit. You'll never see no shit like this on none of these Manosphere channels. I'm going to kidnap a woman and just be like, hey, now me and you get to look at my coin collection. Let me stop. But look at this. I've always wondered, why the hell is this eagle on the moon? Eisenhower. So this is a 1978. I don't know if this is worth something, but if y'all see something that's worth something, let me know. 1978, silver dollar. So what the girl say? Let me see. I think what she said, it was like $37. Hold on. Let's go back to Alien Bay real quick. Let's do some quick studies.
Equivalent of this printed dollar, but it takes about 37 of these to buy one of these, because only one of these
it is LT, man.
Money.
That's what I'm saying.
A store of value, and one is just currency, and that's this printed
dollar. Baseball cards are
it's
awesome.
Currency. So if they're equal in value, why do you have to take 37 of these to buy this? Because this is a valuable metal, which is silver. And silver has utility now in green energy, things like batteries for different technology, and even solar panels. This is a utility type of metal. Furthermore, this here is gold. For a small increment of gold here, it's going to take...
Y'all hit the like button and support the show. I'm giving y'all some good ass game. And we doing some good ass research together. Support the show so we all can buy a blast furnace and melt all this silver and
you $93 to buy.
Niggas talk about some. I'm about to bust down this Rolex. You better get that Rolex shavings. You better take them gold shavings
Told them to put that shit together and send it to you. They be stealing y'all gold shavings and shit like that. They damn near can make a whole Rolex out of the gold shavings. Man, black people don't know what the fuck they doing, man.
This at spot price. So it'll
God
probably
damn, we
actually
can't be this
cost you
dumb.
close to $100. The ounces of gold for a Gold Eagle right now today at spot price is at $2,997. You cannot get that unless you're paying over $3,000.
I used to have those too.
And why that's concerning,
that dollar.
because 10 years ago, you're looking at that Gold Eagle was $1,400.
What happened to them putting Harriet Tubman on the goddamn $20? See? FBA's fighting for the wrong thing, man. We need some Tubmans.
And now it's tripled in value compared to.
All right, shout outs to LT Man dropping knowledge you can't get in college. LT Man says those are bicentennial coins. I have a bunch of them. They have silver. Absolutely.
This and that's
now some of these old nickels too. I think they're a lot of them were like the majority of them were silver. So a lot of these coins did have actual metals in them, but they had to start putting like a certain percentage because people were melting them. And defacing the coins. Not even coins. You're not even defacing at that point. People were melting them and getting silver. So
silver Eagle about 10 years ago was only $12, and it tripled in value. Now I myself actually trade out my currency for gold and silver, and I do this every month automatically, and I just have it to come out of my account, and I have it shipped to a certain place, and I store it. So if you guys are interested, I do have a link in the description where you can check that out. So imagine this, we all played Monopoly, and guess what? If you're the
man, I just lost a bunch of Pokemon cards, DLM. I'm mad as shit, and I had a lot of. They were in great condition. I kept them in the binder and stuff like that. I lost a lot of Pokemon cards recently, some real rare ones and some Japanese ones.
The person that's going around the board waiting till you're past
and Yu-Gi-Oh cards too.
$200 paycheck, and if you're not buying property, the light company, or building and renting to somebody else, you're nothing but a consumer, and you will eventually.
Yeah, man, LT man, I need you to help me with this. I gotta do a and I knew, see, I didn't expect to get old this fast, y'all. I knew them shits were gonna be worth something too, man. I lost a lot of stuff. Oh, fuck. I'm about to lose some more shit. Hold on, y'all. I made sure I held on to these coins, though. Shit. LT, man, I need your help with going over this collection. I wonder how much is estimated at.
Be put out the game because all your money is going out the window, and this is what's going on with you guys right now. That is
some of these coins I had damn near for more than 10 years, y'all.
Story behind the story. As you are making $20 an hour, they're printing money, expanding the money supply. So you'll hear it as quantitative easing.
And I think it's Mark Twain. Was it Mark Twain that said it? He was like, the only real form of currency is. Look, y'all, the moment I'm trying to give y'all some game, now my stream acting up. Hold on. I think it was Mark Twain that says gold is the only form of money. Everything else is credit, which is true.
Stimulus checks that's actually being printed coming out to you, created money, or you will hear a drop in interest rate. That's also expanding the money supply. That is actually putting more dollars into circulation. Now, the key is that you want to borrow in order to buy assets. For me,
right.
When I saw this, I was 20 years old, bought my first real estate property, just making $40,000 a year, 3 units, and then I was even able to make money.
Yeah, man, 2025, y'all need real estate bay. Y'all need girls y'all need women that's going to gift you a damn apartment complex.
At the same time as that property increased in wealth. Then I was able to leverage that property at 25 to buy the next real estate property that made me money. And both of these over time will increase in wealth. And so that first property that I bought, $169,000, now today is worth over $700,000. And I made money the whole time, because here's the thing. I did not want to work for money. You got to get out of that mindset. Most people with their credit are buying depreciating items, such as cars, things that do not go up in value, that goes down. And these liabilities, you have to work harder while they're printing.
I think I got a couple of those, LT.
To save and work and try to save $50,000, or you borrowing $50,000 and then leveraging that into an asset that can make you income. I never met a person in my whole entire life that just said, I woke up one day and decided to jack my credit up. No, you couldn't work, you lost your job, and you didn't have another stream of revenue. So if you're not careful while you're seeing all these things going on, it's a signal that your situation is getting worse, because they printed this money to oblivion. And the US get to export its inflation because US is the world currency that everybody must use and trade on from the Bretton Woods Agreement. Now, hopefully this video was informational. And if you have any questions or comments, leave it in the comment section. If you have more detailed questions for me, you can go direct.
Oh yeah, I got some questions for you. Ooh, I got some questions for you. You smart. You loyal. Yeah, man. You and your girl need to be trading vintage Bentleys and shit. Y'all gotta have fun. All right, so this silver dollar is from 1978. I wasn't even a twinkle in my mother's eyes, y'all. Let's see what this one is. Okay, we got another 1978. I used to have 4 of them. And people I consider friends done stole them from me, y'all. Dumbass niggas that probably don't even have them right now. Oh, niggas are dumb as hell. All right, we got some 1979 half dollars. I think Kennedy got. When did Kennedy get clapped? He probably got clapped in 79. I don't know. That's probably way before. Never mind. I don't know where my head's at now, y'all. Hold on, y'all. We got another. We got 1971. All right. And we got a 95. So that's not too bad. And the crazy part is that they all might be different grades of silver. Hold on real quick. I'm trying to find, actually, I used to sell wines, right? Listen, y'all. I sold beer and wine for more than a decade, right? Let me see if I can find the name of this. I used to think this thing, even though they are, I used to think this thing was, yes, that's the name of it. Okay. Yes. So, listen, y'all. I had this coin for a long time. I got a story behind these coins, right? I sold a bunch of these. Can y'all see this? I sold these by the cases. I didn't even know they had a white. I sold the red ones. And the name of the name of the wine was called Mercury Head. The name of the wine was called Mercury Head. And it came, if y'all can't see, it came with one of these dimes etched in it. Now I'm pretty sure I owned this dime before I knew about that wine. I definitely owned this dime before I knew about that wine. And I don't know if the dimes that's on that wine is a real Mercury Head, but I got an actual real Mercury Head dime right here. A lot of people never seen one of these. It's a weird coin. Y'all see that? It's a Mercury Head dime. And this on the front, I'm gonna have to clean these, but they say don't clean them because they're worth more with crud on them. I don't know why. But this right here, if you can see, this is a torch. This is a torch. It's like a torch and an axe and stuff like that. I've always find mercury dimes weird, you know, because I thought, you know, this is like a Pegasus type guy. I thought this is like some Flash Gordon. I'm like, oh shoot, it's like a Flash Gordon type coin. Let me put that there because it looks a little cooler. Shout outs to LT, man. You said I used to send her business and she would send me business. That's what's up. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. All right. Let me see if we got some Buffalo nickels here. What nickels did you also say LT, man? You said something else about I forgot what year you said. 65, right? You said mercury dime values can be high. The 1916, for example, may have a value of 650, even just in good condition. The 1921 and the 1921D, yeah, I heard about those. Also can be highly valued where prices 48 and 61. Yeah, I heard about those. Yeah, and the D. And then I forgot what type of it is a year. I think it's a 63 or something like that. I forgot. But like there is a defect on them too, where they go for a lot of money also. Because I looked this up, but this one's a 1944. This one here is a 1944. And then I didn't really give a damn about collecting coins until I started getting foreign coins too. But here's a wheat penny. I'm pretty sure if Trump gets rid of the penny, these might go up. This one's a wheat penny. And this one is 1940. And you know, sometimes I keep the crud on them. It's good to keep the dirt on them because if you don't want to damage the coin trying to get the dirt off of them. Even though earlier I was taking this toothbrush here and just, you know, but you don't want to take the dirt off. Sometimes, I'm not even gonna lie, it's the same thing like with cars. You know, sometimes the dirt protects the coin or the paint, y'all. You know, a lot of people haven't seen these before, but I guess these are common. This is an Indian head. Or this is I guess it's not an Indian head, y'all. I think this is an FBA. Oh, I'm gonna get canceled. I think this is an FBA penny right here. This is an FBA penny. I don't know why it looks like this. Let me see, cause I can't see it good. Hold on, y'all. We got an FBA penny. We have a foundational Black American penny. An Aboriginal penny from 1902. All right, I'm sitting at a weird angle, y'all. So y'all don't mind me. All right, we got an FBA penny. I got coins from Beltway Plaza. They don't even make coins like this no more. I'm pretty sure the machine that took this coin is bad. Let me see. I'm not gonna waste y'all time with like Canadian coins and stuff like that, but we got some Canadian coins. Canada. Hold on, y'all. Oh, here's an Indian head penny. I mean nickel. Now this one is worn. You know, I'm not sure. Here's another foundational Black American coin. Look, this is like a Redskins coin, doesn't it? Look at that. And this is a Buffalo nickel. And a lot of them are worth more if a leg is missing. You know, a buffalo wing is missing off the buffalo. You know. I'm not sure what year this is. I've really tried to look at it. Actually, this is actually the font on the years of these buffalo coins are crazy. I really tried to look at this one though, cause the I don't got like a no homo. I don't got like a stick. Oh, I have a toothpick. Let me see. The buffalo coin, the year is right here, and I think it's like a 1920 something. The year is usually right here, but they wear off very quickly because, you know, it's a beefy coin. You know, this is a beefy nickel. You know. And what I mean by beefy is that if you look at it from the sides, like the sides kind of protrude out a little bit more than the, you know, so these wear, and the detail on them, they wear also. I don't know what this is. It's from Belgium, and it's from 1954. So that's another thing too, y'all. You know, if y'all collect foreign coins, this guy has a helmet on. See that? So if y'all collect foreign coins and stuff like that, you know, you don't have to see if the coin is worth a lot in America. If it's worth a lot in Belgium, shit. Don't get lowballed in America, y'all. Got some random coins. I got this coin in Jamaica. I got some Jamaican money in here. It's funny because Jamaican coins got white people on it too. Hold on, y'all. This nickel I think is a 1943 or 1948. Abraham Lincoln himself probably used this damn nickel. Hold on, y'all. I could find some cool stuff real quick. I got some cool stuff laying around. Look, this is a Jamaican. He from Asia. You know, these are Jamaican coins and stuff. So I don't know how the lighting is for you guys, but hold on. This coin is interesting. This coin is from Bahamas, but nothing special. 1998. It got a pineapple on it. I don't know if y'all like fruit on y'all coins, but okay. Let me see. More Canadian money. Now, this one is crazy because I've always wondered what the hell this is. And it's from 1947. I looked up some of these coins on the internet, but couldn't really, you know, sometimes I do some homework on these. You know, I sit down with my collection and do some homework periodically just to check if they're worth something. It says 20. You know, y'all hit the like button, support the show. This is the crazy thing, right? If inflation is hitting everywhere in the world, let me know. Shouldn't foreign coins, shouldn't the value of those coins go up also? Who knows? I actually got two of those. That first one was a 1947. Smaller. I don't know. This one is a 1975. Confederatio Helvetica. Yeah, the Bahama coin looked pretty cool, don't it? It had a reef on. This one has a reef on it. Hold on, where's the Bahama one? Yeah, this Bahamas one look pretty gnarly. Got like a shield and a crest and stuff on it. Yeah, sometimes I collect them just to look at them. You know, it looked pretty cool. You know, I got some nickels with some crud on it. 1945. Sometimes it don't even the coin doesn't even really have to be old. It just, you know, some coins are just certain years. Some coins are special. They're like commemorations in all kind, you know, celebratory coins and stuff. This was a 1951 penny. Some of these coins are older than y'all, man. This one is called New Penny, and it got Queen Elizabeth on it. You know. So 1947 nickel. And I got a magnet here, which fucked up my, I don't think it fucked up my coin collection, but it sticks to some of these coins. Some of these other countries, yeah, look at that. Ah, god damn. Hold on, y'all. That shit said in coins flying and shit. I'm glad I checked the floor. I had another coin laying down by my feet. 1934 penny and a 1928. 1934 penny, 1928. Look, some of these coins, look at this shit. Look at this. All from one magnet. You're just hanging. So I know I found out the crazy way that these coins are magnetized. Let's see, what is this? Elegante. Republic. Okay, so I think this is a French coin right here. You know, dudes gotta put their ladies on the coins. This is 1 franc. Let's see what year this is. 1992. All right, this coin is metal also. Oh, this is from Thailand. Probably picked that up on my trip here. This one is a pennig. A 1979 pennig. From Bunsderblik, Deutschland. I think this is Dutch. You know. 10 pennig. Whatever that is. Let's see all these other coins that stick into this. This coin look cool, but I think this is a Mexican. I think this is a Mexican coin. But it looks cool. I guess this is $5. 19.99 or 5 pesos. I don't know. And all these other coins stick into this thing. A lot of these are Jamaican coins. But I put a magnet in the bag and that shit went crazy. Oh, I got something from the Philippines. Wow. That's cool. 1994. Dang, that's crazy. This one got a bull on it. Dang, I didn't even know I had a Filipino coin. Gnarly. And some Queen Elizabeth coins. This was the one I was telling y'all earlier. What do y'all think about this coin? A 1999 coin. I was looking at this earlier. And look, it looked like it's 2 coins stuck together. But then again, coins are weird. This might be how the coin is. And a lot of these coins are weird. When y'all go look them up, they be having nicknames and shit. But it's very interesting. I'm pretty sure this is from China. And they're not Americanized, so I don't see any English. Oh, never mind. We got a big ass 10 right there. But I don't know when this coin was made. Here's another penny. 25 cents. Here's a 1944. 1933 penny. You know? And People will be like, well, why you keep all these old pennies? Cause shit, I need a jeweler's lens, y'all. See if they got any defects on them. All right, so give me 1 second. Let me see. We got a 1964 nickel. That probably has silver in it. 2002 penny. I'm not sure why this is there, but okay. 1936 penny. Now, some of these are prohibition, not prohibition, but World War coins. 1945. Come on, Trump. Fuck the penny up. What's going on, Eric Bird? 1944. 1942. Oh, I got a Panamanian coin. Where Tommy Sotomayor at? And he from Panama, 1975. God damn. $1958. I got some Tether coins, y'all. A penny saved is a penny earned. Word up. Yeah, a penny richer. That's how I look at it. 1946. Now this one is weird. I think this one is either Helvetia. What is Helvetia? This one's from 1964, but this one has like a fraction on it. Never seen that on a coin before. A fraction, 1/2 FR 1974, and then it got a Templar or some guy holding a shield on it. If y'all can see. With a cross on it. I got you, LT, man. I'm trying to make sense, man. Literally. I'm trying to make sense of all this change. Sometimes when you go to Chuck E. Cheese and stuff like that, I'll be collecting the coins. There was this place named Boomers. I don't know if y'all remember Boomers. But sometimes, you know, you want to collect the coin because it's like you've been. And you never know. These no cash value coins, sometimes you don't save them because there were no cash value. But when them companies go out of business and stuff like that, you got people that will fucking pay bank for these little weird one-off coins. I got a Naruto coin laying around. All kinds of little weirdo coins. Hold on, y'all. We're going to get back to scheduled programming. I got a putt-putt golf coins. 1982. Golfing game. No cash value. But you'll be surprised. Some of these coins are made with real gold. Or whatever. Let's see. My bad. I geek out with certain topics, y'all. I think this penny is 1933, but it's really scratched up. 1957 penny. 1968 Canadian. Let's see if them tariffs raise this. 1945 penny. And you know what's funny? Y'all ever played like a video game and you got like a sack of coins? That shit really sound like a sack of coins. I know, obviously, you know, but it's weird. I got a Chuck E. Cheese coin. Some of these no cash value coins, they lied on the damn coin. They got cash value. Dang. They got printed on this coin, y'all, where a kid can be a kid. Damn. Not gonna see that again. Kids can't even be kids nowadays. You put a cell phone in their hand, that little motherfucker start talking back. All right, LT Man says, you keep making sense. I guarantee you're gonna make $1. Yeah, man. Something, something, you know. Shout outs to everybody in the building. Y'all make sure y'all hit the like button, support the show. Y'all don't see black people talking about no shit like this in these spaces, man. They, you know, take a break from women one day, y'all. It won't hurt. 1988 penny. 1941 penny. You said the kid a motherfucker. Yeah, man. Man, shit. Listen, some of y'all problems start as soon as you give your kids a phone. They get disrespectful as fuck. You can't even ask them where you learned that shit from. You know where they learned that shit from? The internet. The internet is raising kids nowadays, man. 1940. That's a keeper. Not sure why I got a 96. I think I kept some of the 90s pennies because I think in the 90s they were using more copper. Some of these pennies, they put more copper in some years than the other ones. You know, the reserve do a lot of weird shit. 1964 nickel. Official nickel. You know? Yeah, but I got some cool stuff laying around, y'all. 1981 nickel. I got this one in Jamaica. It has a horse on it. I think I showed y'all this one. And a boat on it. You never know. Try not to get lowballed in the future, though, y'all, because people will be like, man, that coin's not worth nothing. And then the whole time, you see that person on TV with that coin. It's like, man, this person cashed in for $1 billion. And whole T, it was the coin you gave him and stuff. Look at this Naruto coin. I don't know if this came in a cereal box or something like that, but look, you got Shuriken on the back of it. I got this coin. This absolutely came in a cereal box. This is an Olympic 1998. I remember the cereal box this came out of. Winter Team and stuff like that. General Mills proud sponsor. Somebody might be looking for this. That's collecting cereal boxes, which I heard sell for a lot of money, and they might be looking for the coin to match. You know, people get down to the serial number and stuff like that. I actually recently found this one. These are both these, and these are pretty light. This is a rupa. So I think this is from India. Oh, this one's from Indonesia. Smell the Indonesia. Beat you to a seizure. You said link for panel? I got you. Listening to Noriega sometimes and getting drunk. Oh shit, sound like a hell of a good time, Anthony. Shout outs to Anthony Southeast, man. So yeah, these Jamaican coins, I guess these are metal because these Jamaican coins, look at this. This Jamaican coin. No Rastafarians on Jamaican coins, y'all. That should teach you something. And this Queen Elizabeth coin, all of these coins are stuck to this damn magnet. I wonder what that means. And this one is from 2007. So these Canadian coins and Jamaican coins and these British coins, they're not even made with goddamn real metals. These are magnets. But then again, they probably are. Maybe I'm wrong. You said 2000s P Cheerios, Sacagawea dollar coins, 2000-P Sacagawea dollar coins. Some Sacagawea. I said Sacagawea. Sacagawea, y'all. Coins are rarer than others. For example, only 5,500 to 2,000 P Cheerio Sacagawea dollar coin. Yeah, man, they be having like rare releases and stuff. It's like, what? You said I have one. Oh shit. Yeah, see? I've held on to this one for a long time though, but it's pretty light. But it is, you know, it's a coin, you know. And but this doesn't, you know, this magnet doesn't stick to it. But if I throw this magnet here, look, a couple coins done stuck to it. Look, this Naruto coin, look. It's a strong magnet. You know, this Maryland coin sticks to it. I don't know if this is real or not, but this is from 1632. I think it says. I don't even know if America was around. But I'm pretty sure it's not worth nothing. They bored a hole through it and it got a thing for a chain. Some of these coins though I keep with me because they're good luck, and some of these coins I grew up with them, you know. Yeah, this is a Thai bot and stuff like that. It's funny because I've had coins, right, y'all? And I've collected them since a kid, and I'm like, man, I'm never gonna go to that country. And then I end up in the same country that I got the damn coins from. Ain't that crazy? Well, not that I got the damn coins from. I got the coins in America, obviously. These coins I got from America for the most part. I didn't find no coins on really out here. Like maybe 2 or 3 coins I put in here that I found out here. So these coins that I got from America, it's crazy how I end up going to the country and running back into the same coins, you know? Subconsciously, I probably took it in. What's going on, LT, man? How was work, man?
Yo, finally, I'm free at last. Free at last.
Right. They don't free the real one.
That $1, the Cheerios one. I remember you had to fill it out, a form in the back of it, and I know it's in my safe, and it's anywhere from $5,000 to $25,000. The difference is the way you could tell is the bird, the eagle in the back, the feathers in the tail. If they're very detailed, that you can see the lines of the feather, you have the coin. If you don't see the details on the feather and the tail, then you don't have the coin. Right. That's the only way that you can tell what it is.
But the coin game is crazy too, because people make knockoffs and stuff, which is ridiculous also, you know.
Well, yeah,
the
I mean, you can, because you really can't tell with that one. But with gold coins, yeah, it's kind of hard now because they put layers and layers of like gold on top of a metal. But the way you can tell is the pinging from it when they're coins. They ping instead of a thud. A thud.
Yeah, it a sound. Yeah, I've heard people sound testing. Yeah.
Also, magnets. No gold is magnetic.
Right.
You know, so that's how you test it too. You know, I mean, sometimes some idiots just put a very thin layer on it and think that they're gonna pass it. Even if they scratch it, it still come out gold on that brick that they test with the acid. But the way you can tell, is with the magnet, or if it's a big enough kilo, you will have to drill some in there, even with silver.
Yeah.
But
I heard the
some of those
mercury
coins that you
diamond.
were mentioning, Kuda, with the pennies, 1982, 86, 88. Those
Yeah, I got a
worth
couple of
way
noticeable.
more than the pennies, bro. I mean, you got to look through them. And the basic, I can tell you later which one it is. Is it 82, 86, or 88? Where it says America on the back of it, the A on the bottom and the M are not supposed to be touching. If
Oh,
they're touching,
yeah.
if they're touching in America, if they're touching, I can't remember the year, 82, 88, or 86. If they're touching, you have the coin. If they don't touch, then it's just a regular penny. But
I did
any
hear
pennies
about
that
that.
are coming out now that are 2025,
Yeah, I did hear about
you guys
that.
hold them, bro, because they're not going to be worth a penny. I guarantee you, you'll get, let's say, $4. Or even $1. Let's say $1 out of that 2025 penny, or you just made yourself 99 cents. So
Yeah, I mean, if you get a roll of them, shit, you could get that roll off in
bro, anytime you go to the store and you change the dollar and they give you pennies and you got 2025, put them to the, they're not gonna make them no more. You already announced them. Once it stops, I guarantee you that one penny will probably be like $17. And let alone if you find an error in it, you know. So yeah, I mean, change.
Yeah, so I think I need a jeweler's lens. I think I need a jeweler's lens because that guy was like, the initials on it, you know, the initials on it was yeah.
Yeah, there's a lot of them.
That's
Even with the wheat pennies, Kuda, the wheat pennies in the back. I forgot what year those are, but if they don't have that WVD or that initial on there, depending on what mint market is, it's worth more. It's supposed to have those initials, you know. But you gotta know which penny it is, what year. Yeah.
Now those initials though, they represent those initials. They represent a series. You know, I know a little bit about it, but they represent a series.
Yeah, but some of them are missing.
During,
you know.
Yeah.
I mean, look at some of the. If you guys run into a nickel that's copper, obviously you got an error there, bro, because there's no nickels that are minted in copper. That means that that nickel was struck on copper penny. So if you look at it, the edges of United States of America, that's all cut off. And I guarantee you got money there. I mean, even with your dollar bills, the one, I told you this last time with the star notes. Don't spend them worth more than $1. You know what I mean?
Yeah. And then the obvious one too, if you have, instead of the green print on it, if it's red or blue.
But you got the red seal, or you got the silver certificate. And there's another thing too. Some of these dollars from any denomination, you know, you'll have the serial number on the upper, let's just say upper left side. It'll say M2465 whatever B, right? Now on the right side, it's supposed to have that same number, but sometimes that one letter is an A, and there goes an error, and now you got it. What was the other one I was going to tell you with that freaking dollar, bro? There was another error with the star notes too. They're supposed to be filled in, colored, green, whatever. If you find one star note and it's not colored, it's worth more than a star note. Very little things a lot of people don't even know. Yeah, just because it's not colored in, or it's flipped upside down. So the 2 points and the 1 point supposed to be sticking up because it's a 5 point star. Now, if the star is pointed upside down with the 2 points going up and the 1 point going down, now you got another error. Those are very
the error coins.
No, there's a dollar.
The error coins really threw me off. The error coins really threw me off because I'm like, damn.
You know.
Oh, okay.
You'll have one $20 bill with one red seal and one green seal, or one black seal, one green. You're like, well, wait a minute, this don't match up. There goes another error.
Yeah,
There's a lot of little tiny errors, you know, and a lot of people don't look at it. It's only gonna give me $1. Okay, but if it's a penny and you made $1, you just made 99 cents, bro.
Right.
So I got a quarter that's worth $7, in 2023. So let's say 2033, how much is it worth? Is it worth $14 now? Well, okay, fine. A quarter that's worth $14. That's a come up. I don't give a shit how small of a domination it is. But if it's coming from a 25 cent, that's a come up.
I mean, I didn't know. She said it takes $37 for them to print a silver dollar. I'm like, damn.
I don't know. They don't print silver dollars no more, bro.
Yeah, she said
They
they're
don't use no
37
silver
bucks
no.
now.
They don't use no silver no more.
Yeah.
I don't know what.
So the silver dollars, if it's
the old ones.
Yeah, the old ones, like so if it's from the did you get to see the video with the girl with the alien face? The alien
Yeah, I
head?
was listening to some
The one
of
that's
it,
on the
but I was
screen?
getting some shit done. But even the dollars that are called silver certificates, they're not made out of silver, guys. It's just worth the price of silver.
But the Eisenhower dollar though, that from the 70s, that's real silver, right?
Yes, the bicentennial, the Eisenhower. I send you a link on there that says how much silver it has on there. Any quarter from 1960, any quarter from 1964 and earlier, they all have silver. All of them. Some of the pennies that are certain years are worth more because of the copper content in it. Because after a certain year, 80 something, they're all zinc.
Yeah.
So the pennies that you have at a certain year, they're worth more than a penny because of the copper. Because they took copper out of it and put less expensive material, which is zinc, inside a penny. There's no more copper.
Yeah, zinc,
This copper is probably like a 2% copper compared to 60-something% copper you used to have or more.
Yeah, zinc.
Okay.
Yeah, zinc was that. I forgot the other metal that they were using. Yeah, they were using zinc.
Well, they were using in World War II. They made all pennies into metal pennies. Okay, so if you find a 1944 metal penny, I'm not sure the value, but if you find a 1945 metal penny, then it's way more because in 1945 they weren't silver, they weren't metal, they were copper.
Yeah.
They took all the copper out of it for the bullets for the World War II. That's why we had those metal pennies. So if you find metal pennies, save them, bro. Weigh them. There's a link on there on YouTube, and there's a link on Google that'll tell you exactly what it's worth, what it's supposed to weigh. And there's a lot of fakes out there because there's so much money in that 1944, 1945 silver penny. So there is a lot of fakes out there. So it comes down to the weight of it. And I'm not sure how many grams each penny is supposed to weigh. 1944 silver, 1945 silver, you know. But
they got
silver,
guys
but
that
really
geek. They got guys that geek out about this stuff, and I'm like, I downloaded a couple of coin apps, but they're all trash, man.
Yeah, cool. I tried that too, and I had I had one that was worth more, a coin that was worth more, and it said it wasn't. So I know it's some bullshit.
They be, man.
Yeah, you know.
And then that's the thing about the coins. It depends on where you go, and then it's like you got to have somewhat of a ballpark for that coin because they will lowball you.
No, you send it to. No, you don't send it. You go to SCC. I'm not sure what it's called, but it's let's say you got a star note. You look up the treasury or whatever, star note lookup.
Yeah, you got to go down to the actual treasury.
No, you do it through your computer. You do it through your computer.
Oh.
You do it through, you check it out and you see what it's worth. And you see if that dollar bill is more rare than, and it'll tell you everything there. They'll say, this is an error. This is a double print. This $1, and it'll say how much that dollar is worth. $12, $1.14, or $14. Right then and there, you can send it, and they'll send it back to you with a certificate and everything. Now you can go take it, and no one can.
LT man, he blanked out. I know he's probably driving. Okay, you're back. You're back now. You blanked out for a little bit, but
you know what? I'm by the tip in it, and I have my Wi-Fi on, so it's probably just
okay.
connected. Anyway,
It's
what I
okay.
was saying is that there's a spot in not YouTube, Google, that you can look it up, like start no look up from the Treasury, and it'll tell you, put in the year, put in the serial number, and it'll tell you if it's just worth $1, if it's rare, if it's more rare, and what it's worth. Now, if you want to certify it from a coin up to $1 bill, whatever the denomination, you send it to them. They send it back certified in the plastic with the sticker that says it's an MSG Perfection number 10, whatever. And this dollar now it's worth $25. So when you go try to sell it, it's already certified for that person to buy it. So now,
So it don't go no lower than that price.
no, it won't. Just like your comic books. You know what I'm saying? Just like your comic book. Then now, one comic book will make it worth more than the other one, because one comic book used to sell for 35 cents, but that same comic book, when they redid it, is worth 36 cents. So that 1 cent made it a $4,000 comic book compared to a $50 comic book. It's little tiny details, and a lot of people don't know it, but look it up, man. You know, you got Kuda, you got a lot of people out here that that mix up their channels and, you know, go from politics, from life, to financial. So this is why I like this stream, man, because it's balled up a lot.
Yeah, but I gotta
ideas.
find. It's not like a different tribe, but like it's like I got a lot of real bros mixed in with people that just want to hear about women all day.
Yeah.
You know, and
It
a
gets
lot of
tiring
other little
sometimes
goofy stuff all
because you
day.
got,
It does
yeah,
get tired. Yeah.
because Kuda, you got other people besides that.
That's what I'm saying, and I'm more than that. Yeah, like the women shit is like on the side. Like I'll sit down and talk
sometimes
about
when you're on
queens all
that
day.
subject, yeah, I listen to it. I throw my 2 cents in it, but
Yeah.
sometimes when I'm at work, and there's no disrespect to you, and there's no
No, you out the
disrespect to
game. Right,
to
you
your
out the game.
show.
You're not worried about
Nah,
dating
but
and all that.
sometimes, you know,
Yeah.
I listen to it because I laugh at some of these people, you know. But then sometimes it's like,
Yeah.
man, I don't want to listen to it, which is no disrespect to you. It's my preference.
No, I understand.
You know
Yeah,
what I'm
yeah.
saying?
No,
But
I
when I hear you
understand.
talking about financing, you're talking about life, you're talking about what's going on in the world, you're talking about politics, that intrigues
Yeah.
me. That doesn't mean sit in there. You know what I'm saying? Because it's not
Yeah,
just one
yeah.
subject for 2 or 3 fucking hours, bro. No one wants to
Right,
hear about
right.
titties and ass for fucking 2 and 3 hours.
Right. Well, there's a lot of people, but yeah, no, you're absolutely right.
right. But other people that are on other things besides that are interested.
And I try to bring
Lot of
that to those people, because like, you know, like they that's all they will leave this live stream and go to another live stream with the same thing, you know. And I try not to do the same live stream I try not to do the same live stream a billion times, even though it is kind of, you know, a part of the, you know, podcasting game. But the thing is that, you know, guys got to be more than that, you know. And I try to bring that diversity to a lot of the guys, because you never know. And then, you know, I appreciate you guys letting me know, like, hey, yo, Kuda, I got a coin collection also. And it's like, really? And it's like, oh snap, let me put this show on hold. You know, fuck the bitches, we'll get back to them later. Let's talk about some real stuff today.
Well, you know what I noticed too, Kuda. When I notice your view count and how many people are attending. So I pay attention to that, and I pay attention
it goes
to
up
who
and down.
drops out, what conversation you're talking about. When you switch up your conversation, then I look at the stream count and I see how many people stay.
Yeah. And then, you know what, too?
But
sometimes
then I can get an idea of what people like.
No, but you know what, too? Sometimes, though, I'm pretty good at explaining certain things. So things that people normally wouldn't be into, they now have like a different perspective or interest in it. But like a lot of these guys in this space, LT, man, they lied. You know, there's a lot of fake tech guys. There's a lot of fake, there's just a lot of fake people here. Like, they say, hey, this is what we want to talk about. Then you start talking about it, they can't even hang or keep up with the conversation.
You there?
It's the same thing. Yeah, I'm still here. Yeah, it's a lot of fake guys in this space. Like, it's the same thing with like the whole crypto thing. Like, a lot of these guys will be like, oh, well, let's talk about crypto. Then you start talking about crypto, and they 3 of them are awake. 3 of them are asleep. 2. It's like 5 people in your room at the end of the day. Then 3 of them are awake, and 2 of them are not even. You know, it's ridiculous. Like it's you know, but the thing is that like my channel has been war tested, so YouTube definitely shadow bans it. And then for the last month, I've been coming out of a shadow ban. So like other parts, so you know what happened? Other things start happening. Like YouTube was somewhat push a short, but one of them. So I'm like, okay, so I need to focus on that one short, which is already published. It's been published for months, but I need to change up not the title, but I need to say, hey, come here, or I need to publish a short right before I go live, so people that it push it out to, they can come to the live. But then the live might have to be vertical, or it has to, you know, like they play little games like that with the channel and stuff like that. Because I got a little bit over, or a little bit under almost 4K on this particular channel, and only 2-3, you know, people, my notifications don't go out. So what they have to do is they have to unsubscribe, then resubscribe, and then fully have the bell hit, and then at the same time
like
too,
starting
they're not
all
pushing
over.
it out.
Right.
Yeah, YouTube does that. Yeah, they shadow ban people. Like you can literally tell when you're being shadow banned.
Yes.
You know, you
A
can
lot of
literally
people
tell.
don't get notifications, and as soon as they turn on their phone to take a break, they see you're on. They're like, "Wait a minute, I didn't get a notification." There's a couple times it happened with you.
Right, and then that's what they do too. Like a whole live stream will happen, and then people don't see the live stream until it goes off. So like, and then honestly too, I live stream at a weird hour these days. You know, in the morning and stuff.
No shit. What the fuck, bro? I wake up in the morning and you're already going and shit, and I'm like, man, let me sleep for a minute. By the time I get up, you off, and I'm like, damn. Do you know the time over here in the States, Scooter?
Yeah, well, no, because you know what? If you're in like Chicago, like I try to base it on East Coast time, but if you're in like Chicago, you're like an hour or 2.
Hour to 2 hours different. Yeah.
Yeah, on East Coast. And then guess what? Didn't daylight savings time just happen, or was it today? Is it tonight?
It was last night. Right now,
yesterday.
Last night. We lost an hour. Right. It's 12:10 in Chicago now. And last night it was we lost an hour.
Man, I woke up feeling fucked up. I'm like, something happened last night, and I don't know. I just feel behind.
Yeah,
and
you know what, man?
Yeah.
Hey, my advice is to everybody that's listening to the stream. Since we lost 1 hour today or last night, and go to sleep at least 1 hour to 1 hour and a half earlier. To balance yourself out. I promise you, you won't feel like this tomorrow. So if you go to sleep at 11, 12 o'clock sometimes, go to sleep at 10, 10:30 this time, and watch tomorrow how you feel. It's like your whole clock, your whole system readjusts to this bullshit. You know?
That hour is a lot. And I'm learning how to really manage my time a little bit more, because I'm adding other things to my schedule, and I'm like, damn, I can't have a reckless schedule no more. So it's like I really gotta lock in. Shout outs to everybody in the building. Make sure you guys hit the like button, support the show. Listen, I'm gonna see if I can redo this Discord thing. I'm gonna be putting 2 books in the Discord, y'all, but not even. These are books that you guys can access on YouTube. I got both of Donald Trump's books, The Art of the Deal, and another one, and they're like 6-7 hour books. But I'm gonna put them in the Discord so you guys can access them. And I'll have the link and stuff so you guys can definitely access them and listen to them, you know, throughout the day. Because, you know, I think people need to read more. You know, it helps with vocabulary and everything, you know. So shout outs to everybody here. And then also, too, if y'all read those books or listen to them, because they're the audio books, honestly, you'll understand what Donald Trump is doing right now. Some of our predictions came true, LT, man. Did you see the Al Green get kicked out of the that meeting? That speech? That
you know
shit
what,
was
bro?
hilarious.
That was a disgrace. Even though you don't like Trump has no fault in what happened with these victims. So
you
know, you're not clapping because he deported these people, or you're not clapping because this happened to it. Overall, it just looked terrible. You all sat. You all look disgraceful. That right there even
Yeah.
changed more people's minds to come to Republican. I guarantee you, after these 4 years with Trump, there's going to be another Republican in office. I promise you this.
Probably, yeah. I think
I know
they're
there
trying
is.
to say it's probably gonna. They say it's gonna be Vance, probably. But
Bro,
this is the
hey,
thing, though.
man,
They were
between
saying
the blacks and Puerto Ricans and the Latinos, we're all tired of the bullshit. The thing is, between blacks and some Latinos, we're in lower income. Okay, so we rely on the government for assistance. Okay, but now that everyone's getting out of this assistance and stuff, it's because he's like, wait a minute, you've been on welfare for 30 fucking years? That was only a stepping stone for you to get back up, not for you to fucking live your life off of. Hey, I'm cutting out. Kuda, you gonna be on for a little bit or no?
You're in and out, LT man.
Are you gonna be on for a little
back.
bit?
Yeah, I'll be on, but you're back. Yeah, I'm gonna be here. I'll be here. I'm gonna go over some politics stuff.
Quick. I'll be right back.
Okay. All right. Shout outs to LT man, the white man holding them back, y'all. All right. Shout outs to everyone here. Make sure y'all hit the like button. We here, man. Marathon show today, man. Oh, why is this thing not playing? Hold on. Look at this. All right, hold on. Give me 1 second, y'all. Let's go to commercial break. Make sure you guys head over to hempforfitness.com. That's hempforfitness.com. Hold on, y'all. It's player talk.
Shout outs to our sponsors at hempforfitness.com. Are you looking for the ultimate fitness boost? Hempforfitness.com has you covered, delivering premium THC, CBD, and hemp products straight to your door. No mailbox is safe because they deliver anywhere in the U.S. Use code 2-10 at checkout for 10% off your order. And here's the best part. Mention Kuda and get 2 free gifts with your purchase. Use code 2-10 at checkout for 10% off. Mention Kuda and get 2 free gifts with your purchase. You can't beat that. Whether it's recovery, energy, or performance, we've got all your THC, CBD, and fitness needs covered. Hempforfitness.com, your one-stop shop for a stronger, healthier, and happier you. Feel your journey with nature's best. That's hempforfitness.com. This is not medical or health advice, but it is gems and nutrition for a happier, healthier you. Don't be late. The results are great.
Hempforfitness.com.
So head over to hempforfitness.com. That is hempforfitness.com.
All right, hold on, y'all. Why is it this thing coming up? And I hold on. I don't like how YouTube can just take things down when they're ready. Hold on, y'all. I was watching this interview. Let's get into it. Thank you, everybody that's still rocking with us. Let's go. Hold up.
You know, it seems the first days of this administration are like a no-huddle offense. You know, plays going down the field, one after another. There's a long list of things you've already got done in 3 weeks. Big border policy changes, ICE crackdowns on criminals, taking biological men out of women and girls' sports, big energy policy changes. So what's different with you and your administration? The difference between the 45th president and the 47th president?
Well, with the 45th, I had tremendous opposition. I won. I did a great job. I never ran before, and I won the presidency. But I didn't know people, and I didn't have the kind of support that I needed. I put people in office, some great, some really great ones, but I had some that I wouldn't have put. I would have, known better if it were a couple of years later, or if I had a little more experience in D.C. I was a New York person, not a D.C. person.
Right.
And I had a lot of opposition. I just noticed, I looked on the stage for the recent inauguration, and I'm looking, it's like a who's who of Washington. Well,
Now, a lot of people think that they're the same, but New York and DC is like night and day. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not even going to lie. A lot of New Yorkers are way more vocal than Washingtonians, you know, when it comes down to politics. You know what I'm saying? And there's been a lot of times where they wanted Trump to be in DC. But hell no. He goes to his luxury place in New York. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna lie. Trump shit better than the White House, honestly. You know, I get him if he ain't trying to be up in them people face 24/7. He like his own shit, you know? And that's a little bit interesting too, because it's a lot interesting, honestly, because you know, and some people can't work well if there isn't no bad guy. You know what I'm saying? Some people can't work well if there isn't no bad guy. You know? It's a little bit different, you know? If somebody ain't stealing from them or wronging them, some people just can't function well. We all know somebody like that. Let's get it.
if you look on the stage for the first one, it was just the opposite. There weren't a lot of people that were Washington people. And I had some great people, but I had some people that I wouldn't have put there. And I had opposition that I don't have now, this great unity. Even many of the enemies are already, you know, whether they gave up and they just said, look, we're going with this guy. But I have great support in the business community, in the political community. You take a look at the Senate right now, it's like it's been phenomenal. You take a look at the House, we have our leadership in both is fantastic. We really have a tremendous momentum, and it's great for the country. And all over the world, they're talking about it. There's like a light shining all over the world. So many people have said that, not just here, all over the world.
So some of your plays have raised some questions and had some pushbacks. 19 states' attorneys general filed a lawsuit, and early Saturday, a judge agreed with them to restrict Elon Musk and his team, government efficiency team and Doge, from accessing Treasury Department payment and data systems. They said there was a risk of irreparable harm. What do you make of that? And does that slow you down on what you want to do?
No, I disagree with it 100%. I think it's crazy. And we have to solve the efficiency problem. We have to solve the fraud, waste, abuse, all the things that have gone in the government. You take a look at the USAID, the kind of fraud in there,
and you found significant things.
Well, we're talking about hundreds of millions of dollars of money that's going to places where it shouldn't be going, where if I read a list, you'd say, this is ridiculous. And you've read the same lists, and there are many that you haven't even seen. It's crazy. We're talking about hundreds of millions, even billions of dollars. It's just a fraud. It's a big scam. Now, there's some good money, and we can do that through any one of a number. I think I'd rather give it to Marco Rubio over at the State Department. Let him take care of the few good ones. But I mean, usually when you have a list like that, you'll have a couple of like bad ones and all good ones. Here we have a couple of good ones and all bad ones. Just hundreds of horrible places that they're giving this money. So I don't know if it's kickbacks or what's going on, but the people, look, I ran on this and the people want me to find it. And I've had a great help with Elon Musk, who's been terrific. He comes in with 100 of very smart people. You know, it started off with 12, then it went to 15, then it went to 25, then it went to 50, and everybody wants to join. And I guess you have to have an IQ of about 175 at least to do it. They're a smart group of people. They don't dress as well as you or maybe me, but they are smart. And they go in there and they talk to people, and the people get all tongue-tied because they have no idea. You know, nobody thought this would be caught. And
so you'll fight this in court, but how does it work with Elon day to day? Does he come in and say, this is what I'm working on? Does he say, here's what we're doing?
First of all, he's a great guy. He was.
There you go.
He's never really a supporter or not a supporter. He was a, you know, sort of semi-neutral kind of a guy, not a political person, very smart, a brilliant person, and which I like. I'm a big believer in IQ points. I mean, it's a good thing. And I've gotten to know him a little bit over the last couple of years. During the campaign, he liked what I said. He went to Pennsylvania. He actually campaigned right after the rocket ship went up, where he caught it coming down, which nobody saw before.
Somebody said that when that rocket ship came down, it left a lot of shrapnel and debris, and you know, a lot of it is littering. You know what I'm saying? A lot of it is littering, to tell you the truth. You know, but hey, it is what it is.
He then took off. He went to Pennsylvania. He actually campaigned for me and did a very good job. I won Pennsylvania by a lot. I won everything by a lot. But Elon, I'd say go in here, because USAID, I heard very bad things about for years. I mean, you did too. I mean, I'm sure you did too. It's a scam. It's a fraud, a lot of it, most of it. But it's a fraud. Look at the jobs that they produce for people. I'm not even going to mention their name. It's too big a show to mention their name. It's almost unfair. But the whole thing is a giant fraud. And I think judges will have to do the right thing, really. Otherwise, you're going to have a whole big problem with the country. Now,
bottom line, you say you trust him.
Trust Elon? Oh, he's not gaining anything. In fact, I wonder how he can devote the time to it. He's so into it. But I told him do that. Then I'm going to tell him very soon, like maybe in 24 hours, to go check the Department of Education. He's going to find the same thing. Then I'm going to go to the military. Let's check the military. We're going to.
Oh, he putting Elon on everybody. Elon hitting. Oh man, Elon coming to an office near y'all. I was wondering why so many white people got me. Man, fuck Elon. Like, damn. I ain't gonna lie. Elon probably hoodwinked the shit out of a lot of white people. They thought he was one of them until they found out he was from South Africa. Now they... I thought South Africa had it going on. I thought niggas listening to Tyler, Burner Boy. I'm like, shit, well, Elon gonna fall right in place. No, y'all. If you got a Tesla or a Cybertruck or something like that, you gotta be careful, because if you come outside, your car might be spray painted with F Elon. And it's like, bro, I'm just trying to get to work, bro. Cybertruck, man. I'm not Elon, but they think it will. They think if you buy the Cybertruck, you promoting Elon, I guess. Some of y'all haven't seen that. Let me see if I can find it while this goes. I'm not even gonna play that, because that's honestly, that's rumble worthy. Shout outs to War Master. I be thinking, I'm like, man, War Master gonna pop up if I play that. I was basically gonna play you guys a video from what's his name? Was it Ben X? Is it Ben X or Rizza Islam? Basically, it's a video of him talking about the SWAS. I'm speaking in codes, y'all. The SWAS Tika, you know, the SWAS Tika, you know. And because a lot of people were mad that Kanye was using that symbol, and a lot of people got a lot to say about Elon. I don't know, because they say Elon threw some type of symbol, but anyway, a lot of people were kind of upset about that, you know, about Kanye using that. And basically, he was saying that that symbol was literally used in African countries and stuff like that. That it's actually an African symbol, a symbol where it came from. You know what I'm saying? And he was showing, like, the background and stuff on it. And I'm sitting there looking at that shit. I'm like, oh, I wouldn't be surprised, because I do my research. And I think I've read that somewhere before. You know what I'm saying? I think I read that somewhere before. But car companies like BMW, especially Porsche, and stuff like that, those are all German companies that have roots You dig what I'm saying? If you get my drift, back to all of that stuff. But I gotta go find that clip. It was crazy. You know, but let's go.
Find billions, hundreds of billions of dollars of fraud and abuse. And, you know, the people elected me on that. And we have a group of people that you just can't get. I mean, these are...
So he about to clean house. And I'm not going to lie. He about to clean house. And I think anybody after him is going to be a trail of mistakes. You know, because there was already a bunch of mistakes. That I guess he calls himself fixing right now. And it's going to be a trail of more mistakes if, I guess, if the Dems get in. Well, let's go.
Really brilliant. It's a group, I call it the group of 100. We literally started off with 14 or 15 young geniuses. Now we have 100 young geniuses. And what's happened, I'll probably get a lot from the show. People are calling up from all over the country wanting to do and wanting to help Elon. You know, they respect him and they respect me. They love what's happening with our country. But I campaigned on this, Brett.
You announced tariffs on Canada and Mexico. You immediately got action from both of them on border security and drug interdiction.
I did. A lot of action.
Is that good enough?
Expected.
Is that good enough?
No, it's not good enough.
So more needed in 30 days.
We have a tremendous deficit with Mexico. We have a tremendous deficit with Canada. We have a tremendous deficit with Europe, the EU. With China, I don't even want to tell you what Biden's allowed to happen with China. They're eating our lunch and something has to happen. It's not sustainable. And I'm changing it. But when I talked about Canada, they gave us tremendous security along. It started out for security and then it started getting economic. And it's really both.
You know, the Prime Minister said this weekend to a group of Canadian businessmen, he was a private meeting, he said that your wish for Canada to be the 51st state is a, quote, real thing. Is it a real thing?
Yeah, it is. I think Canada would be much better off being a 51st state because we lose $200 billion a year with Canada, and I'm not going to let that happen. It's too much. Why would we do that? I asked Trudeau that question. I said, why would anybody want to lose $200 billion? Why would I, as president, say, I'm going to give you $200 billion a year? You're Canada. You're a different country. And I love Canada. I have so many friends in Canada, you can't count them. Wayne Gretzky, I love Wayne Gretzky. I love so many people. I love their tradition. I love their ice hockey. But why are we paying $200 billion a year, essentially in subsidy to Canada? Now, if they're a 51st state, I don't mind doing it. The Canadian citizens would have a much lower tax rate. They'd have much better medical, and they'd have military protection like nobody can have. You know, you have Russian ships all over the place. You have Chinese ships all over the place. They're sailing all over Canada. They're sailing right next to Greenland. We're not going to let that happen to Greenland. They're sailing all over, and we're going to stop that. But if you're a Canadian and you pay much lower taxes, you have much better military protection. You know, Canada.
Shout out to DLM. DLM said definitely would be amazing to see Mexico and Canada become a part of the U. Yeah, that would be fucking crazy. Look, he already renamed the Gulf of Mexico the Gulf of America. I went on Google. And Google already had it updated. I said, shit. Shout outs to DLM. Now, DLM, you know how we get down in the DMV. You know, we do our own thing. We don't even mind the president like that. Like, yeah, you know, you see him coming and going and motorcades and stuff, you know. But that's really it. You know, you see a lot of, you know, important people coming and going in Washington, D.C., but they got their routes and stuff like that. You know, I mean, you can go by the observatory. We don't give a fuck. The rest of the country be tripping. We be chilling in the DMV. I'm telling y'all, like, we don't like, we hear stuff, and yeah, sometimes certain roads and places are shut down and stuff like that, but niggas in the DMV, they be cool. They like, but don't think that shit is sweet, though, y'all. I swear to God, if you come to the DMV area, don't think that shit is sweet. Right behind the White House, niggas are getting killed. You know, right behind the White House. I'm talking about right across that bridge behind the White House. Make a left on MLK. DLM know what I'm talking about. You know, DLM. Which book did you get? I'm curious. Did you get the Dating After COVID? And I wonder what part of the book you are on, you know, and what's your thoughts on it so far. It's a lot of game in that book, you know what I'm saying? And you know, that book, if you guys read that book will put you ahead of a lot of people, man. I'm telling you, like, mental wise. Like, I want you guys to like read that book. I want you guys to sit down in an eatery and read that book and look all around and see if y'all don't see exactly what I'm talking about in that book going on. People need to be socially recalibrated, you know? Yeah, Dating After COVID. Yeah, it is a pretty fun read, yeah. A lot of it though, I will say this about it though. A lot of it seems a little repetitive, but it's not. It's basically reaffirming, you know, the mindset that you guys have to have when it comes down to dating today, you know. So that's really kind of you know, where I was going with it also, you know. Basically, I just give you one tool in one chapter and then another tool in another chapter, you know, and you can, you know, pick and choose which tools you want or use all of them. I would say use all of them, but you know, it really talks about a lot of different stuff. Check out all the stuff in the bold letters though. The bold letter stuff, that's the stuff that, you know, that's the game right there, you know. I put a lot of the game in bold letters, you know, in the bold letters, you know, the takeaways from, you know, the chapters. So that's how I write books. You know, a lot of the bold letters is like, hey, this is the takeaway. You know, if anything you take away from that chapter, everything in the bold letters, that's the takeaway. But a lot of it seems like common sense, which a lot of it is, honestly. But after COVID, man, people that had cabin fever, all kinds of stuff, you know, man, you know, and it was crazy before COVID though. You know, I think I have a chapter where I talk about it in the book. I can't necessarily just blame it on COVID because cell phones, you know, back in the day, women would be like, oh, I need a guy that can speak. I need a guy that knows how to talk and articulate himself. I need a guy that's, you know, that's a conversationalist, a guy that's good with words and stuff like that. And not even a guy that's good with words, but they like the guy that's good with words. But they wanted a guy that at least knew what the hell he was talking about, you know, and a guy that they can learn something from. And you know what I'm saying? So nowadays, you're going to be doing a whole bunch of teaching. You know, you're going to be like, damn, all right. Well, I guess you missed that class because I thought you would know about that. You know, you would actually see that a lot of these women were not even then, but you would actually see that a lot of these women just be saying anything. They be just pump faking. You know, they just want somebody that's gonna listen to them and blink and shit. You know, but the book is dope. It's a lot of good game for, you know, guys that are introverts. Or, you know, you're nervous or have anxiety about certain things, and, you know, some real good shit. You dig? You said many men need to be recalibrated. Yeah, especially after COVID. Yeah, everybody needs to be. Or actually, I will say this, because I'm going to have a part 2 of the book. Everybody low-key has already gotten recalibrated. But in the wrong way. You know what I'm saying? You know, mind you, it's 5 years after, you know, so everybody's kind of, you know, all over the place. And this is why you see a surge in Manosphere dating content. This is why you see this weird surge coming through in this whole Manosphere dating content. It's like, bro, that shit is common sense and people ain't even doing that anymore, you know? And it's like, damn. So guess what it has to be? It has to be relearned. You know, it has to be relearned. You know, and it's the goofiest shit ever. You know, Yeah, man, you gotta march to the beat of your own drum. Okay, what's that, LT man? I'm gonna take a listen to it. Yeah, definitely you definitely gotta march to the beat of your own drum. And then you know what's crazy? COVID created a lot of GMO sigmas. COVID created a lot of GMO sigmas. A lot of people believe that life was a little bit better. They believe that life was a little bit better before COVID, and then like right after COVID, they just shut down. You know, it changed life forever. You know. Shout outs to LT man. LT man said facts, but how did they recalibrate? Is it for the better, or that? Oh, hey, look, get out of there, LT man. You already know. They recalibrated for that woke thing. You already know. You said all my niggas in Sigma. Yeah, them alpha dudes come around and flex, bad move. Yeah, and I talk about that in that book. Like that alpha shit is played out. And then if y'all are listening to any type of alpha content on YouTube, first of all, you're listening to it from a fake red pill person. Them dudes wasn't down here with us. Number one, half them dudes don't know what they talking about. They thieves. And then this whole alpha shit. What is this alpha shit? Like, and shout outs to some of the people that I listen to. I was listening to BOA. I was listening to Coach Greg Adams. Shout outs to my brother Jap. Cause I know what they mean. But you need to establish dominance. And you need to get the, you need to establish dominance, and you need to show that woman who's boss. Man, I ain't showing a bitch shit. I'm chilling. That's what the hell I'm doing. You know what I'm saying? If I got that demeanor, cool. I'm not going out of my way to be flexing on no man. That shit is where I'm from in the DMV area. That shit will make you a lick. That shit'll make you a target. And honestly, some of the stuff that they ask you to do, because a lot of these cats don't got no game. Some of the stuff that these cats will ask you to do or tell y'all to do, they don't know where it comes from. They steal from the dating coaches. I know where it comes from. I just don't call myself a dating coach, y'all. But it's gonna make you the biggest. It's gonna make you the biggest lick ever. What's going on, Link? Some of the stuff they telling y'all to do is gonna make you the biggest lick ever. Because it's like, bro, who's doing that? And they right. It's gonna make you stand out, but not in a good way. It's gonna make you stand out, but not in a good way. And then after a while, it's like, damn, you spending a lot of time trying to impress a clown. You know, half the women that you think you got to do, half the women that you got to, if you knew better, unless you're in training or some shit or whatever you training for, but half the women you got to do some of that shit for it, man. Listen, you about to waste your time trying to impress somebody that's goofy for being impressed by that. Niggas talking about some established dominance. Like, what the hell does that mean? So the approach that I got in the book is, you know, do your thing. Here's some ways that can help you doing your thing, and you know, rock with that and see the results that it gets you. And here's the results that it will get you, or here's what you should be looking for. It's a game plan. It's you know what I'm saying? A lot of dudes don't have no game plan. And what they say, if you don't have no plan, if you fail to plan, you plan to fail. Failure to plan is a plan to fail. Shout outs to Link in the building. Link says, you getting that body count down. Yeah, man. Yeah, we getting that body count down over here, man. Sin said, if you can make a considerable amount of money without leaving the house, that's a flex. Yeah. But see, they trying to look. I talk about it vehemently in the book. You know, DLM will tell you. And you know what I'm saying? They trying to dupe y'all back into the office. They're trying to dupe y'all back into the office. You know? And shout outs to everybody or anybody that's starting a business right now. You know what I'm saying? Make sure it's COVID proof. Because that's the thing about these new businesses now. They don't want a business like COVID really put a, you know what COVID did, and we talked about it. It put a lot of, and let me stop saying that word on my channel. But the brew flu, y'all, it put a lot of people in a peculiar position because people used to screw people over, right? And they would hide behind a corporation. So let's say a company or something screwed you over and you're like, hey man, I'm about to sue this company. And it's like, nah, you need to have a name. You need to have, you know, somebody, a actual name that you can somebody that you can, you know, that's responsible or in charge that you can take to court. And it's like, no, this is a whole company. So it's not, you're not taking anybody in particular to court or whatever, you know, it's a way to disguise, you know, anyway, what happened was, people could hide behind a company like that, you know, they could hide behind the company like that. And what happened was, what COVID did was it put a name on the company, you know, it's like, hey, we're doing social distancing. Somebody got to come out and say something. And guess what? A lot of people bit the bullet. A lot of people got thrown under the bus. And the whole company, entity, what happened, people hide behind the entity. And what happened was, basically businesses got narrowed down to one person and went out of business. Or a group of people, and guess what? Went out of business. COVID forced a lot of people in business to not be able to hide behind it. And then they had to shut their business down because guess what? People weren't going outside and meeting up anymore. People weren't going to restaurants and sitting outside and meeting up anymore. Everybody was afraid to breathe around each other and all kinds of different stuff. People wasn't going outside like that. People were terrified. Listen, you only had like a 2-3 cough limit around people back then. Coughing is a regular human function. You coughed a little bit too much around people, they ears perk up and they look at you like, hey. So you have to build businesses force people to build businesses that are recession proof, sort of. And I'm using air quotes. And they don't want that to happen no more. But now they try to dupe y'all into going back into the office. That's what Kamala was talking about. Even Trump now, he's talking about that. Some people, if they don't return to the office, Elon he gonna put Elon on that ass. So this is why the majority of businesses, I would tell you guys to start, if you guys are going to start a business or do something, it has to be online, number one. Or if you have a physical office or something, or a place that you want to start, I mean, a physical place that you want people to go to. In the Discord, I have Andrew Tate's Hustlers University. Now, you may not like Andrew Tate, but he got some really good game. He said, don't even get an LLC or a sole propriety until you make your first 100K. That's actually true. Because you know what people do when they lose money, and he was talking about it. He was like, yo, you know, a lot of people, they lose money because, you know, they go spend their money and start their business. They go spend their money and rent a piece of property. They buy staplers. They buy paper. They done shelled out all of this money, and they're not making it back. And what he was saying was spot on. He was like, if you don't have money coming in, you don't have a business. A business is money coming in. That's it. And I said, damn, that's true. And he's like, you know, a lot of people buy all of this stuff, and then they get ready and stuff like that, you know. I mean, I would say personally too, the best thing to do is be a sole proprietor, if anything, at first, and then LLC. But he's like, and he's like, if you really want to go into business, it's okay to start a small business. But he was like, if you really want to go into business, you make sure you at least made 100K from that business. And then on top of it, he was talking about working. He was like, listen, he was like, some of y'all be having a hard time finding workers. He was like, do you have a nephew or a little cousin or something like that? He's like, when you go to your nephew or your little cousin, what are they doing? They're on their computer all day. They're on the internet all day. They're doing stuff all day. They're coloring. They're doing different things. Yeah, some of y'all got a YouTube channel, right? You could pay your nephew to create your thumbnails. And he was talking about how you don't necessarily have to pay them. You can literally just take them out for some ice cream. He's like, man, you already got people that will work for you. And I thought about it. I said, damn. Then they not on paper neither. And that's true. You can outsource the labor to kids. And then at the end of the day too, you're teaching them. You know what I'm saying? You tell them what you're doing, what you're using it for, and blah blah blah, and then you're teaching them. You're teaching them a valuable skill. Now your nephew was taught by you how to make thumbnails. He can go off and go on Fiverr and start making thumbnails for other people and make a lot of fucking money. You know? So if y'all ain't a part of the Discord, man, y'all go pick up that Hustlers University. That's some real shit. And I'm trying to see what Trump gonna do, because playing by these people rules is shit. You gonna be mad as hell. Look at that. Y'all picking up gems, man. Y'all hit the like button. Support the show. LT Man said failure to plan is failure itself. Absolutely. LT Man said when you have an LLC, if someone tries to sue you, they will go after the LLC. It protects you from your personal... Absolutely. That's why anything you get, you put that shit in your business. So when people try to sue you personally, they can't take your Rolls Royce. They can't take it. It's like, okay, I see you driving around in that Rolls Royce. I'm going to sue the pants off of you for that Rolls Royce or whatever. And you're like, little do you know, this is the company car. This is the company car. The people were dumb as hell. Why don't Donald Trump pay taxes? Why you don't pay taxes? I knew instantly why that man don't pay taxes. And think about it. If you at your business all fucking day, you're not a boss. I mean, obviously you're the boss. But guess what? On paper, at your business, you're an employee. You basically hired yourself on paper. And you have a salary or a paycheck. You can, and that's the funny part. You pay you. So guess what? You can underpay yourself on paper. And everything you get, you put that in the business name. Get you a good bookkeeper. Very soon, y'all. You said true, no need for a LLC unless you're making money. Absolutely. Yeah. Make sure if you guys want a little bit more game, I gotta send this to War Master. Shout outs to War Master in the building. I gotta send I can send you some stuff. But I don't know. Discord is weird. I sent you some stuff on Discord, War Master, and it's giving me a headache to send it to you. I sent you something earlier today and it finally went through. With the Android logo. If you get a chance, check it out. But I got a lot of stuff to send War Master. Andrew Tate's Hustlers University. I got books and stuff. Got a lot of stuff to send. You know, so y'all make sure y'all definitely go to the Discord, because every month I used to drop a free book in the Discord, but you know, I got to be careful with sending certain things because, you know, I'm really trying to big up the author. Because even though I send you guys free stuff in the Discord, which you can just go get it online and stuff, I can't really tell y'all I'm sending that shit to y'all. You understand what I'm saying? Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Because that's basically a form of distribution. You know, but if I put a link in my Discord and you just happen to click the link, or there's a, you know, PDF just laying in the Discord and you just happen to download it, hey man, I'm just saying, you know, a wild PDF file of Alex Hermosi's 100 million offers and 100 million deals pops up in your on your screen. Just, you know, a little birdie told me, you know. LT Man said, even if you open an LLC, at least go open a, you open a business account, and get all of that stuff and your EIN number and stuff like that. Yeah, you can actually, they got so much, you can get like you can get a fuckload of money with those loans. That's the only reason why I would do a LLC or a sole proprietor. I forgot this company. There's this company right now, and they have like a free. There's no sign up fee. They waive all of that stuff, and you can they'll check with your state and stuff like that. Some of y'all can open up an LLC for free. You know, for free. You know. And all the stuff y'all own, y'all can put that in your business. You get a whole business bank account. And you you know what I'm saying? You can put that stuff in the business, but it gotta make sense, you know. Your owners, you know. Yeah, free download is not illegal, but if you happen to find a copy of it, you know, I don't want to distribute a, you know, it's distribution, you know. You said I have a business that's not in business, but on paper, it's been a business for over 5 years. Yeah. But yeah, y'all go pick up a copy of that Hustlers University. It's like 7-9 hours long, but you listen to it and it's literally Andrew Tate literally just dropping gems after gem after gem after gem. That's anybody that has knowledge. I've learned this as a young player. Listen to them when they're ranting. You heard me? Listen to them when they're ranting. Anybody that has knowledge, listen to them when they're ranting, or get them drunk, or talk about something that you know that excite them. They are going to drop something that they're passionate about. They are going to drop all kinds of gems. It's not even fucking funny. You know, they are going to drop all kinds of gems. It is not even remotely funny. You know what I'm saying?
But let me give y'all some good game before we get back into the politics, because you know what I find really crazy? And I want you guys to really pay attention to what I'm about to say. You know what I find really crazy? Most people that claim that they're looking for game or information or gems and stuff like that, a lot of them aren't even prepared. They're not even prepared for lava. They're not even prepared for the fire. They're not even prepared for the information that they're going to receive. You know what I'm saying? Like, think about it. Look how much guys come to the Manosphere, y'all. And guys that have experience with women will hear me say something and will chime in. They'll be like, hey, yo, he giving y'all some real information. You can tell what I know for a fact what that man's saying is true, right? And then you'll have another pool of guys sitting around like, I don't know. You know what I'm saying? First of all, you shouldn't even be around a player or somebody that really can drop gems on you if you're not even ready to receive that information. Imagine going to go look for information that you're not even ready to receive. You know what I'm saying? It happens all the time. Like, for example, when I was getting into accounting, not even accounting, I was getting into bookkeeping. None of that shit made sense. You know, none of that shit makes sense. You know, when I was looking at forex and trading and stuff like that, right? And I'm looking at the chart and I'm looking at all of it. None of that shit made sense. I'm looking at the bars and the graphs and stuff like that, but I'm like, okay. None of it makes sense till it makes sense. And then you know how you got to look at it? You got to look at it as a barrier, because that's what it is. And sometimes you may have to question yourself, a barrier to what? Is it a barrier to entry? Is it a barrier to thwart people away from it? You know, because most people think about some things that you guys know upon looking at it, right? Most people will look at certain things and give up. When I first saw the NPC and I'm looking at the pads and the knobs and the reverb and sound and all of this stuff, I'm like, man, what the hell does all of this stuff do? I got to turn this button to figure out what it does and play it by ear. And sometimes I'm turning a button and I'm listening to hear something different, and I'm like, there is nothing different, but there is a difference. You just haven't trained your ear to figure out what's different. So I mean, I'm not going to say it makes you special. What I'm saying is that certain things are going to be confusing at first, you know, when you get into it. But sometimes that's to scare people away. Sometimes it's to make something that's actually simple appear difficult. You understand what I'm saying? Because guess what? They don't want everybody to be doing it. They don't want everybody to know their secret. You know, certain things, it's like, oh, that's a RSI chart. I mean, that's a RSI, you know, you look at certain things, you know, there's certain names and acronyms. It's like a different language, you know. And bookkeeping was a little bit hard for me. But then I started, they say, okay, you know, my teacher was telling me like, hey, you need to learn accounting. Then bookkeeping will be easy. Accounting is hard until you start learning the buzzwords, what this is. It certain things are supposed to be that way. And I know this, you know what I'm saying? You know, I'm a very meticulous guy to a certain degree, and I you know, I really do. I ain't gonna lie, I'm stupid too, but I really do things without thinking, you know. And I appreciate you guys along with me for the ride. Shout outs to War Master. War Master been rocking with me for a long time, and he understands what the hell I be talking about and been through it with me, right? I'm gonna tell you some real shit. That's what I wanted the Manosphere to be. I wanted a this is why the Manosphere is fucked up now. A lot of people wasn't listening and they didn't hear me. I wanted a barrier to entry here. I didn't want just random people off the street to feel like, oh man, I could just pick up a mic and it's so easy a caveman can do it. Nah. I wanted dudes to have to go out to Guitar Center, Best Buy, and go pick up equipment. I wanted dudes to actually have to learn something. I want 99% of the people damn near in the Manosphere don't know how to edit. I was like, oh, okay, all these people around here talking about productivity. Okay, let's produce something. Nah, man. Well, guess what, y'all? It's the same thing with women. It's the same thing with a lot of different things. It's not going to make sense to you at first in a lot of cases. That's kind of what it's for. You could damn near look at it as, hey, man, it's not even a trick, honestly. It's just a part of the game. But guess what? Most people gonna give up, and it's gonna thwart them away from whatever, you know what I'm saying? They're gonna give up. But if you stick with it, after a while, guess what? It's gonna start to make sense. Certain things are gonna start to make sense. You'll go looking for information and know why you're looking for information. Actually, I'm gonna tell you the truth. I'm gonna tell you one of the greatest things I've ever learned about information. I'm gonna give you 2 gems that I've learned about information. And let me tell you how you know you're on the right track when accumulating information. Because sometimes I just learn shit for the sake of learning shit. But when you're going to go learn something or accumulate information, you have to be specific to a certain degree. But you have to learn how to be specific. Like, you have to know exactly what you're looking for. You know what I'm saying? Because what you're looking for could be in plain sight. And if you don't know what you're looking for, if it was a snake, it would have what? And then let me tell you something else. You have to be specific when it comes to information. But let me tell you something else that I've learned, y'all. And this is how you know you're growing and you're a student of the game and you're learning. Keep looking for information, because I'm going to tell you this is going to happen to you. And if it doesn't happen to you at least once a year or every other year or maybe every 5 years, the good news is that it's happening to you. And it happens to you with something that you think you already know, or something that you're advanced in and you already know. One day, and it's like deja vu, you are going to learn something or sit with a piece of information, and it's going to be so sophisticated and real that it's almost going to be scary. Listen to what I'm about to tell y'all. You ever learned something and realize, because you know so much stuff, you're smart, right? But you ever learned something and you realize, and it's almost a scary feeling, you ever learned something and you realize, yo, I don't know shit. I thought I knew everything about that. But this little piece of information just cleaned my clock. This piece of information just hit the reset button. Restored my ass back to factory settings. And it's almost scary. It's like, damn. And I was so unaware of how much shit I don't know. That's how you know you're growing. When you find a piece of information that makes you revamp everything and just remap everything, and it's like back to the drawing board, but you're reing up and you know a little bit more this time around. That's how you know you're learning. That's how you know you're in the right spot. That's how you know you're in the right place. Because guess what? No matter what you know, a man is never done building or a man is never done destroying. You always got to relearn something or learn something again. It's like learning how to ride a bike all over again. You know, you always got to relearn something, because that's a part of upgrading something. That's a part of refining something. And there is no such thing as always knowing something and not refining it. You know, a lot of people say, oh, well, Floyd Mayweather is doing the Philly shell. Floyd Mayweather is not doing no goddamn Philly shell.
He got his own damn. That's Mayweather style. He's beyond Philly show because guess what? He been doing it so long, he refined it. It's like putting a Midas touch on something. You did. All right. But shout outs to everybody in the building that's soaking up this game. What are you learning on YouTube these days, y'all? LT Man says, LT Man says, facts. Yeah, exactly. You said, but it's a legitimate business through Secretary of State. Oh, okay. Interesting. LT Man said, one advice I will give young men, it's all about risk. If you have nothing, start something. How do you know if you're going to succeed or not? If you never try, right? And what did Wayne Gretzky said? You miss 100% of the shots you don't take. That's some real shit. You miss 100% of the shots that you don't take. And that's the thing, you know, a lot of people are judging themselves with numbers. They don't even know their numbers. And yes, you got to take risk. But let me tell y'all something. The best risk to take is when you don't have nothing. You know? So some of y'all be listening to some of these, you know, these Manosphere cats talking about some high value men. Man, high value people are some of the most scared people on the planet. Why you think the Pookies and the Ray Rays and all them cats are getting a lot of women? Because they ain't got shit to lose. High value people are some of the most scariest motherfuckers on the planet. They got shit to lose. But see, when y'all listening to all this goofball Manosphere rhetoric, you miss that part. That's why I keep telling y'all, some of the stuff that I want to teach y'all, you have to learn it when you don't have shit. Because you're not going to take the chance when you feel that you do. And that's an opinion. But some people really do have shit to lose. People that have shit to lose, man, they're going to think twice about taking risks. First of all, if you're not used to taking risks in general, it's going to be hard for somebody to teach you the concept of calculated risks. And some of y'all take risks, you know. Some of y'all, you know, bet on the stock market. Some of y'all trade crypto. Some of y'all do day trading. Y'all do scalping and stuff like that. But you're not taking that risk on yourself. You'd rather take a risk on a piece of software or something, but not necessarily on yourself. That's why I'm like, some of this stuff I want to tell y'all, or some of the game I want to teach y'all, if y'all are trying to learn this at this stage in your life, it's going to be like pulling teeth, because you were supposed to learn this when you were a kid. Some of y'all wasn't chasing women when y'all were a kid. Y'all wasn't getting played out of your butter crunch or your moon pies or your goddamn push pops or your you know what I'm saying? Y'all wasn't getting played out of candy. You can learn a life lesson from getting played out of a piece of candy. Some of y'all didn't get played out of Valentine's Day cards. Some of y'all don't know the raw nature of women. You know, some of y'all ignored them little girls. And then now when you know, some of y'all are late bloomers. You know, now when you now come of age and you're interested in women and stuff like that, now all of this stuff is perplexing to you. Now all of this stuff is like, oh my God, I can't believe you wasn't active. You didn't, you know. And trust me, I was a natural, but I was a late bloomer too. I'm a late bloomer natural. And that's why a lot of women come off as more mature than men. The women be taking risks like a motherfucker. The women ain't tripping. Shout outs to everybody here in the building, soaking up the game. Marathon, man, we putting in a full shift. Make sure you guys hit the like button, support the show.
But let's get it. Yeah, you got to bet on yourself, man. Right, LT, man, facts. Or no one, or nobody else will. Nobody else, you know, can't be a leader if you can't lead yourself. That's how people are going to look at you, you know? And the fucked up part is that a lot of you guys are decent guys. A lot of you guys got good personalities. A lot of you guys, you know, what woman wouldn't want to be with you? A lot of you guys shut yourself and shun yourself out before you give quality women or women in general the opportunity to get the chance to know you. And you got to have that same mindset. What woman wouldn't want to be with me? What wouldn't, you know, a lot of times we don't realize that our mindset really affects our demeanor, it affects our personality, it affects a lot of stuff. And I know it sounds cliche, but you know, you gotta have some type of belief in yourself or your abilities. I'm gonna show you something. I'm gonna show you something. Before we get back into the politics, I'm gonna show you something. Look at this. Hold on. Look at this. Women actually believe in themselves. Look at this.
So I feel like us women need to accept that it's likely no one's coming to save us. And when I say that, what I mean is we may not find a husband that's going to buy us a house, buy us a car, pay our bills, pay everything. It's unlikely it's going to happen.
Hold on.
Could, but
hold on, y'all. Shout outs to Eric Bird. Eric Bird says, I'm broke. That's the best time to start taking risks. That's the best time to start taking risks. I mean, because I get it. I mean, listen, listen, rich people and people that have shit, they are frugal. They don't want to lose shit. If I bought a Rolls Royce, who the hell want to lose that? If I bought an expensive watch or some sentiment, who the hell wants to lose that? Mansions and shit. I was just watching a whole bunch of abandoned mansions and stuff. Who the fuck wants to lose that shit? You don't want to lose it. What they say, use it before you lose it. So listen, I you know, a lot of high value people, quote unquote, are afraid, you know? And that's why they pay people to teach them not to be afraid. That's the irony of it. They pay people to teach them not to be afraid. You hear all these people in the Manosphere lying to y'all. When the pickup artist was around, it was rich people going to them seminars, paying people $3,000 to fly out and go to a club and go hang out with Mystery and somebody to tell you and critique what you got going on. It was rich people paying for that, and people that didn't have it too, but come on now. But see, a lot of street dudes are gonna take the opportunity to do something though. That's what I'm saying, because guess what? They already in the street. You understand what I'm saying? Street dudes and the Pookie and Ray Ray types, if you've ever been in the streets before, I'm telling you, there's a certain amount of risk that you're comfortable with. You know what I'm saying? There's a certain amount of risk that you're comfortable with.
you got to learn how to keep your head together, you know, with all of that stuff going on, or what you got going on. And you have to have a hell of a poker face. Leader is just a title. Hold on, let me catch up, y'all. Let me let this play real quick. Give me 1 second, y'all.
The F up and get on business and do this ish ourselves.
It's proven
Right,
that
Anthony.
Black females keep other Black females single in many ways. And today I'm going to be talking about...
And it's crazy how these women can get on here. It's proven that Black women keep other Black women single. But yeah, just step over the mountains of brothers that said the same thing and got called all kinds of shit. Oh man, shout outs to War Master dropping the huge $20 on the Cash App. War Master said, one day Kuda will play Xbox. That day is not today. Listen, I'm actually about to either go buy a new one or go on the other side of town and grab my other one, because I have some luggage and equipment on the other side of town. I'm just further out. But I'm actually, I found out which bag my stuff is in with my Xbox. I got my controller, I got my HDMI, and I think I got the power cord for it here. I just don't have the actual system. And I don't have my, I'm missing equipment. I don't have my Digitone. I don't have my model cycles. My SM7B is in that bag. My V7 is in that bag. My RE20 is in that bag. What else is in that bag? My claws and my arms and stuff. You know, I used to do the overhead. All of that stuff is in that bag. So I gotta go grab my bag from the other side of town. So I'm a bit furious. So yeah, I'm actually saving. I'm actually saving to either go get a new one or just run to the other side of town, which is like on the other side of town, like a whole city away. So yeah. You said she didn't get that ish with them other dudes. She didn't get that hold on. You said the only thing I could say about women with mid body counts is they may need the Keith Sweat treatment to lock down, if that's what you want, obviously. Yeah, I mean, man, even Keith Sweat nowadays, he went on a rant recently. I want to cover that. I might do a pre-record. He went on a rant recently. He getting tired of women also. Think about it, y'all. If you're a career simp, I think it takes you to get let's say if you're a successful career simp, I think it will take you to get in your 50s and 60s to be tired of women's shit. Some simps make it. I'm not even gonna lie. Some simps are a darling. And women will rock with you for the long run. But listen, after you done had a few wives, like niggas like Keith Sweat that had like 3 wives and shit. I wouldn't be surprised if that nigga had like 3 wives and all kinds of shit. Simping ain't easy. But let's say you were a career simp. You done seen all kinds of shit. Let me tell you what happened. Let me tell you what helps you with women in relationships and stuff like that. Not even help you. But a player and a simp sees the same thing. They just react different or respond different. What am I talking about? I've seen women at their lowest. Like no cap. And this is not like a dig at women and stuff like that, but I've seen some women in my life and in general and stuff at their lowest, like their lowest points. And some of the stuff that they do where you can literally say, okay, that's just their nature. You know, I've seen a lot of them at their lowest. And just some of the stuff they do, some of the stuff they get into, some of the stuff they lie about, all kinds of shit. And I had to look at all of that shit and not really judge, y'all. And I thank God, honestly, because guess what? Now I can distinguish between really good women and the horrible ones. Now I can, you understand what I'm saying? There's a gift there's a gift behind it. It wasn't a curse. My mind was on learning, you know, not judging. My mind was on learning, you know, and in a crazy way. Guess what? I didn't go through no real red pill rage. I didn't go through none of that. You know, at the end of red pill rage is about learning about female nature. If you think the red pill is all about women, well, you're gonna have a hard fucking time. There's a lot of things that women do that's gonna confuse a lot of y'all and things like that. And if you're not focused, on learning, or you don't have an open thought process or something like that, man, that shit gonna drive you up the wall. Women know more about their own damn selves, and it drives them up a wall. So imagine what it's gonna do to you, trying to protect them and all kinds of stuff. And then this is the thing: if you knew anything about women, men are different. Men are like, well, why don't you put an end to it? Why don't you stop it? If you put an end to it or stop it, then I ain't gonna lie, life will be boring. And that's the problem with men in a lot of cases. I get it, because I understand why you're doing it. Obviously, I'm a man. I mean, I get it and I understand why you're doing it. But guess what? You're dumb as hell if you're trying to get women to think like you. And what the Manosphere is trying to do is to get women to see where men are coming from. But it's like, okay, then what? I literally know the cheat code for all of this shit. I've been doing this for a long time. Trust me. I know exactly what to ask a lot of niggas. Okay. You were the one nigga that actually successfully SBE. You were the one nigga that actually successfully got through to a woman. What next? Yeah, I don't know. You niggas turned into Patrick Star. You ever seen SpongeBob? Where Patrick was like, I didn't think I would make it this far. I don't know. I didn't anticipate it. I know you didn't. And listen, every woman is not going to get you. But anyway, shout outs to War Master for supporting the show. Let's get it.
Hey, how you doing?
I'm fine, Jesse.
What's your name?
Sam.
Sam. And are you a slut, Sam?
I have two brothers.
Oh, okay. Are you close to them?
I am very.
And do they see you as a slut?
We're all sluts. You're a slut. All these dudes behind you are sluts. Your cameraman's a slut. Your PA's a slut. And your mic's a slut.
And what make you a slut?
That shit is crazy. You said yes, but from a person that comes from money, to lose everything will go crazy compared to a person that had nothing and has everything and doesn't want to lose it. Doesn't mind going back. Yeah. So you know what they say about that, LT, man? They said that that's the difference between wealth and rich. You know, wealth and rich. It's like you know, a wealthy man can lose it all today and get it back and prove that it wasn't luck. You know what I'm saying? Which they say it's behavior too. You know, what people do with their 24 hours. You know, yeah, you know, that, you know. But there's a difference between wealth and rich, you know. You said, I don't even care about a woman's body count for real. You said it was something the internet and YouTube spaces explored. Yeah, it's something that we talked about, but all of this stuff that men talk about in these spaces and these talking points came from a position of fear. You know, you heard about the body count because men feared that women were hoes. You hear about 50-50 because men feared that their woman would leave them. I saw the 50-50, I saw some goofball talking about the 50-50 thing again the other day and was talking about black generational wealth and if we can work together and blah, 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 and then all this other stuff and then 50-50. I'm like, man, shut the hell up. Like, y'all take these dudes steal our talking points and bastardize them. Don't even know what the hell they're talking about. They don't even know what 50-50 is. Listen, I'm going to tell you some real shit. The other day we were talking about marriages, the purple pill sector, and we were talking about couples and people being together, right? That ain't 50-50. That's called teamwork. If you're not making a certain amount of money and that woman is not making a certain amount of money and you don't have no businesses and you don't have nothing, no, nigga, that's teamwork. That's just a regular relationship. Hey, I'm finna pay the bills. You finna do this and this finna happen and then we just gonna come together and that's what's gonna happen. That's not no 50-50 conversation. You wanna know what's a real 50-50 conversation? You're rich, she's rich, and y'all come together. That's real 50-50. The other shit is just, it's like brother and sister. That shit is like tit for tat. The other shit is just working together. That's not real 50-50. Real 50-50, you know who have real 50-50 relationships? We were talking about it earlier today. Celebrities. Celebrities have real 50-50 relationships. I have a name, I have a business, I have a brand. For example, DDG and that Hallie chick that's not letting him see his kid right now, that's a real 50-50 relationship. He has a name and a brand. She has a name. She's a singer and a brand and whatever. 50-50 really is talking about, if you're not talking about a wealth transfer, a name transfer, man, that ain't no fucking 50-50. That's just teamwork. That's just teamwork. Don't nobody give a damn. To see, with the Hallie and Chloe thing, I'm gonna say this. DDG actually creates content. Hallie had a son from DDG. So DDG actually has the ups in that situation because guess what? The son carries the name. You understand what I'm saying? The son carries the last name. You understand what I'm saying? The son carries the last name. The son... Never mind, man. No, I talked about this shit till I'm blue in the face. A lot of these people don't know what the hell they talking about. They just take our talking points and bastardize them. All of this stuff came from scarcity. You want to know how marriage came from? Where marriage really, the origins of a lot of marriages come from? Scarcity. Mama's baby, father's maybe. Like everything is under our nose. Why did guys want monogamy to a certain degree? Well, a lot of niggas have a hard time getting one woman. Then you got to make sure, you know, there's a contract there. It's still teamwork. Then you got to make sure the child is yours. And that's really a part of the marry while you carry. The marry before you carry. The marry before you carry rule also is a part of the marital contract. Because guess what? If she cheated and had a baby and you married her, now you're in a fucked up deal. Even though some people will say marriage is a fucked up deal, but guess what? If you were married and you find out that the baby wasn't yours, that's a breach of contract. That's a breach of contract. And it shows infidelity. So some of these rules that, you know, started out of scarcity, it's really to protect you as a man, even though some of it started off as an insecurity or scarcity, you know. Body count can matter, but this is the thing. Either you gonna sleep with this woman or you're not, you know. Because that shit turns into semantics real quick. But the body count thing, though, is more of a inquiry about cleanliness. You know what I'm saying? You want to make sure your woman is clean. You want to make sure she hasn't taken on too many men. You know what I'm saying? Because, you know, her ideology and honestly, you know, I can get to some esoteric stuff, but yeah, body count does matter. You know? But they stole that talking point from us, and half these dudes in the Manosphere don't even know what the hell they're talking about. It comes from, you know, when we talk about body count and stuff like that, we got to get into micro-camerism. We got to get into it. There's a lot of stuff you got to get into that a lot of these people ain't talking about, you know? Shout outs to everybody here. You said, nah, man, she ain't got the power to take what you ain't got. Right. And let me tell y'all something about like marriages and divorces and stuff like that, and child support and baby daddies and all kinds of shit. Man, women know who the hell to take down to the courthouse. Don't let these hoes lie to you. The women know who the hell got it and who don't got it. Women know who the hell to take down to the courthouse. I'm gonna tell you something too, with a lot of the guys that think you just gotta have money to get women and tricking and all this other kinds of shit. If you ain't trick on that woman, I ain't gonna lie, the quality of the sex is way better. Some of y'all are tricking to get a woman to sleep with you and fuck you like she means it. You trying to bribe her and pay her to mean it. Nah, man. Women be fucking broke dudes like they mean it. All right, I'm going too deep. Pause. Never mind. You said learning about oh, see, look. You actually said something about it. Yeah, it's called micro-camerism or chimerism. I was one of the brothers that brought that topic to this space. It was only like 4 or 5 brothers talking about it. It was me. It was another guy named Immortal Minds. It was a couple of other ones. It's called micro-chimerism. Yeah, I've been talking about that for more than 10 years in these spaces, you know. Damn, I didn't even notice you said anything about it. Yeah, all a part of the game. Hold on, y'all. Let me catch up. Hold on. Let me let this play real quick. Give me 1 second. Hold on. I'm catching up. Hold on, y'all.
The self-love journey, or the selfish era, which I believe is technically the same thing, and how that has kept Black females single today. And let's take a look at what it even means to be on the self-love journey.
The most selfish woman that you know is probably just taking care of herself. It doesn't matter how many times I tell a woman to be selfish, it's not enough times, because we've mentioned and taught that we're not people until we start serving someone else. We're not people until we've had a baby. We're not people until a man has looked at us in a certain way. We're not people until we have a ring on our finger. When I'm Black women, our viewpoints don't matter as much. We are constantly hearing messaging that, you know, we're not good enough, we're not pretty enough, or we're too aggressive, we're too loud. At the end of the day, you're going to have to decide what your identity means to you. You're going to have to decide to center yourself so much and get to know yourself on such a deep level that you're able to actually begin to show up for yourself and begin to create the kind of life that you want for yourself.
Be selfish in your life, in your career. Think about yourself all of the time.
What does being selfish mean?
Meaning that when you're in a situation that doesn't serve you, you think of yourself first. Oftentimes we're in these situations that aren't serving us and we're thinking about how the other person's going to feel.
What black females usually hear is anything that they don't like or uncomfortable with doesn't serve them. But that can mean many different things. It's not just abuse. It's not just he's cheating. It's not just he doesn't always reach his potential. It can literally mean anything, as simple as boredom.
Those of you men who are not getting the women that you want, the truth is a lot of you guys are boring. Say hookah, Hennessy.
Now, I've said this so many times, but guess what? Nothing. You dig? Shout outs to everybody here. Listen to LT, man. Yeah, I just checked. Yeah, Bitcoin. I got a notification. Bitcoin is at 78,198. It dropped from 90-something thousand to 80-something thousand to 78. Y'all better buy the shit out of Bitcoin right now. LT man is not lying to you. And just let it sit. Actually, at this point, to a certain degree, use Bitcoin almost as a bank account. Just throw your acorns in that you can afford. You know what I'm saying? Right. Only if you can afford it, right? You said if Kuda was playing Xbox, he wouldn't be blue. Warmaster calling me a Smurf. New said none of that matters. Yeah, at the end of the day, on the black pill side of the game, half this shit don't matter. Because remember, y'all, attraction has no choice. You're attracted to what you're attracted to, and then you either gonna do something or you're not. Straight up. You said that jizz on the brain BS. You said none of that stuff actually matters. No, it does, and then it doesn't. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, if y'all don't know what news talking about, in 2005 or a little bit before 2005, basically they were doing studies on women's brain for a different type of cancer or something like that. I forgot what it's called. They were looking for something else and started finding male DNA in women's brains and spinal cord. It's a lot of stuff to talk about, you know. But microchimerism more so has a lot to do with also the child. And the swapping of genes and DNA back and forth with the child. That's why I was laughing at the whole Kendra G situation. If you were to hook up with Kendra G, and let's say everything went good and you wanted to have a baby with Kendra G or whatever, right? I know, cringe, right? You wanted to have a baby with Kendra G or whatever. She has her eggs frozen. That don't mean shit. That's like preserving soil, you know. And I'm like, oh well, I got soil that you can. It's like, oh God, I'm going in gasoline draws. Listen to what I'm telling y'all. You have the seed, women have soil, right? Kendra G froze her eggs. And oh man, this is so spot on that I'm going to his L. They have to take Kendra G's egg and put it in an ovulating woman with your seed to produce a baby. So at this point, Kendra G's egg is simulating mulch. It's simulating mulch. It's topsoil. It's mulch. Now, if any of you guys ever grew anything or flower, that's a funny fucking joke, but it's true. Think about it. If you got to use this woman's right here, if you got to use her egg and put it into another woman to incubate it with your seed, that shit is mulch. Recycling Coke bottles. War Master said her wig ain't serving her. Man, listen. Y'all are hell, man. No, but think about what I'm telling you. That shit is mulch at best. Rest in peace to Kevin. That shit is mulch, bro. It's mulch. That shit is mulch. You said you see the news stories of those facilities mixing up the eggs and sperm, and a white woman and a black baby had to give it back, man. All kinds of shit. You know what? I done did all kinds of stories, DLM. Keep the knowledge coming, cause I will reciprocate. Did you know you got lesbian couples that sit up there and go to a sperm bank and turn around and go track down the father and try to take him for child support, and some of them bitches be winning? That shit crazy. Nigga been skeeting as a side hustle, and now he a daddy. I mean, obviously he knew he was gonna be a daddy, but you know what I'm saying. Anyway, listen to this. Women have no problem being selfish, and let me tell y'all something. If y'all want to learn something from women, learn. Yeah, supposed to be. That's the supposed to be. Air quotes. Yeah.
Lamb chops. You have no conversation. You're not exciting. You don't plan an actual experience. Hookah, Hennessy, lamb chops. Nou pa gen passport. You don't want to travel. No.
Now, let me tell y'all something. And shout outs to everybody that's reading Dating After COVID. Women are boring as fuck. I am sorry. Women love to have fun, and there's a lot of fun women. Trust me. You just got to find them and navigate their social circles and find them. But women are boring as fuck. Women are boring as hell. Women are unbearably boring. They are boring as hell. A lot of women are boring. That's why they sit around and wait for you to be entertaining. They sit around and wait for you to be entertained because they boring. All right, I got you, LT, man. Yeah, a lot of them are boring. They don't plan. They don't got that, man. Anyway. So this is actually pretty funny, but
it can literally mean anything, as simple as boredom.
Those of you men who are not getting the women that you want, the truth.
A lot of their dating advice is horrible. You got to learn how to cross-reference. And women use a lot of omissions. So you got to play Blue's Clues when listening to women. You got to be able to fill in the gaps. When you get enough women, you're going to get good at it. But till then, soak up this game.
Is a lot of you guys are boring. Say hookah, Hennessy, lemon chops. You have no conversation. You're not exciting. You don't plan an actual experience. Hookah, Hennessy, lemon chops. Nou pa gen passport. You don't want to travel nowhere. You don't want to try different food. Say lemon chops. Lamb chops, mashed potato, hookah, Hennessy. Always the same thing. It's no adventure with y'all. If you are a man,
they be boring as hell. That's why they be trying to spend all that money on your dime, man. A lot of them are boring. That's why you gotta find good women. You gotta find the good girls, the ones that ain't boring, the ones that are fun, the ones that are naturally funny. I don't like a woman that copies other women. I like a woman that's naturally funny. That's why I date goofy bitches. I like a woman that's naturally funny, and I know she's not copying Jocelyn or somebody on Love and Hip Hop or some shit. She's not copying Erica Mena or some goofy bitch off the Zeus network. I like naturally funny fucking women. All right? And naturally fun women. They are out there, you know. Warmaster said, these lesbitarians got child support. These lesbitarians got child support. They dried up the market for sperm donors in the UK. F them hoes. I didn't know that. Yeah, but I've heard a lot of stories of them tracking the guy down, doing a simple DNA test. You know, there's ways around it. That's why I knew it was like supposed. You're right. You know, and they get child support. They technically take them for grounds for child support. I don't know how they divvy it up though, you know, between the two parents and stuff like that. But hey, you said, why do you think I laugh when niggas talk about game/mouthpiece when it comes to females? And it's a waste of time. I get it, you know, and I'm a game guy too, Nu. You know this, but I get it. Yeah, I get it. Cause honestly, you're really learning all of this shit to not forget it, but to naturally do it, you know, whether you're focused on it or not, you know, whether you're focused on it or not. You said broads that get bored are stupid. You said men are not entertainment with her boring wig. Right. Men are not entertainment, right? Even though you can be an entertaining guy. I know I'm an entertaining guy. I know exactly what she's talking about. But does she know what she's talking about? You know, she has everything to gain in the situation, you know, to a certain degree. And I get it. You said females aren't funny. That's the funny part. Yeah, they aren't funny. That's why like women like Amy Schumer and all those other broads, they got to steal. They're not funny. Some women are naturally funny. You know who's funny? That Tiffany chick, she's funny. Who else is funny? Who's a female that's funny? That girl that be doing those skits. What's her name? Let me see. I got a skit with her. Hold on. Let me show you. There's women that are naturally funny. Hold on. This girl is funny as hell.
You know, we had a great day tonight.
Yeah, I enjoyed it.
Yeah, let me walk you to your car. Be a gentleman.
Yeah, it's right here. Thank you.
Okay, yeah. Okay. Hey, what you getting from the back seat?
Oh, just my suitcase.
For what?
I'm moving in.
Bro, what are you talking about?
Well, we had a good night tonight. You like me, I like you. So let's get to going. You know?
Look, just because we had a good time doesn't mean you get to move into the house.
Yes, it does.
Look, you're not moving in my house. Hey. I got neighbors, bro. Fast hell. Bruh, come on. Bro, let me in the house.
Are we moving in?
Bro, just let me.
One more time. Are we going together?
It's good, yes. We can, just let me in.
All right, you can come in.
My own house, man.
I'm gonna put this upstairs. Hey, it's yours.
Yes, ma'am.
Nah, that was one of the skits. She is funny as hell. I just for some reason I just forgot her name. But she's funny as hell. Like her skits are funny as hell. Sometimes Jess Hilarious is funny. What's going on, Black Servant? Sometimes Jess Hilarious is funny. You said, nah, bro, I disagree. I laugh at women, not their jokes. No, I laugh at women too. But like comedians, like what you call it? The Tiffany girl and the other girl, there's a lot of women that are funny as hell. But like if you go to a female comedy or a comedy show and you see a female comedian, usually you're going to hear some, oh, this is a male-dominated industry, some dry feminist jokes or about sex. It's kind of like rapping, you know? Some women can rap their ass off and sing their ass off and they're talented, you know, like the Doja Cats and stuff like that. And even sometimes she gets on that stuff too. But, you know, like some women can actually, you know, they're talented. Whereas other women, if they weren't rapping about sex, you wouldn't care. You know? If they wasn't rapping about sex, stealing and scamming and all kinds of, you wouldn't care. But you do have a lot of naturally talented women, you know? You said the only game that makes sense is Xbox. If I oh my God. War Master,
get out my face with that. Get out my face with that crap.
War Master said, get out my face with that. The only game I respect is Xbox. No, I'm not into male humiliation comedy. That's just one skit that I had on my that's just one skit that I had at my disposal. I played a bunch of skits from women that are funny as hell. You know? Like I said, I like women that are naturally funny, you know? She's funny as hell. Y'all just gotta see some of the skits. Some of the skits that she got is funny. I just forgot her name. I don't know. I forgot the girl's name, and I see her skits all the time, and I'm subscribed to her. I just forgot her goddamn name. If I was to show y'all some other skits, y'all would laugh and stuff. Hold on, let me see. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Let me see if I find her page. Hold on. Let me let this play real quick. Give me a second. I'm gonna show y'all what I'm talking about. Hold up.
And in the dating pool right now, ask yourself, are you an experience? We want an experience this year. Experience.
As she said loud and clear, and a lot of females say the same thing. They want to experience. They want to experience life. They want to experience traveling. They want to experience nice, expensive things. And if a lot of men aren't giving them those experiences, then they are no longer interested in you. But here's the kicker. Where does this self-love journey really take them in the end?
Being in your mid to late 30s going upwards and never experiencing romantic love will honestly make you question your self-worth. The things that normal people are supposed to experience as young adults and you've never experienced it will make you wonder, like, is there something wrong with me? Is there something that I'm not doing right? Why am I having a difficult time experiencing something that normal people tend to experience.
Can't find her page,
Going out
bro.
on dates, being pampered, being told I love you, being spoiled, someone calling and checking in on you and caring about your day and your well-being and how you're doing and how you're coping with life. All those normal things that most people tend to experience, and you've never experienced that, will really make you question your self-worth. And for someone like myself to be such a hopeless romantic, it makes me wonder, like, why have I never experienced romantic love? What have I not done right in my life to never have experienced it? God, what am I doing wrong? You know, I can give, but I can never receive. So it always makes you wonder, like, dang, because I'm such a hopeless romantic. I love the idea of love. I've always been like a strong, hopeless romantic. And to never have experienced that in my life, it just makes you think like, goodness sake, it sucks. It really, really sucks.
Telling me to focus on myself when I say that I want to have a relationship or be in a relationship is extremely dismissive. Because how do you know that I'm not already working on myself? Can I not multitask? Can I not want to be in something healthy whilst getting my life together? And granted, there are situations where you might have to do either or, but that does not mean that I cannot desire healthy love, interaction with someone that I like.
What black females don't like to admit is that their whole self-love journey and selfish era is actually the most counterproductive thing they could do.
What's going on, Broke Genius? You said this is why women need men to get men. There's some truth to that too, yeah. But they need men to fulfill the other side of their experience. Like all of the stuff they talking about is there's an undertone of blaming it on men. And like I said, you know, when you understand female nature, and this is the truth, women are theoretically incomplete. You know, men, we are complete, but we must go back. That's how men carry it. You know, we want people to see and understand. Like it's like a completeness thing, but theoretically, women are incomplete. And what women will do is they will try to complete themselves, literally. You know, they will try to complete themselves. They will try to become what they don't have or supply what they don't have. You know, and you know it's a crazy thing. They you know it's about completion with them. You know, men are technically complete, but the thing is, we both need each other. Men understand that there's nothing really complete without each other. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Kendra G is a bird brain. Yeah. You said, "On my mama, I'm going to get into matchmaking." That's hilarious. Yeah, man. Yeah, it's like you're better off matching personality instead of looks and stuff like that. You know, the different personalities are compatible. You know, Kendra being a bird brain, don't want to listen, stubborn. You're not about to change no woman at 50. So, you know what I'm saying? And that's why a lot of men in her age range don't. That's why they're not going after that. You know. You said if I'm 100, I'm already 100, right? You know. Men, though, we do want people to see our magnificence, and we do want to be needed. You know what I'm saying? We do, so, to a certain degree. Men do want this. It's the ego that really exposes both of it. It's the ego in men that says, "Hey, I want somebody to see what I've built and say, damn, that's crazy. Damn, that's cool. Damn, you know, if it wasn't for you, this, you know, if it wasn't." Men need that. You know, men need that. You know, or would like that. You know, men to a certain degree need and want recognition. You know, you said, Kuda, what's going on? These women getting starved out. Not even. Not even. Women are bored. Women aren't getting starved out. Women are self-harming themselves and they're bored. Listen, think about this, right? What's going on, Truth Only? Think about this. Women can quadruple dip. I'm being dead serious. Women can octupledly dip. They can quadruple dip. For real. If women ain't fucking with men, they got all kinds of S toys. They got all kinds of other women. You can go after women that's pretending to be women. You can go after women that's pretending to be men. You can go after women that are just, you know what I'm saying? You can go after, the government keeps women occupied. The problem with women is that they want more. That's their damn problem. They want more. They don't know why, but some of them have an idea why, but they just want more. And they have a never-ending to-do list that bothers them. Some women can't sit down and rest. Some women can't even chill for a second because their mind is always racing. Something needs to be done. Something needs to be doing something. That's why it burns them up sometimes when they see you chilling. Oh my God, you don't see that grease on the counter? Oh my God, you don't see the, or the trash need to be taken out, or this need to happen, and this need, you know what I'm saying? They have a never-ending to-do list in their head. Women always want more. Nothing is never enough. Some women, they get their fill, and then you got that, but they want more. That's really what it's about. Yeah, I read the news. You said there are mental patients that need a therapist, and the therapist is you. They want the therapist to be you, right? You said wanted to be needed from a female's wanted to be needed from a female is servitude. Yeah, it can easily turn into servitude. Absolutely. Absolutely. But see, but see, what I'm telling you guys, if you look at it, you'll see why men fall into some of the stuff that they fall into, and you'll see why women fall into the stuff that they fall into. Men want recognition for their excellence. Men want recognition for their excellence. And the reason why men to a certain degree want recognition for their excellence is something also that man and God has in common. I'm not going to get super religious with you, but God still wants praises. God still wants praises. And when you and it's not necessarily that God still wants praises. When you get to a level of being thankful for something, it gets into what's the word that I'm looking for? Gratitude. Men want gratitude, because men get used. Men get used. And the thing about men is that men know they're going to get used. If you're a man of any substance or if you're a man of any substance or you're a man of any value, you're going to get used. Y'all heard me say this all the time. I know I'm finna get used. Just don't misuse me. Men know this. Men get used by women. They get used by their family. They use themselves. Men become a utility to a certain degree. What's going on, Black Manosphere? You're going to get used. It's inevitable. You know? You said, I don't, you said, I don't, I know I'm I don't. You said, I know I'm excellent whether, I thought you said Tether, Black Manosphere. I was about to laugh like shit. I'm like, bro, you coming in here wilding. What's going on, man? I don't know. I'm excellent whether someone say it or not. But yeah, that's the thing. That's the thing. Yeah, yeah, that's the thing. It's nice to be acknowledged. That's kind of the trap that men fall into, you know? Like for example, it's like a compliment. You know how us men, we don't get complimented like that. You know, some men do, some men receive a lot of compliments. I've received a lot of compliments that I'm thankful for, you know? It's like one of those things that it would be nice, you know? But it's an ego thing, you know? And I'm not one to question God. You know, I love God. I love the Lord. I have a very beautiful relationship with the Lord, and a rocky one too. But God loves to be praised. Man knows that God wants and loves to be praised, you know? And it's not even off of, oh, let me fill this quota, or oh, let me do it because I know God. No, it's like a reciprocity. It's like a gratitude. You know, it's gratitude. Yo, thank you for doing this. Thank you. And a lot of us, we got it since we were young. It's like the hero complex. Spider-Man done saved 1 billion people, but guess what? If he goes and save Lois Lane or somebody, or Batman done saved Catwoman, and she's like, a nod or thank you, or even in war, if you lead your men into victory and stuff like that, and the soldiers are like, yo, you're the man, you're the, men want that type of validation. And that's the thing. That's why men are like, for example, for a lot of you guys in the manosphere, right? For you to think highly of yourself in a lot of cases or in certain circumstances, I gotta encourage you. I gotta build you up. I gotta get you pumped. I got pause. I gotta, I gotta restore your possibly your thoughts about certain things for you to be like, yeah, I can do that. Yeah, I am entitled to that. Yeah, you know what? I did do that. Sometimes men got to remind themselves who they are. A lot of men are not comfortable in their completeness. It's some deep shit. Man, y'all go, man, listen. I got a whole book talking about some of this stuff, but you know what book y'all got to read? But you can't be no weirdo dude reading this shit. The books that I can recommend, you can't be no weirdo dude reading this shit. I got the physical book right here. Go read some Carl Jung. Carl Jung. Jung. Carl Jung. Go read the undiscovered, what's it called? The Undiscovered Man. Go read that book. That's a very good book. He talks about modern man and stuff like that. It's a picture of him on the front with a pipe in his, but go read that book. Go read some Carl Jung. Go listen to Earl Nightingale. Go listen to Sadhguru. I'm throwing out some gems. Eckhart Tolle, Deepak Chopra. Man. Come on, man. You said Oedipus syndrome, or some incubus-ish, when a man craves this as a part of his existence. Well, I mean, acknowledgement is a part of existence. To feel pain is to know you're alive. To feel pain is to know you're alive. See, this is gonna get to some black pill shit. This is, honestly, to tell you the truth, fuck these bitches. This is the shit I really want to talk about. I want to move the needle on this. This is the shit I definitely want. Let me know when you ready, man. Y'all want to talk about some? I want to go into some distant shit I really would love to talk about. Some deep shit. I know, and ladies, shout outs to the lovely ladies of Player Talk. I know when I say certain things, I know sometimes it's gonna sound fucked up. There's really no way I can say it without it sounding fucked up. But y'all have the right, y'all have the, men and women, y'all have the right to be like, yo, Kuda, what do you mean by that? And I'm gonna tell you the truth. I will be so glad that you asked. I'll be so glad that you asked. Because number one, it indicates that you're listening, and number two, have an open mind. Some things I have to say that I don't want to say, because I know it's gonna come off a certain way. But guess what? In the spirit of teaching, in the spirit of also sharing knowledge, or maybe there's things that have been on your mind for years, and you can hear it here, and it fills a void that you may have been trying to chase your whole. You never know. So definitely ask questions. Sometimes. You said God fucked up. God fucked up because he couldn't make chicks, so he put it off on dudes as protectors and providers. Oh man, dude, you getting dark, man. That's a dark joke, but it's funny. It's funny if people know what you're talking about. What's funny? I think to even truly be religious the way a lot of people that are religious would love to be, they have to be black pilled. Like when I say things like, God might be looking for validation, that's some real shit. That's some real shit, Because a lot of people tend to believe that man is God having a human experience. But then if that's the case, then you have to ask yourself, what is God looking for? And yes, God wants recognition. Gods definitely want recognition. Look at the devil. like when you read some of these books and some of this information, y'all, if y'all read the Bible or read the Quran or read any type of spiritual text and stuff like that, it's right in front of you. The Bible is a black pill fucking book, and it's red pilled in a motherfucker. The Quran too. Honestly, I'll say the Bible is red pill, but it's dark too. And the Quran is straight up black. The Quran is just straight up black. I'm gonna tell you the truth. You really can't be no rookie reading those books. And your level of comprehension has to be sky high. Because you have to understand what you're reading. And not just what you're reading or what you've read, variations. And understand how things are conveyed. But a lot of people believe that God is man having a human experience. God is looking for something. That is clear as day, that God is searching for something. And even when I pray, I pray before I eat, right? Because I'm always self-conscious. I'm like, yo, this could be my last meal, and I was never thankful for it. If anything happens to me, I feel that's how I would start my conversation off with God. At least I was thankful for it, But and some of the stuff, y'all be eating carcass, y'all be eating animals and stuff that once was alive and gone now. You know what I'm saying? Life is precious. But I already know the type of conversations I would have with God. I really don't share this with people, but look, we late in the show. I'll share this with you guys. Sometimes I wonder, what is God looking for? And if I can help. Sometimes I wonder if I can help. And if God is not cloning himself into being man, into having a human experience to find something or understand something or whatever, enlightenment or something like that, he's definitely using humans. Probably, most likely, I wouldn't say most likely, but he's probably using a lot of different things that exist on this planet to find that thing. Whatever it is. A lot of people, you call your relatives and your loved ones and stuff like that, and you ask them, hey, how are you? Are you okay? Sometimes when you pray, do you ask God, are you okay? Hey, thank you for this yesterday, or thank you for this, or thank you for all I have. I woke up today. All my fingers, hands and toes and all that other stuff intact. Thank you. Eyesight intact. Hearing intact. Feeling intact. So many things could go wrong. And a thanks is given back. You know? Not an offering, not a, a thanks is given back. Sometimes when you pray, ask God if he's okay. Think about all the stuff people ask from him, and nobody even just thinks to turn around and says, today was a good day. Lord, how are you doing? And just maybe look for the answers in a lot of stuff that you got going on. Nobody think about if you're the type of person and you're living your life and you're looking out for so many people and so many people depend on you and stuff like that. Who has asked you today, are you okay? The least you can do. But everybody not built the same. Everybody not built the same. And sometimes too, ask for forgiveness, because sometimes I feel wrong for questioning God's motives and stuff like that. But it's not out of malice or anything like that. I would definitely like to have a deep understanding of certain things. It's a lot. I really don't know. You said I know being a man is a thankless job. That's what I'm saying, Black Manosphere. So you see, Black Manosphere is right here with me. You know what I'm talking about. Yeah, men are complete, but what the hell does that mean? You know what I'm saying? What the hell does that mean? And men need things to remind us we're complete. See, women are always in constant need of reassurance, but nobody talks about how men are always in constant need of reassurance. A lot of the things that women want, we want it also, but we want it in a different way. Women, they want it rapidly. That's why they come off as crazy. That's what I'm saying. With men and women, it's a different dance. It's a completely different dance. We want it, every so often because we know, you know what I'm saying? But women want it rapidly, all when you're married and stuff like that, your woman going to be testing you. It's like, you don't know who you met 13, 14 years ago? I'm the same guy. No, I'm not going to change. You should know me more than I know me at this point. You should even know my next move. You should know exactly what I'm going to do, how I'm going to do it, and when I'm going to do it. But all when you're married and stuff like that, you're still getting shit tested by your women. Women want to know at the end of the day that they have a winning scratch card at the end of the day. They want to know. And see, what that's supposed to do to a certain degree is to keep you on point. And the problem with men is that, if certain things aren't going right, how complete are you? You may feel incomplete. See, what a lot of people don't understand is that when I say that theoretically women are incomplete and theoretically man is complete, that don't on some black pill shit, that don't mean shit. You wanna know why? Because it's all in the mental. It's all about your perspective. Because guess what? Life is something completely different. Yeah, you may be complete. Theoretically, she might be incomplete, which it really doesn't mean nothing. It's just together we're a force. We're it's complete, right? Together. But life is something completely different. You know what I'm saying? Your nails, your hair, your even when you're young and stuff like that, your body already knows what it's gonna do. It grows effortlessly. You don't have to sit there and look at your nails and concentrate and be like you taking the shit to grow your damn nails. It just does it on its own. Life and the stuff in life is perfect. The bees know what to do. Everybody kind of has their own job and knows what to do. Ecosystems and stuff like that. All of this stuff. Things have a task and knows what to do. See, it's about understanding. It's really about understanding. You know, that's really what it is. Because, like I said, you're four beings, but people that think deep, they only think on a parallel of three. You're four beings. There's a you in the after. Actually, you're, well, it's still four. You know, because at the end of the day, all the cards go back in the box. There's a dead you. You know, there's a dead you. There's a alive you. Then you have your avatar, which is your body that your soul, your soul inhibits and has control of, because you're just a bag of bones made from dirt and clay. And then there's your soul, and then there's your mental. Your soul works with your mental that works with your body. You know, the heart introduces the brain to the soul. But anyway, I'm not going to go that far into it. You said, what's your thoughts from Xavier Worthy, wide receiver from the Chiefs? Is that the dude that cheated on his woman? I got to get back into sports, into sports, celebrity stuff. I'm is that the dude that cheated on his girlfriend? He got some shit going on. Shout outs to Truth Only in the building. You said, why wouldn't you question a narcissist? Oh man, come on, man. No, you on one today, but you on point. Some people might call God a narcissist, you know, or I would like to say our perception of God, you know, because it's still a human perception, you know. God is beyond fathomable, you know. He's beyond fathomable. There's things that he thinks of, does, and how he operates that we can't understand. But to a certain degree, man does understand, because guess what? You go through that same experience as man. As a man, you are the closest to God. Even thinking wise, which is crazy. You know? It's scary but exhilarating at the same time. How you gonna make ends meet? How you know? Right, DLM. The very existence of life is to praise God or bear witness. Woo, y'all cooking in the chat today, man. DLM says, I definitely agree with that, Kuda. Yeah. Yeah. A lot of people ain't this deep, man. Couldn't even be this deep on their day off if they tried. You dig, DLM? You says, I have that book. You says saved in my Amazon. It's an expensive book. I can get it to you for free. I got another advanced book from him that I have here called Reflections. I gotta go over there and go get it. It's on the other side of my in my room. But Reflections, and I really wanted to wait till I was a little bit older to sit down, smoke a cigar or a pipe, and read that book, because Carl Jung books are very advanced. They're very advanced. You know, this is what I would tell y'all to do. And I got endless books from him and endless audiobooks from him, and you can find endless audiobooks from him on YouTube. And I have lectures from him on my page. Shout outs to his brother. Y'all go listen to Alan Watts. Well, I listen to the shit out of Alan Watts. Y'all go listen to Alan Watts. If you want to get your mind right, go listen to that lecture. Alan Watts got endless lectures. Just start. Just dive down the Alan Watts rabbit hole. That's why I'm like, these dudes that call themselves black pill in the manosphere, man, y'all, them niggas are goofballs, bro. They ain't real. And I hate that the manosphere called them goofy ass niggas black pill. Them niggas are not black pill. They're dweebs, a lot of them, with good information. sort of. You know, they're dweebs. Ain't nigga talking about no black pill shit. Y'all want some black pill shit? I'll give you some black pill shit. I'll give you some mental chewing gum. I'll give you some shit to think about. I'll throw a curveball in your life. Oh, never thought about that, huh? Life comes at you fast. Them dudes are dweebs. And they worship women. The black pill and the manosphere, even red pill, and I'm guilty of it too. I'm not exempt. Worship women. They worship women. And don't even know how. They're honestly, the dudes in the black pill sector are the opposite of, not even the opposite, because they are simps too, but they're the other side of simping. You know? Red pill is the awareness. But whatever you do after that awareness, that's gonna determine what side you on. And they're not black pill. And the fucked up part is that the red pill, if you in red pill spaces, you need to have people in these spaces sprinkled in these spaces teaching black pill rhetoric. Not even teaching black pill rhetoric. Honestly, if you're red pill, you should be able to listen to them and be able to pick up the pieces and go, you don't need to teach the black pill. You don't. You either are or you're not. Or you've developed and have soaking up enough knowledge that you go looking for. You've become that. You're just looking for something that can hold you. You understand what I'm saying? Or validate some of the thoughts or some of the experiences that you've been through, the same as the red pill, but it's a little bit more advanced. It might be a little bit more dark. It might be a little bit more testing. It might be you can't say that in a room full of people, but keep going. I'm seeing where you're going with that. You know, it might not be something that you necessarily agree with, but you understand, and it's intriguing. It pushes you a little bit further. You know, the black pill is about it is so there is no good when you open up yourself to the concept that there is no good or bad. And whatever is meant to happen happens. You know, a lot of people fuck themselves over in their lives. Think about it. A lot of people think in their life like, man, if I was to do that, I would be in college. Man, if I was to do that, I would have had this job. Man, if I was to do that, I would have been rich by now. Man, if I was to, have you ever thought that you are where you are and where you are is where you need to be, and start right there? Do you drive your car looking in your rear view mirror, or do you look forward? Rear view, you know what I'm saying? Like it's like a lot of people, obviously, you want to know what's behind you, pause, but your car shouldn't have rear view mirrors. You know? Think about it. You're going forward. And you are where you need to be. And that's the crazy part. You'll go through every little religious part in life, and they will tell you about certain things, and you keep hearing about karma. And when you start thinking about karma too much, you know what I'm saying? You start thinking about reverse. What did I do in reverse that can come back to me? No, you got to think about dharma. Dharma is what it really is. What you don't complete, you will repeat. Some people don't believe in reincarnation, but it's the same conversation. I'm telling you. You need to be in certain places at certain times to deliver a message. To help somebody, to touch people in certain ways, that family, friends, and other people. You need to be able to speak to somebody. There's sometimes I have a bigger audience, sometimes I have a lesser audience. This type of conversation ain't built for everybody, but guess what? There's people here, and that's going to be on the playback. If they get this far, they'll be rewarded. That need to hear what the hell I'm saying right now. Now, not to put a battery in their back, but that will put them en route to something bigger and better. Some people haven't blazed the trails that you may have blazed. Some people are probably going through that right now. Some people are going through trials and tribulations right now, and it's not even some. I can tell you, a lot of people are going through it right now. I can guarantee you. So certain words and certain things that you can say today, you know, it'll help a lot of people. It's called saving lives. Imagine that. Hearing something can save your life. Acknowledging something can save your life. Some deep shit. Hey, I heard him recommend this book 2 weeks ago. Why all of a sudden my phone is listening to me or listening to some of the stuff that I'm hearing, and that same book that Kuda recommended popped up in my damn live feed? I didn't go looking for that book. That's not in my algorithm. Damn, okay, let me go check out this book. And then you go find some information that'll save your life. This space is so fake. I had a lot of people that because I never was really a bookworm like that, y'all. And honestly, I read and keep literature and stuff around me and stuff like that. But I'm like not like no geek or something. But a lot of people made fun of me in this space for reading. Oh, fake ass nerds in these spaces. I'm looking at niggas like, y'all don't read? Y'all not like for real, like your curiosity just leads you to a rusty ass YouTube video with half information? Y'all don't go look this shit up? Let me tell y'all something, and let me tell y'all something for certain. Lesser and greater men have been in the same position, the exact same position you are in right now, and have prevailed. What did they know? What did they do? We living in times where it used to be that a man has to have a kid to further his legacy. That's not true. Your kid will fuck around and sell your business. They'll sell your house, sell your Mustang, all that shit gone. Your kids, even though they're a carbon footprint of you, they got their own life. They don't owe you shit. And it's the same with you. It's about gratitude. Your parents are two separate souls that welcomed you to this world. The gratitude is that they help teach you, they nurture you, they raise you up and stuff like that. It's nice to give back, but in reality, I hate to even say it, you don't even know your parents' shit. You don't owe them. But if you were raised right and instilled right and morally correct, yeah, of course you give back. But you don't owe them nothing. You don't owe them nothing. You know? But to a certain degree, you do. Crazy, right? It's crazy. It's a lot of stuff I want to talk about. We'll go deeper. I can keep going. But I'm going to tell you right now, it's best that you put stuff in a book or a diary or something, some type of memoir or something. Because what it took people a whole lifetime to learn, you can sit there and read a book and learn that shit in a week. Not even learn it. Not necessarily go through it and stuff like that. You can pick up that game in a week. Never have to experience nothing like that in your life. Write a book. That's more potent than anything, because guess what? People that didn't even come out your nut. People that aren't even attached to you can benefit and learn and learn from it. You know? Craziest shit ever. You said I don't sugarcoat anything. I feel you. You said interesting. I never really felt entitled to anything. I never felt like the world revolves around me and my thoughts. Most men don't. Most men are judged on what they can bring and contribute to the world. You said I want to talk about Man, we gonna have a whole Xbox stream, man. I still gotta do that video game stream. War Master, you keep reminding me. I gotta do that video game stream where we do the tier list, man. I wish a lot of people here played Madden. I wanted to do I want to rank the best Madden, best Madden to worst, and I want to rank Metal Gear Solid. I got a whole bunch of games I want to rank. Hold on, y'all. You said I don't like being looked over when I have so much to offer. I'm extremely open. Yeah, men want to be acknowledged to a certain degree. We'll take acknowledgement. You know, all based in God, on God, on all based on fear, God fearing. You know what's another book y'all got to pick up? Y'all got to pick up the Fifth Agreement. Y'all got to pick up the Fifth Agreement. From Don Miguel Ruiz and his son Don Miguel Ruiz Jr. Let me and it's about Toltec wisdom. It's really fucking good. Hold on. And they got a lot of books, but start with this book. I done lost in shared in hold on, y'all. Gave away this book so many times. This book will open up all kinds of gates in your head. You said, I don't know if you don't know about it, this is the update. Okay, y'all dropping links in the chat. Hold on. I gotta scroll all the way up to get this link from. Oh man, I gotta catch up. Damn, y'all dropping gems in the chat. My bad, y'all, if I'm late on your message. I gotta make sure I get certain thoughts out before I forget. So, y'all make sure y'all soak up these gems that I'm giving y'all, because honestly, here it is. Yeah. That's yeah. It's the NFL player. Yeah. I'll get into that. Yeah. You said God needs it. Yeah. I wonder. I mean, maybe you guys can help me. I wonder. I wonder what. I wonder what God. I tend to wonder what God is looking for. The church tells you not to question the Lord, and it's not necessarily questioning the Lord. A lot of people don't even know. If you go look up the word Allah, right? And you're a percenter. You go look up Allah. What does Allah means? Arm, leg, arm, head. You did? Y'all hit the like button, support the show. 9 hours in, and I'm giving y'all some good game. Haven't missed a step since. You dig? I'm finna get up out of here though. You said we're gonna finish this though. As promised, we're gonna finish this. You said God wants share. God wants share, like and subscribe. Yeah. God said share so you can be aware. Yeah, like and subscribe to God. Hit the bell button. Hit the bell and the notification button. You said I read both and they in my room. Yeah, you got to keep the Bible and the Quran around, honestly. You know what I'm saying? And good energy and good spirit, You said the Bible isn't red pill. I know guys like to think it is, but it ain't. It depends on your comprehension, because it is a good book. That's why they call it the good book. But y'all already know that book is dark, But y'all go read some of them stories about Solomon and Gideon and stuff like that, and But the Quran for sure is black pill, for sure. Man is God. Every man doesn't have to feel it or think it. That's what separate men. That's what separate men. Men who think and act like gods versus men who act like and think they are mortal or are men with no power. Yeah, that's true. I'm into power. Yeah, whatever that is, you know. All right, let me catch up. Nah, I curse you said nah, I curse God, laugh out loud. I play with all that stuff in my mind and test things. I know what my real mind feels and thinks that me personally said what I do someone may not want the best for me. You said what you know about Dubar. What do you mean new? New, do you know what Ormus is? Do you know what Ormus is? A lot of people don't know what Ormus is, but do you know what Ormus is? Um, but also too, I mean, y'all go pick up some of the literature that I'm telling y'all to go get. But this is the thing too, man. Um, think about it as a man, and I want y'all to go pick up the fifth agreement, the fifth agreement. Think about it as a man. God, right, can look around and say, and we use himself. You know, that's the crazy part with all this bullshit going on in the world today. We gender God. We gender God. You know, but God can look around, and some people think that God is split into two. But we'll get into that later. God can look around and say, I created all this shit. Right? God can look around and say, I created all this shit. Guess what? Man, and I'm going to say this also, whether in or not in nature, but sometimes not in nature, can look around and say, I created all this shit. Think about it. If you're sitting in your car, if you're at work, or if you're at home, or if you're like me in a small studio, right? You can look around and say, I created all this shit. And to a certain degree, as a man, you're right. You created the building that you sit in, a man created the building that you're sitting in. Man created the concept of a battery, this cell phone that you're listening to this on, microphone, computer, mixer, hat, pants, bed, shirt, drawers, shoes. I was looking at a meme where it was like a picture of an airplane cockpit, and somebody wrote, man can read all them gauges, but don't understand women. And I said, yeah, sounds about right. Go look at the video that I put out where the man was like, I'm smarter when dealing with the police. And he said, I'm smarter than that. And it's like, well, if you were really smart, you wouldn't be tricking. All of these men, and some of them have the unmitigated gall to call women dumb and can't outsmart said women that's supposed to be dumb. Oh, life gets interesting, y'all. Pay attention. Men putting themselves in sucker situations in exchange for the womb is bananas. Absolutely. That's deep. God was the concept. I would say the concept of God to a certain degree could be made by man to trick man, which could be God playing a trick on himself. It's the chicken or the egg all over again, y'all. You said, what you don't know is that just means she needs some more medicine. I got you, bro, genius. You said let me save some of this shit for a panel. I got you, bro. I got you. We gotta black pill it up, man. You said as men, we get used to being men. That is true. We get comfortable being men. That's what the manosphere is that's what the manosphere is about to me. Because all men could spaz out, but we don't. Yeah. 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 I know exactly what you mean. You know? Right, right, Black Manosphere. You said, have any of you experienced God or something or something completely unexplainable in your life? Absolutely. For sure. And sometimes it's like, have you experienced yourself? You know? And this is not no narcissistic thing. This is not no the black man is God. Man is God, to a certain degree, or whatever you believe, you know. Some men haven't experienced that or haven't even conceptualized some of the stuff that we spoke that literally was just said, you know. Men fall into depression. That's not good for society or man himself. Right. Right. When man is not good, the world is fucked up, you know. I choose to understand my existence through experiencing. Absolutely. Absolutely. Through experiencing it. You said it's the path or pact I made with my creator when given a physical existence called a body. Absolutely. There you go. That's exactly what I'm talking about. That sums it up. New said, I am God. Everything you experience isn't unexplainable. People make shit happen. No such thing as luck or karma. There's a lot of truth in that too. Some of those words are used as placeholders for things that we experience that we can't explain or articulate. You know, that's the Bible is basic instructions before leaving Earth. You know, the human acts as the sophisticated animal. Absolutely. I've experienced things no one talks about in this space, and I can't truly explain because the words man has made don't work. Yeah. And that's one of my problems with the with English. You know, English is still fairly a new language, and it doesn't have nearly as much words to express what we feel and what we think and stuff like that, you know. I wonder if Latin and Sanskrit does. I know for sure Latin is a deep language also, you know. You said play the video. You said it's a learning experience for you. Young niggas that think niggas don't know anything. Yeah, I will. It's an O'Shea video. I need to also LT man sent me something and I need to definitely go back. My bad, y'all. We kind of went further left, you know. We promote us. You said a pimp or a detective is black pill. Absolutely. Absolutely. I am you and you are me. Yes. Laugh out loud. I worship women too, but at the right time with the right woman. Absolutely. It's a rejoicing thing. It can be a rejoicing thing. You know, nothing wrong if you have a good woman in your life and you show the same thing, which is, gratitude and and acknowledgement, you know. Humans want to be acknowledged too. Don't let social media fool you, you know. Worship, fear, anger of something that is a part of you comes from you and is lower than you spiritually, i.e. the woman. Nobody controls us. We do whatever we want, or at least think, because you are being controlled in a lot of cases, whether you see the sleight of hand or not. You know what I'm saying? That's where the story of Pinocchio comes from, and that's what men do. We tell stories of and relate through stories of other things. You said it's hard for man to maintain this type of enlightenment because of the contract we made with the physical realm. Absolutely. And they talk about it too in the Quran too, with other entities such as jinns. You know, people know them as genies. You know, you have jinns and jinnas and stuff. Yeah. Yeah. I definitely can call the right woman a goddess. Yeah. Bro, Genius says Ecclesiastics is a black pill version of Proverbs. It's when King Solomon got old. Yeah. And they also talk about King Solomon in the Quran and how he controlled a bunch of jinns, you know, and that's a whole nother bag of worms, you know. You said, I could worship the right woman, laugh out loud. I'm selfless and I don't need much of anything. Um, and if she is just a plus in my life, uh, then I thank her. I can thank her for that and let her know the joy she has brought me. Absolutely. You can be pleased. It's called being pleased, you know? A lot of people be like, "Oh, you're simping and stuff." No, you're pleased. You're pleased with your woman, and you bless. You bless back. Nothing wrong with that. Right, Black Manosphere. Shout outs to the brothers that are participating in this chat and chiming in. This is not found in the space. You said, "I'll meet you in another life where we are cats." Vanilla Sky. Yeah, reincarnation. You said men's groups popping up everywhere. Yeah, but we're more far along and we're more sophisticated. You know, y'all come to Player Talk Radio. I don't sit up here and bog y'all down with, are we going 50-50 with women? I don't bog y'all down with that goofy shit, you know? You said all you have to do is read Sapiens and the Original Man and you good. Okay, let me write that down. Always down to learn something new. You said I respect it, but I stopped reading and information overload. I need to yeah, you gotta give time for the information to, you know, seep into your brain and live some of it out to know for it to be true for sure. You know? Because there's gonna come a time where you put the books down and you go and you know enough. And then you can go pick it up when you need to know more, you know? I don't know why people's curiosity only leads them to YouTube and that's it. No, you wanna get as much information on that on certain things. You wanna soak up as much information, not soak up as much information as possible. You know, I'm not trying to give y'all analysis paralysis, but what I'm saying is, you know, you want to be able to, you know, you wanna gather a great understanding of something that you claim to be interested in, you know? He said we need mode 2. You said I don't learn by reading. I learn by experience. Yeah, some people learn by hands-on experience and stuff like that. That's another part about learning. You got to learn how you learn things. You know, learn how you learn things, you know. You can't really read about riding a bike. Sometimes you have to actually get on the actual bike and ride it, you know? Yeah, Allah is man. Allah. Yeah. Shout outs to LT man. He said, Kuda, have a great day and everyone in the chat. Much love from Chicago. Stay healthy, my friends. Gonna eat and take a nap. I know that's right. Thank you, bro. Shout outs to LT man coming through. Y'all make sure y'all head over to hempforfitness.com. That is hempforfitness.com. I need to work on finishing the commercial. I need to work on Ms. V's commercial, and I need to work on a commercial for my brother Nimon's. Go to hempforfitness.com, y'all. You said you should check this book out? Okay, hold on. I got so much tabs opened up. I'm booked up. Pun intended. The Millionaire Savings Plans by A. Lawani. Okay. Oh, they don't got it on Audible, but I have a Kindle, so I will put that in my cart. Not bad, $10. Cool. You said if something is unexplainable to a person, that means God. What do you mean? I kind of think I know what you mean, but what do you mean? You said never give up on your dreams. Always believe in what you do, even if things don't go as planned. Absolutely. Success ain't a straight shot, and it ain't a destination. Also, too, because also in a man-made world, um, man, success is a roller coaster. You're gonna go up, down, around, off the ground, all kinds of shit. And a lot of people like to say the universe. Some of y'all may have read The Secret or The Gift. There's another book too called The Traveler. Really good books. All three books are really good books. And I never. Well, I'm not gonna say that because that's not true. But um, a lot of people say the universe, right, as a placeholder for God, too, right, or laws of the universe, right, which is a real thing. Manifestation and laws of the universe, right. Um, Sometimes you work very hard for things, and you, as a man, and women go through this too, but definitely as a man, because there's no doubt that a lot of us work hard, right? And we wonder why we don't get acknowledged, or we wonder, we sometimes we think people don't see us working hard, like for example, I put in 9 hours and 18 minutes on this shift, y'all, but I'm enjoying myself, chopping up some real game, having fun, and stuff like that, and it'll pay off. And I'm not even gonna lie, I've come a long way. It has paid off. Some things are things where it's like I've came a long way, and I probably have a long way to go. Either way, I'm okay with it. You know what I'm saying? Either way, I'm okay with it. But some people work hard and they feel like, their boss or their wife or their kids or people around them and in their circle, their friends and family and stuff like that, don't acknowledge them or the work that they put in and stuff like that. But the universe does. And I can swap out universe with God. God does. God knows. You know, some people feel like things aren't moving fast or moving right enough. I'm guilty of it. In this man-made world, by the way, in this man-made world. So, um, it just shows how much of an investment that we have into even our own creation, you know, and we feel that it's not acknowledged or it damn near didn't happen if a group of men or women or people don't acknowledge it, you know? And that's the thing about man. People want to be the man. It's the ego, some deep stuff. You said, in every belief is a lie. Yeah. Yes, LT man, but seek the kingdom and his righteousness, and all things will be given unto you. Matthew verse 6, Matthew 6, verse 33. You said yuck, worshiping females. But look how God teaches Adam and a whole bunch of people. Gideon, all those people in the Bible. Worshiping women led to every man's downfall. What's going on, Star P? Worshiping Eve led to Adam's downfall. Man, go look at that boy that was just unsubscribed not too long ago. That Jay the Youngin dude. I don't know why I brought him up. This was on my head because I got to do a show about it later. But this kid that got unsubscribed and hit on his porch. They saying his girlfriend was sleeping with his dad. I know a guy where that happened. I know a guy that moved his girlfriend into his house with him. And he lived with his dad and brother. And when he would go to work, she was getting piped out by both of his dad and brother, to the point that when she got pregnant and had a baby, even when she got pregnant, they didn't know, but when he found out. But when she got pregnant, the baby looked like it. Come on, she's sharing the DNA with you, your dad, and your brother. Who would know? That's the downfall of man. Again, theoretically, women are incomplete. This is a conversation that should have been had a long time. This is a conversation for the gods, honestly. This is a conversation that should have been had a long fucking time ago. Respectfully. You know what's crazy? Women get off on that. Women get off on that. It's a cheap form of attention, but women get off on that. Why you think rape fantasies are a real thing? Women get off on that. That a man, that God, couldn't control himself and he had to be drastic or do something drastic. That's a turn on. That I can make a man or quote unquote God get out of his character. To some of them, it's an exhilarating feeling. Some of them don't feel satisfied until they can get you to do that. Because a lot of women live in that every day out of their character. They can live like that. They can facilitate that. They don't, they're under you. Never mind. That's too deep. You said, I got you. Just got to get some coins together. No problem, Broke Genius. I appreciate you guys for supporting the show. I learned in the 90s you can't turn a hoe into a housewife. You can. You just got to distract that bitch. You can definitely turn a hoe into a housewife. You just got to distract that bitch for as long as you alive. After you gone, it's shit. after you gone, shit, you dig? You can. You absolutely can. So listen. After listening to this deep ass conversation that we have, now I think you're ready to listen to this bullshit with the right set of ears.
So I feel like us
women are theoretically incomplete. I'm just gonna let this play.
women need to accept that it's likely no one's coming to save us. And when I say that, what I mean is we may not.
Why do you need to be saved? You're existing like everybody else. Why do you need to be saved? No one is coming to save us. Why you need to be saved? What happened? Are you in danger? Are you in trouble? You want love. Why do you need to be saved? And ain't that crazy? You get to complain about nobody's coming to save you and can be saved. Men, we know for a fendy fact nobody coming to save us. That's day one. You learned that as a boy.
Find a husband that's going to buy us a house, buy us a car, pay our bills, pay everything. It's unlikely it's going to happen. Could, but we need to wake the F up and get on business and do this ish ourselves.
It's proven that Black females keep other Black females single in many ways. And today I'm going to be talking about the self-love journey, or the selfish era, which I believe is technically the same thing, and how that has kept Black females single today. And let's take a look at what it even means to be on the self-love journey.
The most selfish woman that you know is probably just taking care of herself. It doesn't matter how many times I tell a woman to be selfish, it's not enough times, because we and taught we're not people until we start serving someone else. We're not people until we've had a baby. We're not people until a man has looked at us in a certain way. We're not people until we have a ring on our finger. When I'm Black women, our viewpoints don't matter as much. We are constantly hearing messaging that...
Okay, free yourself. Free yourself. If you're gonna free yourself, well, what are you gonna do? Like, they say this stupid shit. They say this stupid shit as if they don't want to serve somebody. Women want somebody to serve just as much as men do. They say this, whether it's their kid or themselves. They say this stupid shit. Women want to have a baby. Even if it's for themselves. They're so wrapped up into stupid shit, they don't even understand their own mortality in a lot of cases. Why are you putting on makeup? Why you want to look good? You know what you got on. You know you want to impress somebody else. You pay thousands of dollars for wigs. You get your hair done, nails done, and everything did. For who? You buy all this nice shit and then complain that you don't have somebody to take you to a nice place. You don't know how to find a nice place yourself? That's being selfish. You need somebody to truly teach you how to be selfish. And I understand women, it feels good when somebody else does it for you. Feels good. Being served. That's where the term service comes from. It's a luxury to be understood. But you want that given to you. Just like all the other things that are given to you. You know, fellas, women didn't have to earn their looks. They misuse it because they didn't have to earn it. And it confuses them too. Some women, you know, I've met a lot of beautiful women, right? And dated a lot of beautiful women that dread the fact that they've been given something that they have to take care of. Such as looks. A coochie. It's almost daunting to some of them. Because they have to learn it. They have to understand it. They have to take care of it. They have to nurture it. They can't really live the way they want to live because guess what? They got to be responsible. It's some funny shit. It's some funny shit.
Has looked at us in a certain way. We're not people until we have a ring on our finger. When I'm Black women, our viewpoints don't matter as much. We are...
Okay, then say you don't want to get married. Like there's so much women and options for them that they don't have to participate in any of this stuff. Oh, but guess what? They get that pressure put on them from other women more than men. Men don't give a fuck. Men not putting that pressure on them. We might say something about it or we might mention it, but no, it's other women putting that pressure on them. But guess what? They make it seem like it's just men. They lie and blame everything on men when it's other women. You got a whole bunch of niggas that be like, man, I'll take Glorilla just the way she is right now. That's exactly how I like me, bitch. I like me, bitch, like that. I will take Glorilla just exactly the way she is. Don't need to do nothing. I'll just take her that way. Women, oh, you need to get BBL. You need to mutilate your body. You need to go, and then they'll look at you crazy when you don't want to mutilate your body. Oh my God, that's crazy. She knows she got the money to do it. You know what I'm saying? If I had the money, I'd do it. She need to mutilate her body. And she need to. Bitches don't get that shit for no man. And the ones that do don't exist anymore. That was yesteryear. The TLC lied to you. I used to love but hate that song. You can buy nails if it don't grow. You can fix your nose if it says so. You can buy all the things. You can buy all the makeup that man can make. Now, you can buy all the makeup that man can. That's fucked up. They even blamed makeup companies on niggas. You can buy all the makeup. Them lyrics are getting on my nerves now. It's actually pissing me off now that I'm older. You can buy all the makeup that men can make. Oh no. Don't buy the makeup then, since man made it. Throw away your Fenty makeup. You ain't gonna do it. You love Sephora. You know? You ain't gonna do it. Look how much money you spend on it. You ain't gonna do it. They got to go through this whole fucked up journey of fucking themselves up before they can believe in themselves. And by the time they believe in themselves, they on some Kendra G shit. They may have gotten the money and accomplished certain things, but now they're bald-headed and alone. It's hard to love yourself when you're bald-headed and you knew you had hair and you oh man, never mind.
Constantly hearing messaging that, we're not good enough, we're not pretty enough, or we're too aggressive, we're too loud. At the end of the day, you're going to have to decide what your identity means to you. You're going to have to decide to center yourself so much and get to know yourself on such a deep level that you're
very true, broke genius.
Able to actually begin to show up for yourself and begin to create the kind of life that you want for yourself.
Be selfish in your life, in your career. Think about yourself all of the time.
What does being selfish mean?
Meaning that when you're in a situation
and I feel sad because let me tell y'all something that y'all don't notice. Look at the skin tone of all of these women. A woman will have a bright ass light on her face to make it look, not this one, the one before, but a woman will have a bright ass light on her face to make it look like she's lighter skinned. Telling you, be confident. Face full of makeup, fake hair. Be confident in yourself, ladies. That shit is a mind fuck. Look at all of the look at the skin tone of all of these women on this video. And see if you can find a common denominator. And that's fucked up because ladies and women listening to this crap, as if men didn't say it, you deserve more. And a lot of these women can't give you what you deserve. You deserve to hear something better. This bullshit. These bitches don't even believe in the shit they talking. They just say stupid shit. Go look at what that, and I like her, but I'm actually gonna go off on her right now. Go look at what that dumb bitch said the other day. The Dochi chick. She don't date straight men. Good for you, but look at her skin tone. Some of the most goofiest and warped shit that you are gonna hear are from more darker toned sisters, and that's crazy because some of the best women I know. Ain't on that goofball shit. Ain't on that goofball shit. This stupid ass with a date straight man. Look at this stupid shit. Look at
Doesn't serve you, you think of yourself first. Oftentimes we're in these situations that aren't serving us and we're thinking about how.
And the thing is, it's not like they're lying, but they're misusing mantras. Man, y'all ain't ready for me, man.
The other person's going to feel.
What black females usually
Look at all the examples. Go look up Rashida Strober. Go look up Cynthia G. Who's that other girl? Go look up Chrissy. Oh, it's a bad day to be a more darker skinned woman that really want to really find some good information and advice. Y'all niggas got dark skinned women give other darker skinned women horrible advice. Horrible advice. It's like a see who could fuck over dark skinned women competition. Dark skinned women give other darker skinned women horrible advice.
here is anything that they don't like or uncomfortable with doesn't serve them. But that
Doechii make Nigerian bitches look bad. But then again, Nigerian bitches are always on some bullshit. And take it from me, and I've been telling y'all this for the longest time, I'm half Nigerian. And I'll be the first to tell you that Doechii make like Nigerian bitches look bad. There's a lot of Nigerian bitches that be tripping. Nigerian bitches be tripping. African bitches be tripping. Shout outs to the real ones, but if you a real one, you know exactly what I'm talking about. Could never get mad at me. African bitches be fucking tripping. Listen, I've been doing this for a long time. I'm no spring turkey, and I gave a lot of men their confidence in this space and their fucking knowledge that they can't get from college. Listen to what I'm about to tell you. Back in the day, when we were battling them lipstick alley bitches and them bitches on the grapevine and all them other little magazine publication hoes and shit like that, them little articles that black FBA black women and other races of black women were using to thumb in black men's face, and they thought they were getting knowledge and stuff like that. And this is knowledge that they got in college. That's the funny part, right? And I was the only nigga that was running around here telling y'all, like, did y'all do y'all research on who wrote those articles? Did y'all do y'all research on who wrote those articles? Why black women are running around here talking about divestment and getting into like this whole divestment corn when reading that stupid shit? Go look at the name of the women that wrote those articles. Abluble Nwoka. Umbantu Desuka. Y'all bitches thought those women's names were serial numbers. Bro, it was African women that knew how to write really good that was passing off their fantasies of sleeping with white men that the sisters was enjoying. Did y'all know that? Did y'all know that? You want to know why? And this goes back to the Tether talk. Because guess what? This was their real first time in America. All the white men they can choke on. All the white men they can choke on. Yeah, you might see a white man or two in Africa. Yeah, whatever. But nigga, this was their first time in America. And guess what? You have a lot of Nigerian and African women and even women from other cultures. You got women like, let's say if you from Ghana or somewhere or just anywhere, right? And you go to America. And let's say you run it, you do know like this is some stuff that happens to a lot of people. And this happens to a lot of people when black men travel outside of the country. I'm giving y'all some real game. Let's say you from, like I said, Ghana or Canada or somewhere, right? And let's say you go to America and you meet somebody else that's from Canada. Some of those people, they hook up. You know what I'm saying? It's like, oh, well, you're from Canada, I'm from Canada. Kind of makes me feel like home. We're not home, but let's do our thing, you know, because we're compatible. You know, but then you have another group of people that know you're from Canada, and they're from Canada or Ghana, right? I'm using this as an example, y'all. Follow me, right? That when you see them in certain places, they won't even talk to you. They won't even talk to you or acknowledge you, or their nose is in the air, or they're on some. What's the whole point of leaving Canada, going to America, or anywhere else for that matter? Why the hell would I talk to another Canadian or somebody from Ghana or from my country? That was my whole purpose for leaving my country. So what I'm saying is, a lot of those Nigerian women didn't go to America to go date Nigerian men. It opened up their options. You understand what I'm saying? Even though Nigerian men can go to America and she can date a doctor or somebody that's making a lot of fucking money and stuff like that, but they despise a lot of Nigerian men. Go ask the Nigerian men, they'll tell you. You know, when I finally, you know, sometimes talk to brothers and connect with my roots and stuff like that, they'll tell you that, yeah, you got African women that will be glad to meet them, and then you got African women that just nose in the air, ignore them. It happens with a lot of people in their culture and stuff like that, you know. But the crazy part is that when they got a lot of those Nigerian sisters, them some ugly bitches. I'm not even gonna lie, them some ugly bitches. Now, why would I bring this up? Why would I bring up? And who am I to call anybody ugly? You know. But why would I bring this up? Because I hate to break the news to you, ladies. I know men are stupid, but we are men. And yeah, we might be black. But we know what type of black women that white boys date. Trust me. We know there's a common theme. If a white man dates Doechii can't get a white man. Because of how she carries herself and stuff like that. There's only two ways that Doechii can get a white man. Probably in college. And it has to be strictly based off because she's weird. But now Doechii can probably get a white man because guess what? She's in Hollywood. And she got money. But aside from that, quality white men don't date women like Doechii. I'm sorry. And I love this sister. She's cool. I would love to make music with her. I think she's dope. But realistically, no. No. For example, do y'all think Kendra G can get a white man like that's worth a damn? Come on now. Come on now. Come on now. Come on now. As beautiful as Kendra G is, she's a decent looking sister. But let's be serious now. Let's be serious now. If Cynthia, listen, and it's crazy because, you know, shout outs to the sisters. Y'all, you sitting on a pussy. You sitting on a fish market. Listen to me when I tell you this. If Cynthia G could get a white man, she would have had one already. That's worth a damn. In Seattle, she would have had one already. She would have had one already. And fuck getting them, keeping them. Keeping them. We know the sisters that can get that and keep that. We know them. I need to get that shirt that brother made. A brother made a shirt, and there's another shirt that I need to get. But I need to get that shirt that brother made. It was a brother that had these shirts saying, I want the same black woman the white man gets. Because black women be cosplaying like a motherfucker. You know? They do. It's funny. You know, I'm just talking about it. I'm not thrown off about it. I'm not upset about it. I'm just talking about it. But we know the African women that can come on, man. Dochi, she could get a dude just strictly off of her little personality a little bit, but she can't keep one. I'm telling you. I know this. You know? She'll have to come out here and say this stupid shit. Listen, anyhow, the women have pussy. Anyhow, they say they can get something. It's something else. That's why I've been giving y'all the game for a long time. I should be one of the most supported channels in the space, but cool. It is what it is. The quality would go through the roof. Listen to what I'm about to tell y'all. Because only I'm the only one talking about this. All the other people that y'all listening to, they bastardizing Manosphere talking points. You can tell when you're listening to a quality. You can tell it's clarity. The clarity's in the game I'm giving y'all. You can tell who fake and who not, hopefully. And if you can't, then you might be in the wrong place. Because I'm too real. Listen to what I'm about to tell you. Y'all niggas be listening to these weird ass niggas that don't even know what they're talking about, repeating talking points like hypergamy and shit like that. Are you fucking dumb? Do you know that not every woman can practice hypergamy? Why do you think they're having trouble? If I literally tell you that if a woman can get a nigga, she can get a nigga, and that's a true statement, what the fuck are we talking about when we talking about hypergamy? Other than a numbers game, if a woman has the capacity to practice hypergamy, if she could, she would. You know what stops women from practicing hypergamy? Women. Oh yeah, Dochi could listen. Dochi could get herself a white man if she wants one. Any woman can get anything if they want it. But you know what stops her? Her personality. Saying stupid shit. Doing dumb shit. Her occupation. Can't keep her mouth closed long enough to get what she claims that she wants. Women stop themselves from being hypergamous for the most part. Hypergamy is its own thing. Attitude sold separately, y'all. You dig? Attitude sold separately. She got to live a lie. A lot of women, I'm going to tell you the truth. The fucked up part is, I've been dropping so much gems. A lot of women got to live a lie to practice hypergamy. Y'all don't hear me, man. Y'all don't hear me, man. I'm sophisticated. This is way over a lot of people's thought process. A lot of women have to live a lie to practice hypergamy. You said a lot of black women's favorite shows got Nigerian/African women in the writer's room. Yeah. You know it. Man, and Messi done came out with another video. and Mediocre Tutorials then came out with another video. Everybody's reacting to Kendra G. I've been giving y'all the news straight lace and early. And I know I'm gonna start making my rounds. Don't let me find y'all on some of these goofball channels supporting them and diluting your damn mind from this beautiful game I'm dropping on y'all. Hold on. Let me type in the grapevine. Femininity. That should bring it up. Marvin Gaye came out and I heard it through the grapevine. Look at this. Don't dilute y'all fucking mind going to some of these goofball channels. Look at this. The grapevine, right? These are African women.
Hey guys, welcome to another episode of the Grapevine Podcast.
Yes, guys, welcome. I'm Shell.
And I'm Soph.
And we're there on new vibes, new settings and all that good stuff. You know how we stay. We like to keep it fresh.
Yeah, man. Always moving around. You never know.
Niggas sitting up here, these girls up here polluting black women, and they mad at Nigerian dudes. That's hilarious.
Many different things. It's not just abuse. It's not just he's cheating. It's not just he doesn't always reach his potential. It can literally mean anything. As simple as boredom.
Those of you men who are not getting the women.
No, Ghost Man. No, the shirt is a double entendre. He's basically saying that he wants that exact cooperation. He wants the same exact black woman. He wants the same exact black woman that pretends to be a certain way for the white man. He's just basically calling black women out on pretending. When a nigga is home and he's laying on the couch from work and he's exhausted, oh, that nigga, he lazy. When Brad is home laying on that couch from work because he's exhausted, oh my God, Brad is so exhausted. Let me go rub his feet or do something nice for him. That's what he was talking about. African women are meaner and ruthless more than FBA women. There's a lot of truth to that. Bro Genius said they're running out of steam because the biggest mistake they make is that they can separate themselves from the manosphere. Yeah. War Master says men don't protect women because they are weak. We protect them because Right, War Master. Oh shit. Yeah, it was International Women's Day, and they were out protesting and always complaining about some shit men didn't give them.
Hey, how you doing?
I'm fine, Jesse.
What's your name, Dad?
Sam.
Sam. And are you a slut, Sam?
I have two brothers.
Oh, okay. Are you close to them?
I am very.
And do they see you as a slut?
We're all sluts. You're a slut. All these dudes behind you are sluts. Your cameraman's a slut. Your PA's a slut. And your mic's a slut.
And what made you a slut?
Yeah, those are some hefty women, man. Full-size sedan, y'all. Let's get it.
that you want. The truth is, a lot of you guys are boring. Say hookah, Hennessy, lem chops. You have no conversation. You're not exciting. You don't plan an actual experience. Hookah, Hennessy, lem chops. Nou pa gen passport. You don't want to travel nowhere. You don't want to try different food. Say lem chops. Lem chops, mashed potato, hookah, Hennessy. Always the same thing. It's no adventure with y'all. If you are a man in the dating pool right now, ask yourself, are you an experience? We want an experience this year. Experience.
All right, and you ask these same women, okay, well, have you showed a man new things? You know, have you pulled him out of his comfort zone a little bit? Like when y'all don't want something, oh, y'all lock up like a North Star engine on a damn Cadillac. When women don't want something, that means we got to stop. Man, listen, I've dated so much. Let me tell y'all something. This is why I tell y'all to go start dating attractive and bad women. I've dated so much bad women, I damn near know the answer to all their little tests. And it's really not a flex because I don't give a fuck. Sometimes I hate that somebody would try me. For example, I had a girlfriend, right? And honestly, women, they don't even know why they shit test half the time. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, yo, I'm about to go to Chipotle. Ugh, I don't like Chipotle. Ain't nobody asked you. Didn't nobody ask you? You know what? And if that's what's going on in my head. What, like, if I'm real comfortable, I'll probably say that, but it'll be in a funny manner, or in a playful manner, because I know what to do, you know, or I know how to handle it. But let's say you're an outgoing dude and you actually vocally say that, because I've done that before, right? Vocally say that, girl, ain't nobody asked you, you know, or something like that, right? Women will go, ooh, or oh, okay, you know, all of their responses are the same, damn near. And you don't even have to say ain't nobody asked you. You could be like, well, I'm going to Chipotle. You know, you can look around. You can even be descriptive. You can look around and be like, who asked you? Like, you can kind of look around and be like, I didn't ask you if you want to go to Chipotle. I said I'm going to Chipotle. You know, they play those type of games. You know, so I said I'm going to Chipotle. So I said, yeah, I want to eat some Chipotle. I don't like Chipotle. Nobody asked you what you like. Oh, I want to go to California Tortilla. Well, I'm going to Chipotle. You know? And you know what I did too? Because I was driving at the time. Left her ass in the I left her ass in the car. She can come in if she wanted to, but I drove to Chipotle. And I made sure I got my food first. I didn't drop what I was doing and took her to California to no. And you know what I like to do sometimes too? Like if she, or if I got the real bad one that wouldn't have the attitude and stay in the car, because you know what I do? I got two types of tests, right? I will go to wherever the hell I want to go, insert food place there, and I'll sit down and eat my food before I go anywhere else. So if she want to go to California Tortilla, I ain't no fucked up ass person. Yeah, we'll go after I sit down and eat my food. You know, if you were reasonable. Now, if she a good girl or she cool and stuff like that, and or I don't really care and I didn't really take no offense to it, you know what I would do? I'd be eating the Chipotle. I'd have the Chipotle. I'll be eating the Chipotle on the way to California Tortilla. And guess what? If she stayed in the car, she can go in there alone. I'll stay in the car. Yeah, go get your little food, and I'll stay in the car. Cause guess what? If you go in there with her, you might have to pay. And if she had an attitude that day, don't reward that attitude. Nah. Go in there and go get, you know, why are you looking at me? Oh, you want me to come in there and buy it? You know? Or let's say you go get the Chipotle and she comes in there with you. And this is tongue-in-cheek banter. You got to be this type of guy to a certain degree, fellas. You don't have to be the, oh my God, my girlfriend's with me. Let me just be cautious around every single woman in this venue. No, you can lightheartedly talk to the staff at Chipotle. You know, girl, put some more guacamole on that thing, and kind of, you know, tongue-in-cheek banter, not really flirting in front of your lady, but like, you know, make the girl behind the counter that's fixing your burrito or your burrito bowl, you can make her laugh and smile a little bit while your girl's there beside you. You know, is to a certain degree to keep, you know, you got to keep your boat to keep certain women mentally in check. She need to know, yeah, my man can make other women laugh, but me. I mean, including me. You know? And it's even good when she acknowledges it sometimes. Make little slick oh, she probably gave you a little extra because she like you. Yeah. And you can acknowledge it too. Yeah, I'm a likable person. See, if you didn't have an attitude all day, you would have got extra guacamole. Bro. Bro, I'm telling you, bro. And let me tell you something. You can say, yo, cool, why are you doing all of that, or you wrong for that? You can believe that. Cool. You entitled to believe that. But guess what? Them relationships last a lot longer. Don't no woman want no nigga nobody want. To a certain degree. Telling you, man. That's just how it is. Right? And you can sit down and eat. You know? But if you sit there and drop everything you're doing to accommodate her, she's like, oh, I got him. No resistance, oh, I got him. And let me tell you why women be capping and lying, because guess what? That same girl that I'm using as an example, she ended up like she likes Chipotle also. She likes Chipotle also. She was just shit testing. She was just shit testing me because she ordered something also. She was just shit testing me to see if I would change up what the hell I wanted to for her. You know, that's how women do. If it's a little too easy for you to change up what you wanted to do, oh hell no. She feel like okay, well, I'm leading this shit. And she might be right. If she feels like she's the determining factor. Think about it. You hungry, you know what the hell you want to eat. She comes along and says, I don't like that. You about to change up your whole stomach chemistry for her? Now, if she cool or she's like, ooh, nah, I don't feel like eating that today. I'll oblige. I'll be like, okay, yeah, let me get this burrito to go. Where you want to go? You want to go to Red Lobster? Where you want to go? Like, what do you have the taste for? You know? You know, you could be courteous and stuff like that, but like I said, a lot of this stuff requires tact. Even game requires tact. You understand what I'm saying? All of this stuff requires tact, finesse. You know, because they lie. You know, and some people, when you get into a relationship with them, you got to get them to come out of their shell. Get them to come out of their shell. I feel so bad if you're a more darker skinned sister because y'all don't really have no good resources. A lot of these women lie to y'all. And a lot of the shit that y'all go through gets preyed upon. And if you're a young sister and you find and you're like and you're blessed enough to find this show, listen to me. Don't listen to Doechii. You will get eons of game here within a few months than anything Doechii can tell you. Don't listen to Doechii. They have turned that Doechii girl into a fucking tyrant. That Grammy done went to that bitch's head. I don't understand why she would come out and say some shit like that. I would tell you to go listen to SZA, and I love SZA, and that's my baby. I'm telling you, that's my booski. But SZA fucked herself up too. But I'd rather you listen to SZA than Doechii. Because some women, they're not genuine weirdos. Some women are forced to be weirdos to get attention. I only date bisexual men. And then women sit up there and agree with that shit and then wonder why STDs are rampant and all kinds of stuff going on in the black community. Y'all wonder why black men look at y'all sideways. Even bisexual men will look at Doechii like, oof. Who want to take this one? Who want to take on this one? And then really, you needed Doechii to tell you that? Some of y'all waiting for me to do content on that. You really need this weirdo chick to tell you that black women are sleeping with homosexual black men? And believe it or not, she in Hollywood. Sidibe, maybe Gabby Sidibe know how to fight. You know, I'm still in shock that Gabby Sidibe got a white man. The money must be good. Or she knows how to fight.
En las profundidades del Congo, un envejecido guerrero lucha por el futuro de su familia. Macumba, un gorila occidental de tierras bajas de 200 kilos de peso.
Macumba es el protector del grupo y puede resultar extremadamente agresivo. Cuando extiende los brazos parece que va a cogerte.
I'm still in shock. What's going on? What's going on, degenerate? I'm still in shock. DLM said, yeah, I was vibing to Doechii's music. It's weird how she went got us. Man, all them little, listen, DLM. You know this because you from the DMV area, bro. Let me tell you how this worked, right? Boom. At one point in time, there was a young DJ Kuda, right? That's my pavement. Kuda, right? I used to go down Adams Morgan. I used to go down H Street. I used to go down U Street in Cardozo. I used to even chill on the Ethiopian side of town. I used to date bohos. And every single boho that I know, I didn't know the dance. I used to date bohos. You know, the weird ones, the real ones, the light-skinned ones, the black ones, I know boho women in and out right now. I could write a whole nother fucking book on how to get bohemian women. You just gotta be some weird music. You can have dreads, but they go after clean cut dudes too. But you just gotta just be some weird dude. I used to date bohos until I realized them bitches are not deep. Half them don't know their history. And they're not deep. They're high. They're high. They're not deep. They're high. It's usually weed, but trust me, once you go down the boho rabbit hole, they start dabbling in coke and all kinds of goofiness. Those bitches are not. They all do the same thing. I done smashed so many bohos. They're not my type anymore. They're not my type anymore. Yes, we get it. We get it. You listen to Erica Badu. Whoop-de-doo. Yes, next lifetime. Yes. Didn't you know? Yes. We get it. We get it. God damn. Okay? Yes. Yeah. You know what really got me? Because to a certain degree, I was transitioning into being a rapper at the time. All right? When I lost one of my bohos to some niggas, to some weird dreadhead nigga with a wooden chain, that's what did it for me. That's what did it for me. I knew there wasn't shit after that. I was like, oh, okay, you know what? Run off on me with a nigga with a wooden chain. Can you? A wooden chain. You want to know how you get bohos, y'all? Sell weed. They don't like to pay for weed. Them bitches don't even like to shave their underarms sometimes. Don't run into the hairy boho, the ones that don't like to shave their legs and their underarm and want to be natural. Dog, the Nature Boy starter pack. I'm telling you, listen. I've done it, bro. Every single boho has disappointed me, and they're a huge disappointment in music. Also, you know what girl I used to like? I used to like No Name Gypsy. Until I used to attract them too. First of all, when I first wanted them, I didn't attract them, and then I just got so good, I just attracted all of them, and I'm like, damn, even the dark skinned ones are fucked up. Listen, they're high all the fucking time. So you got to be on your smoke man shit. They'll smoke up your stash. All kinds of shit. They cool. They ride or die. A lot of them are ride or die. You know, I'm not even gonna lie to you, but dog, oh my God. Oh my God. Some of them they eat fruits. Some of them they like natural stuff, but some of them they pig out because guess what? Weed gives you the munchies. They're just different type of women, man. You know, some of them they're pretentious. They think they're the fucking God's gift to earth and shit. You know, man, it's a. I don't get me started. Don't get me started, because I get retarded when I get started. All right, hold on, y'all.
As she said loud and clear, and a lot of females say the same thing. They want to experience life.
Them bitches will damn near burn your apartment down trying to light sage and incense and shit. No, hold on.
They want to experience traveling. They want to experience nice, expensive things. And if a lot of men aren't giving them those experiences, then they are no longer interested in you. But here's the kicker. Where does this self-love journey really take them in the end?
Being in your mid to late 30s going upwards.
Don't listen, ladies, if you're in the build, don't listen to this bitch. She crazy. You can just see it in her eyes. Take this from men that date. You can never mind.
And never experiencing romantic love will honestly make you question your self-worth. The things that normal people are supposed to experience as young adults, and you've never experienced it, will make you wonder, like, is there something wrong with me?
What are normal? What are normal people experiencing? Yeah, a lot of those are hotep hoes. The bohos are hoteps. Bohos are bohemian hoes. The bo is short for bohemian. All right? Those are the hotep girls. You can pull them. Go to the hotep men on the train and go buy you some Egyptian musk. Go buy you some Egyptian musk or red door from the man with the gold beard. You got to find a man with a gold beard. Like, for real. If you don't know what I'm talking about, you got to go on the train and search for a guy that looked like Angry Man. He gonna have on a full suit and a kufi and stuff. Buy the oils from him. Okay. Now in the DMV area, we kind of we a little bit different from Philly and New York. So that Egyptian musk might be a little thick. So you might have to dilute it and put some water in. DLM know what I'm talking about. Who here from the DMV? Bro, I'm telling you, dog. I know what the hell I'm talking about. You know? Shout outs to War Master. War Master said, Kuda, them hairy leg broads. Nope. He said all natural Bro, War Master, dog. I done been through it. You already know War Master. Look, bro. Shout outs to Patrice O'Neal, because every time he says this, like this, he's like, when your girl want to be wrapped up with you, laid up in bed like a hot vine. You ever laid up with a bohemian woman? And listen, the girl that I was with, I made her shave. She despised me for it, but I made her. Some of them bohemian girls, I made them shave. They knew that, like, I'm like, already from the gate. One of them got. I'm not gonna lie, but it didn't look bad because she didn't have like a lot of hair. But one of them, and she was light skinned, so I ain't gonna lie, pretty privileged. I kind of let her get away with some shit. But one of them got through. One of them got through, and that was the last one. Every single one after that was on that no shave shit. I made the motherfucker shave, But nigga, it was like laying in the bed with a cactus. I didn't wear shorts. I had on sweatpants. It was like being laid up with a cactus. Oh, prickly bitch. And then it's bad too if they shave their legs, because this is, or if they shave or something like that. Like, y'all got to be careful if y'all get with. I never really got with a girl that had. I never had a girl that had a fucking 5 o'clock shadow or a beard or no shit like that. But nigga, if you know hair like I know hair, listen. If they shave it off, that shit gonna come back strong. That shit gonna come back strong. But yeah, I nair it up. Nair it up. Get them girls some nair. Even though I want to use all natural products. Well, look. Look.
Is there something that I'm not doing right?
Hold on, y'all.
Why am I having a difficult time experiencing something that normal people tend to experience? Going out on dates, being pampered, being told I love you, being
And all the simps in the world out here, you mean to tell me you got a whole coochie box, between your legs, and you can't get a nigga to take you out and pamper you? That's crazy. And let me tell y'all something too, ladies, because y'all know this. Men know who and who not to do it with. That means you ain't the type to get taken out and be pampered. You will never see somebody that looks like Tamala Hall get on here talking about some man and just being pampered and having them do. Man, listen. Y'all women are pathetic. You don't get the hint. This is what you do. I'm gonna give you the game, sisters, that can't get a man to pamper them. You know what you do? You buy your own cucumbers. You get your own towels warm, fresh out the dryer, right? And when you come over to his house, you bring your own bubble bath too, right? Your own little soaps and stuff like that. Guess what? You go sit in that man's bathtub out of nowhere. You just come over the house and you go sit in that man's bathtub and you soak and you put that towel on your head and you put some cucumbers on you. When he knows that you're the type of woman that like that, guess what? Oh yeah, baby, I bought 2 tickets to the spa for you and stuff like that. I know you like that. I know you, I know you like to be pampered, I know you you know what I'm saying? Like to put lotion on your skin after you get out of the bathtub. I know you like to take care of yourself and you always smell like this perfume or this scent and stuff like that. You take care of yourself. No, not today's women. These women like this, this girl right here lying her ass off. You can just see it in her weird ass eyes. No, she don't want none of that shit. She want to smoke weed or hookah. She wants to drink Hennessy. You know? She don't want no fucking flowers unless you light them on fire. And they can get you, and there's an effect. Women like this, you can look at women and be like, do you even own a vase? If I was to give you a bouquet of flowers, where the hell would you put them? You're worried about being pampered in spas and all this other stuff. You're not that type of girl. You don't show your man that's what you like. That's crazy. Like to be asking or inquiring about getting that type of stuff on it, especially with personal products, because that's a hygiene thing, you know. That's something that you take care of on your, you know what I'm saying? I don't get on here and be like, hey man, these women don't be pampering niggas. She don't buy me some, Chrome Hearts cologne. They're not treating a nigga to a day at the racetrack. And so that's stuff that you go find for yourself and you include somebody with you. That's why when you go to a spa, it's usually with 2 people for the most part, or you go by yourself to get pampered. If you're not the pampering type, like if he met you and you was at the club and twerking and he's under the impression like, oh, okay, well, shit. I got a pole at the crib and some Grey Goose and you got a caboose. Get your ass over to my crib and yeah. Y'all be wanting men to run uphill when you Netflix and chill. Like, no, I'm not going out of my way to do all of that for you. You're not even my girlfriend. Man, you'll sit up there and go pamper a woman and she'll run off with the next nigga. These some weed head bitches. They be eating booty and disappearing, bro. They don't even stay with the nigga that do all of that for them.
Spoiled, someone calling and checking in on you and caring about your day and your well-being and how you're doing and how you're coping with life. All those normal things that most people tend to experience and you've never experienced that will really make you question your self-worth. And for someone like myself to be such a hopeless romantic.
Bro, nobody kiss you. Crazy as hell if you out here kissing women. These days, y'all first kiss is probably right after she becomes your girlfriend. That shit almost feels like you putting a ring on her finger. Okay, we boyfriend and girlfriend now? Okay. All right, we can kiss. That's fucking crazy. Some vagrant, some dirty debutante, some scoundrel would put her goddamn tongue. Bitches be tongue punching niggas' ass these days. And have the nerve to be a fucking hopeless romantic. I want somebody to kiss me under the moonlight. And no. No. You get on Instagram and brag that you eat ass. You listen to Suki Hot. No. But I ain't gonna lie, niggas is backwards because they know that women are out there doing it, and it's the pretty ones that's doing it. Like, it be bitches like this that'll eat niggas' ass that look like this. It be these ones that look just like this. I'm not lying to y'all. It be the ones that look like this. But you know what? Niggas are backwards too, because I know a bunch of niggas. Actually, this is an ongoing joke in one of my circles. I know a bunch of niggas that will kiss Sexy Red and Suki Hana dead in the mouth. Oh, freaky niggas. It's a tongue punch in the fart box. It's a lot of niggas right now that you know, man, listen. I know niggas that'll straight up spit in a woman's mouth and she'll, man, listen. It gets disgusting. You can't do certain things nowadays, man. Omarion is right. I would be mad as shit if I was a singer from back in the day like a Omarion, right? And I'm not Jihei, right? And dealing with these zillennial women and the stuff that they request from dudes, I'd be mad as fuck. She got me all the way fucked up. Bitches out here tonguing down the poop chute and wondering why niggas don't kiss them. And then look at her. She's an airhead. Look at this woman. Everybody talks about the 1,000-mile stare, but they don't talk about a woman that it's like a lawnmower or a leaf blower when you pull that chain back and they get to run in their mouth and just looking up in the air and just thinking and shit like that. You know, because women like this never had guys to do something like that for them. And they think it's going to start with you. And if it starts with you, it doesn't end with you. You understand what I'm saying? A lot of women like this, they never had that. Because if they had that, they would keep it going. The reason why I said every so often, yeah, if she wants to in-house, she'll bring that spa shit and lotions and conditioners and stuff over your house. Bitches already move in. Get mad at you for leaving the toilet seat up, but there's bobby pins all over the fucking bathroom floor. There's lotion and shit. The lotion done fell behind the couch. And then you sit on the couch and then you hear a splatter and shit. And you're like, man, what the fuck? It's her damn lotion. Now you scooping lotion up out of the couch. They be leaving trash all over the place. Listen, when I was running a tight bachelor pad. You know, women already knew as soon as they opened the door, it was draws. You know, I had liquor laying around the house if they needed some. Big old TV. Take your shoes off at the front door. You know what I'm saying? Red light in the bed. Oh, nigga, y'all have no idea. I had a red light in the bed, bro. I had a red light in the bedroom. I was red light special, like literally on the outside of my apartment. You could when the red light was on, you could see it on the outside through the curtains. You know, I let them chill in the living room and stuff like that. I had a cat they could play with if they were being friendly. Oh, my cat knew I was my cat My cat was the only one that really knew I was a slut. I miss the hell out of my cat because he never judged me, bro. That cat knew I was a slut. That cat knew I was a fucking slut. You know? Shit. Anyway. I would let the girl would hang out, I already would have like YouTube or something on the TV. The TV was on, or the video game system was already hooked up and stuff like that. And that would be my excuse too to go back home. Like if I meet up with a chick and be like, oh, you know what, I gotta run back to the crib, but it's not. That's why I don't have the dates too far from my house. You know what I'm saying? Or if I scoop her up, we go get like some food at the carry out close to the house or something. And I take her back, to the house real quick and be like, yeah, I gotta turn something off or whatever. Be like, oh, you wanna come up? Or, where I used to stay, DLM? I used to stay up top. I used to be over by Hill. You know where Hilltop is? Hilltop Apartments. In what you call it? Temple, not Temple. That's not Temple Hills. Hold on. Where's Hilltop? Damn, I haven't been home in a minute. I was at Hilltop. Hold on. Top of the hill. It's South Side. Hold on. Hold on. Yeah, it was in Temple Hills. Okay, I was like, okay, shit. Yeah, it was in Temple Hills. Oh yeah, yeah, bro. I done been there. I done had Ethiopian girls, all kinds of shit. I done did it all. I done did it all. Nah, DLM. It's not even the corn industry. Cause I would date a corn star. I'm more afraid of square women than corn stars, to tell you the truth. I like my square women square. You know what I'm saying? At least a corn star, it's a warning there. I know what to do. I know how to conduct myself. I can be on some player shit if I want. And then one day when we ready, we be squares. We go out and go, but I like I have enough game to date women that are squares. I square up, my ideal relationship is with a square though. But bro, I had the bachelor pad set up, everything, right? And you have to have a lost and found box in your house. It was to the point where I just had so much shit sitting in my lost and found box. I started gifting other women stuff that was in my lost and found. I had Black Lives Matter earrings. Because let me tell you something. 80% of the bohos that you're going to date, if you date bohos, they're going to be feminists. I'm going to tell you guys this. 80% of the women, aside from this goofball red pill shit, they're going to be feminists. Red pill dudes are attracted to... I attract feminists like a moth to fire. Listen. Every woman to a certain degree is a feminist. Can't blame some of them. But I've done it all, man. I've dated Ethiopian women. What you know about the Ethiopian women, DLM? Which one did you get? Did you get one from Tacoma Park? Silver Springs? H Street? K Street? What you know about the Ethiopian girls? You ever took them to Rose Bar and Expo? You dig? You eat Ethiopian food? What you know about Awaze Tibbs? What you know about Doro Watt? What you know about 50-50? What you know about Cocho? Conjo. You know, tell her Conjo. You eat Cocho? She gonna laugh. Come on, man. Man, listen. And then they got that other joint. What's that other joint? I forgot what they call it. Is it Kosovo or Kosovo? I think it's called Kosovo. Yeah, Conjo. Yeah, Habisha. Come on, man. Bro, I get it. I get it. I don't sit up here and show all the women that I talk to and stuff like that. I get it. I don't need to put them on no fucking internet. They there. I be single though. I be single. Not alone, but I be single, you know. But I be chilling, man. How I know all of this stuff? How do I know all of this stuff? You know? They be having this I forgot what it's called. I think it's Kosovo. But it's like this, it's like cured meat, but it's raw. It's raw beef. That shit tastes good as hell though. You know, that shit tastes good as hell. You know. What's going on, Simply Deep? Shout outs to you, man. What's going on, player? Yeah. Yeah, you can't. Even the Ethiopian ones, they be showing off. They be some of them. I ain't gonna lie. You know what turned me off about dating bad Ethiopian women? You got to get one. No, you got to get one that's somewhat acclimated because a lot of them be trying to be like the sisters and stuff like that. When it's like, girl, just be Ethiopian. I've lived so many lives, it's ridiculous. I live a double life, y'all. I really not even I lived a quadruple life. Like I lived so many lives. Like I feel like I'm cheating on myself too sometimes, y'all, because you want to know why? Yeah, the renegade ones. You want to know why? Because I'm an introvert and I like to be by myself a lot. I like to be by myself a lot. And anytime I step out or I'm doing something, I'm either alone or I'm with some friends or I'm doing, a show or I'm going somewhere or I'm in a club and stuff like that. I be needing to recharge, but I did so many, Oh, damn. O'Shea just dropped the video. Dr. Umar's daughter is doing this with her cheeks. Y'all make sure y'all check out the next show. I'm going to have a loaded next show. Everybody's covering this Kendra G thing, man. You know? Yeah, creative types are like that for real. If I don't create something, I'm going to go nuts. I'm going to lose my damn mind. You know? But listen, I want to get back to video gaming though. I definitely want to get back to video gaming because like now, I'll be kicking it with you guys and chopping it up with you guys, and y'all will get the visuals and stuff. But anyway, oh yeah, I forgot we're talking about women. Here we go. All right, let's get back to this delusional chick. I'm sorry, I'm pausing it. I really don't like listening to this shit. I've had a lifetime listening to weird women and stuff like that, and it's like. I gotta, y'all spare me a little bit. I gotta listen to this shit when I'm around them and dealing with them. I gotta listen to this shit with another set of ears while I'm reviewing these videos for y'all. I gotta listen to this shit. I am tired of hearing broads talk about what some men don't do, and then they're older now. Now I'm older and shit. And let me tell y'all something. Like some of y'all dudes be fucking yeah, I kind of got hungry talking about that shit, man. I want some goddamn falafel. My bad, y'all. I want a sambosa so bad right now. But that's Indian food. But anyway, let me tell y'all something. Never underestimate goofball women and the goofball niggas they like to date. You understand what I'm saying? Especially if you the type that do, because I'm very if you know, I'm very romantic and I'm very sweet and I'm very thoughtful. I'm a polite guy. I'm a good guy. I am a player, but I am a good guy, right? I've been on the spectrum, but I am a good guy, base level, right? If I like you, you know, and it's not hard to get me to like you, just chill. So if you've done this type of stuff for women and stuff like that, and you like, man, I could even look at a girl and be like, you wouldn't even know how to accept if and when a guy actually does all this goofy shit you asking for. You just asking for that shit because you heard somebody else ask for it. I want somebody to bring me a bunch of roses. Where? So they can die? You know? When I used to invite women to my crib, it smelled good, accommodated. They'd sit on my leather couch. They'd see my studio over in my little studio set up over in the corner. Mics and stuff. My dinner table. And I would invite women over to the house and I would cook them salmon. My cookbook's still coming out, by the way. Meals to seal the deal. All right. I would cook them salmon. Salmon, rice, and vegetables. Or I would cook beef, like some steak, rice, and vegetables. Or I would cook some spaghetti with ground beef. Or I would cook some corned beef, cabbage, and rice. Or I would cook some curry shrimp or curry chicken and stuff. I know how to cook my ass off. You dig? And that shit good too. So I would let them watch the TV and stuff like that while I'm in the kitchen cooking. And if they want to come in the kitchen or something, I'll be like, here, try this. And you get them to come in the kitchen and you kind of, you put the fork in their mouth and they try it, or they like, especially if you tried it and you know it's good and you like, oh yeah, this. Ooh boy, I'm about to be knee deep. I'm about to be waist deep in some cheeks later on, man. You get them to try some of that chicken, or man, y'all have no idea. Y'all have no earthly idea. When this book come out, y'all go get this book. All right, it's gonna be a banger. It's really 5 quick meals you can cook, and chapter 1, I go over what to go in the store to look for. I go over some of the companies and stuff like that. I go over being careful cooking food for women. Some of these bitches be having peanut allergies and stuff like that. So if you cooking seafood and stuff like that, you got to be careful because some of them be allergic to shellfish or something else. You know what I'm saying? I go over different things, what to look for, what companies are good, I go over all of that stuff. So I'm gonna be pretty thorough with this book, but it's gonna be a nice quick read. You'll be able to know what to cook, how to cook it, what to do, what to look out for. I'm gonna teach y'all how to boil cabbage, y'all. Get you a nice pot. And I'm gonna teach y'all where to get the cooking materials on Amazon, and how to put the water in the pot. Put the you can rip up the cabbage, put the cabbage in the pot, a little bit of butter, a little bit of salt, let that stew. All right. Same thing with the rice. Put the rice and everything on the back burner and all the other stuff, and just kind of put it on low to medium, and learn how to cook rice. A little bit of salt, a little bit of butter, right? Then teach y'all how to cook the corned beef with the vegetable oil or the canola oil or whatever. And you know what I'm saying? Toss that shit up. And then after you toss that up, you know what I'm saying? Then your cabbage that you already had on, that should almost be done. And they got to be like a darker green, not a light green, a darker green, right? And then you take that cabbage, right? You take that cabbage, you strain it, or you get like one of those spatulas that got the holes in the bottom of it, and you pick some of that cabbage up and you put it on top of the corned beef and you toss it up all together. You mash the cabbage in with the corned beef and you toss it up all together, and guess what? Then You go get your plate. The rice should be done by then or almost done, right? You put the rice on the plate in a circle, and then you lay that corned beef on top of that. Oh my God. You lay that corned beef on top of that rice, and then you put the fork and the spoon there, and then I used to do two things. Like if the girl wasn't really clumsy, I let her eat the food in the living room, with the center table and stuff like that. Because if she's watching the movie and stuff like that, I ain't gonna mess that up. Or if she's not really doing nothing, or she just kind of chilling or on her phone and stuff like that, I'll tell her to come to the dinner table, and we sit down at the dinner table a little bit, and we sit down and just talk and stuff, you know. So you can be romantic, y'all, and don't have to simp. I've learned how to be romantic and never had to feel like I was simping for some stranger or somebody like that. And then also too, the stuff that I'm telling y'all, if you don't believe the woman is worth it, don't do it. I'm not about to cook for no woman I don't believe won't be thankful for it, or feel like that she can, get me to cook whenever she wants to, you know. Sometimes too, the date is us going to the grocery store and go picking out food. Oh, you don't like salmon? Okay, let's get some yellow dock. Not yellow dock. Let's get some what is it? Not tuna. What's the other? It's something dock or yellow. What the hell is the name of that fucking fish? I forgot. Or because I stopped eating tilapia. But you can get some type of other fish, cod. You can, and I'm telling y'all, man, get you a toaster oven. I'm telling y'all, get your ass a toaster oven and some foil. Because honestly, you don't even have to do all that. If you don't even know how to cook, I just teach y'all how to season that shit. Wrap that bitch up in some foil with some lemon pepper and pop both the motherfuckers into the goddamn toaster oven. Jesus peace. That girl ain't gonna know what to do with you because they never had nothing like that. They never had no man just sit up there and just cook them some fire shit. And what's the most prestigious meal that woman can cook for you? Chicken and rice, chicken and rice, chicken and rice. Y'all niggas be dating these African girls and these first generation tether women and shit like that. And she be so quick to tell you, ooh, I'm from Zambia. I'm from Ethiopia. I'm from Eritrea. I'm from all these little exotic places and shit. Don't even know how to cook the dish. Don't even know how to cook her home dish. Can't cook injera. Can't cook fucking fufu. Useless. First generation useless. Can't cook injera. Can't cook fufu. Can't cook no igusi. Can't cook no okra soup. No, nothing. Useless. Useless. That means, bitch, that means you didn't hang out with your grandma. That means you didn't hang out with your mom. Because I've seen women from other countries and stuff like that come to the US, and I've dated them. And I know damn well I've seen sometimes with a mother, the actual mother, who's probably, from that country also can't cook. But if you didn't hang out with your grandma, you useless. You useless. My mother cooked me, man, rice and peas, cook up rice, kingfish. Nigga, I was 8 years old stewing fish. You think I didn't know how to act when I got to Thailand? You know what? When I got to Thailand, you know what got me? It was this dude. I never forget. He was on a motorbike. And he had the little sidecar, but the sidecar was his restaurant. It was a grill. This nigga sped in front of me, bust the illest U-turn, and pulled over on the side of the street and started grilling fish. I said, oh, my type of nigga, right? I'm walking, mind y'all. So by the time I got to him, that fish was already stewing. I'm like, okay, I gotta stop. I gotta stop, bro. Some of these women, bro, if you got sick, you're gonna die. Okay? All right? You know, I don't look for my mother in women, but let me tell you something. My mother taught me how to cook. She taught me well. Man, I know how to cook green banana, dumpling, fritters, all kinds of shit. I know everything on that Jamaican menu. I know how to cook. Ackee and saltfish, all that shit. I know how to cook all of that shit. Okay? Listen to me when I tell you. If you are dealing with some of these American women and these first generation women, you are going to fucking die if you get sick. I had a whole joke before I left the States with my ex about that shit because I knew she couldn't do nothing. That was just helpless. When I caught COVID, she couldn't do nothing. I said the best thing you can do is if you can order me some smoothies or something like that or something because I couldn't eat. You know? Thank God my mother sent me some goddamn food that she cooked, y'all can call me Tether. I don't give a fuck. I will gladly be a Tether. Listen to what I'm telling you. Caribbean and parents that's not from the United States, they know where to find y'all niggas complaining about eggs and shit. That's because you're stupid. And you go to like Safeway and you go to all these generic stores. Nobody taught y'all about a market. Shout outs to people like in New York and on the East Coast and in certain places because we know about this stuff. Certain places in the city and stuff in urban places, like you go to the Mexican store or the Chinese store, like a El Compadre or different types of little Habibi or whatever, and you go to the market. That's where you buy your eggs. Oh, you can get all types of eggs in there, quail eggs, all kinds of shit. I don't eat that shit, but I've seen it. And you go buy your fruit from the damn market. The Latino store or something like that. You got to go to the damn market. These hoes will burn down your house trying to boil potatoes. I'm telling you. Uber Eats ain't going to save you. Uber Eats ain't going to save you. Now, why is this a big thing? Because guess what? When you have a kid with this woman, what's she going to feed your kid? Like, for real, y'all zillennials, listen to this. Listen to what I'm telling you. Y'all zillennials. And anybody dating modern women. Fellas, what the fuck is this bitch gonna feed your kid? Y'all niggas be putting y'all kid in fucking football practice and all kinds of shit. You wonder why your kid getting crushed? Your kid getting hit with the truck stick by other kids and shit. Like, your kid ain't even strong. No nutrients, no nothing. Malnourished. It's the mindset of that woman that's going to take care of that kid. What the hell do you think? Even if they're rich, it don't even matter. Like, this shit is crazy, bro. Money don't even change it and stuff like that. What do you think Hallie from Chloe and Hallie? What do you think that Hallie chick is going to feed DDG's son? Some of these women can't even teach their kids how to cook. Because they can't cook. Even if you're rich and you have a maid, the kid will still wonder, why ain't you cooking? Why don't you cook, mommy? The maid be raising the kids. Useless. I think unless you got like a mansion or your wife's pregnant and she need a little bit of help or something like that, I don't even believe that the average couple should have a maid. I don't believe in that. I don't believe in that. I don't. I don't, and then like I would like in certain places I'll humor it. Like if you're in Southeast Asia, yeah, cool. It's an accommodation. But in the United States, I don't believe in maids. Not frequently, Imagine somebody else that got to come into your household and step in and clean up you and your wife's shit. Unless you have a mansion or, certain things can get out of hand and you might need an extra hand. But guess what? That's what kids are for. That's what nieces and nephews and stuff is for. I don't believe in maids. I don't. Unless she's super busy and certain things can't get done, and she like, okay, you know what? Because they got like apps and shit now, and like, and your wife is like, okay, I'm gonna make sure, certain things get done. I don't believe in no goddamn maid. You got a whole woman at home. Why you need a maid? Y'all fellas need to start acting accordingly also and shit like that. Your woman talk about some goddamn maid. Hell no. You a whole what are you then? What are you for? Shit, that's why I ain't gonna lie. Niggas used to weaponize the maids back in the days. That's why niggas used to sleep with the damn maid. Oof. Oof. Lost and turned out. I don't believe in maids, man. War Master said, facts. I like people, but I still like being by myself, right? Remember they were trying to weaponize that shit with Kevin Samuels. Oh, you gonna get found alone. I'm like, shit, I probably will get found alone. I probably would. I like being by myself so much. If I die, I probably will get found alone. Damn straight. I'm not scared of that shit. Shout outs to Cynical One. Cynical One says, if you were to cook for a soulmate, what would you make her? Some of the meals that I told you, I think I named like 6 of them, right? I'd make, I'd make her what I told y'all, corned beef, cabbage, and rice, ackee and saltfish. I like finding a woman if I really like her. I like finding a woman that I can cook for, cuz I like to impress. When I really open up to the women out there, I like to impress them. I'll start getting into Cajun stuff. I'll cook some gumbo. When I'm really your man, that's when a nigga start using the oven, because I really don't use the oven like that. I really wanna bake more. Some of the girls that I've been with, some of them taught me how to bake a little bit. I do bake some things though, like pizza, like shit. I do bake some things like sometimes if it's like a steak or something, and I got like one of those trays and stuff, and I wanted to kind of make it a little bit more juicy. I don't really want to fry it. I'll probably bake it. Um, I really don't bake chicken, but one of my girls that I was with, she kind of got me into baking Cornish hens. I never really fucked around with Cornish hens like that, but Cornish hens, I kind of got into that. Um, do jerk chicken and cocoa bread. Um, I've done like Cajun spaghetti. That shit is good. I've gotten into Indian food. I start cooking Indian food. I've made Ethiopian food, and I got the injera, the teff, the bread. Um, but let me tell y'all something I can't cook, and I ain't gonna lie. One of my I just said fuck it, cause like there's a lot of stuff I can't do. You know what I'm saying? I can't cook pancakes. Believe it or not, I love to cook breakfast too. Like eggs and sausages and stuff like that. I like to cook breakfast food, but I can't cook pancakes. All my pancakes are fucked up. But you know how I rationalize it? I was gonna cut them up anyway, so fuck it. I can't cook pancakes. But when I find a girl that cooks pancakes, oh, she gonna be cooking pancakes like a motherfucker. Listen, I do this a lot of times too when I run into good women that can cook. If she cooks breakfast for me, I will cook dinner. I don't mind cooking dinner. You know? I do like women that wake up, or I ain't gonna lie, cause morning sex be lit. After morning sex, go cook some fucking breakfast. Oh my god! Sometimes too, you don't even have to leave the bedroom. They bring that shit into nigga, pancakes in bed. It's a luxury trying not to spill syrup in bed, man. You don't want to spill that syrup in the bed, sticky sheets. But Lord have mercy, I love women that cook breakfast. And especially if she makes egg, I ain't gonna lie, I gotta be careful with the eggs nowadays. But if she knows how I like my eggs, like scrambled, with the paprika and the pepper and the listen, for the rest of the day, you can get whatever you want. It's cool. If you get you a girl that know how to cook breakfast, whoo. Yeah, Caribbean woman. That's what I'm saying. Like, if you get sick, you go to the market. Like, does your girl know how to cook you a hearty stew? You know? If your girl don't know how to use a pressure cooker pot, and see, and let me tell y'all something. I'm not even that vigorous. I'm not even that vigorous on women like that. I'm not super vigorous on women like that. I'm really not. I'm really not harsh on women like that. I'm really not. You know? But there's a lot of shit that you got to learn how to do as a woman before you start demanding and begging niggas for rings and shit like that. Like, I can even look at some women and be like, I would never eat your food. Respectfully. I would never eat your food. Or I look at women, because I'm a chef also. So I look at certain women like, bro, there's really nothing you can cook for me that I would like. That I can't cook for myself is prestigious. You dig? I love pancakes. I swear to God, waffles, anything that you can put syrup on. And you know what's even oddly good? If you have sausages and you can literally put syrup on. Try it. Try it, y'all, if y'all ever get the chance. You can literally put syrup on sausages. That shit is bomb as fuck. Especially the morning glory sauce. Oh, nigga. You can literally put the syrup on them sausages, bro. I'm not lying. No lie. No lie. Cynical says, I know a man who married a woman who didn't know how to cook. He was the cook in the house. Yeah. I try not to cook as much because a lot of women would start getting used to me cooking and then feel like they don't have to cook. And I ain't gonna lie, my food be bomb as fuck. And the reason why I do it is because most women can't get a guy to cook for them. Because think about it. Name me a dish. A lot of brothers don't really be cooking like that, especially a lot of American brothers. They don't be cooking like that, to tell you the truth. Name me a FBA dish that a brother cynical. Name and fellas, if you know, name me a FBA dish that a dude can cook for his lady. Name me a FBA dish that a dude can cook for his lady. Don't say grilled cheese. Don't say manwich or hamburger helper. Like, I'm talking about like a FBA dish. Don't say chicken and rice, because that gets boring after a while. Everybody cooks chicken and rice. A lot of American brothers don't be cooking for their lady like that. Respectfully. I know a lot of FBA brothers that cook, but they cook the same type of shit that I'm talking about. Like I'm talking about a dinner dish, not breakfast, a dinner dish, you know? A lot of dudes don't even know how to get it to that point to even get a woman in their house to cook for them. A lot of women don't even trust the niggas cooking, which I don't blame y'all. You know, that's how I know I've built comfort with a woman, because like I know how to cook, and how passionate and the way I talk about cooking. Because women don't be eating everybody's food, y'all fellas. They be sniffing food and shit, and I ain't gonna lie. Listen, you gotta get the hell out of my house if you put sugar in spaghetti. You got to get the fuck out of my house if you put that sugar. If you go in my kitchen, if I go to the bathroom or if you go in my kitchen and take out a wad of sugar and dump that in your spaghetti, that's it. You know, you better, by the time I get back, you better make sure it's mixed in really good. Sitting up there tainting and diluting that good spaghetti sauce, that Barillo or Rouse and stuff like that. Man, listen, I make the good shit. If I sat up there and Bertoli, I make the Bertoli. Hey, yo ass, get up and put some sugar and get the hell out. Get out. Yeah, that is a great arrangement. Yeah, you never had paprika on eggs? Hell yeah. You never had deviled eggs and breakfast eggs? A little bit of paprika. That little bit of red on that yellow? Oof. Yeah, salt and pepper is enough, but a tad bit of paprika. Oh, and don't and listen, listen, because that's another thing too. You know, if you go to a woman's house, fellas, you gotta check that medicine cabinet. You know, the refrigerator, obviously, but I'm talking about the medicine cabinet. If all she got is seasoned salt in there, she gotta no. Like at least have something else in your pantry. If all you got is seasoned salt, you need lemon pepper. You need some shit. Have some grill mates or something laying, some mesquite seasoning or something laying around in you. You know what I'm saying? If you have Sweet Baby Ray's, I'll give you a pass with that one. You know what I'm saying? But if all she got is just that one dusty little seasoned salt, nah, man. You know. I'm from Maryland, baby. Look, we got Old Bay, all kinds of shit. I'm a measy. It's going. Listen. DLM, you better tell them, bro. We get down in the DMV area, bro. We do not play about. We got mumbo sauce, man. We got mustard sauce that we put on the fucking the seafood and shit. We love our crabs. Man, listen. Get you a nigga from the DMV. You ain't never lived. You ain't never lived. You know. You said I mostly make pancakes with self-rising flour. For me, it's the the girls that be teaching me how to make pancakes. They be ripping their hair out, trying to tell me that I got to make sure I'm whipping the batter and get all the lumps out. You know, I can cook dope, but I can't make pancakes. Whipping the wrist, whipping. I can cook dope, but I can't make pancakes, bro. I'm useless. I'm useless. I accept it. At this point, I'm in my 30s and I can't make pancakes, but I'm a hell of a cook. I'm not gonna lie, I'm useless. You know? You said I don't fuck with maple syrup. Oh, you don't fuck with maple syrup? You never had the Miss Butter? Oh man, you never had Miss Butterworth? You never had some Aunt Jemima syrup? Oh, I love the syrup that got the butter baked into it too. Oh, listen, man. I will catch diabetes alone from pancakes. You know? So I take my breaks, y'all. You know, when I'm single, trust me, I take my breaks. When I'm single for a long fucking time. I take my breaks because some of them girls I had to get away from. I was gonna get fat. I had one girlfriend. I love the hell out of this lady, man. I swear to God, she cooked me scrapple. She put me on the scrapple, bro. Listen. Every day on the all kinds of scrapple. We used to go to the store and there would be there'd be flavored Scrapple and shit like that. I'd be like, listen, I ain't gonna lie, I had to slow down on it because me and her was getting fat. She put me on a Scrapple, y'all, and she was thick too. She was cute. Like I didn't want her to get too fat because she had to watch her weight. Because her weight would get out of control. She was one of those girls that's thick. Some of them thick girls. Yeah, that's why I go after the petite ones or the nice little curvy ones. Because honestly, fellas, y'all go after them thick ones. If they ever get pregnant or just eat a little bit, bro, they just gonna get fat. And I can't blame them. But she used to cook me Scrapple all the fucking time. And I swear to God, until I found out what Scrapple was, I was heartbroken when I found out what Scrapple was made out of, y'all. But they got the Scrapple with the hot sauce. Listen. Listen. And I'm a hot sauce fiend. I love Tabasco sauce. I remember when they came out with the Tabasco and A1 sauce. I love A1 sauce too. Man, listen. Oof. I need to get back home. I need to visit back home. I can't be talking like this. I'm about to go to the grocery store tomorrow and find. Listen, I actually do want to do a cooking channel too, cooking with Kuda. I just need to fucking find some weird nigga dance to do, cause I ain't finna twerk with no food in my hand. Food about to fall on the floor like shit. You said I fuck with the. Oh yeah. I like strawberry syrup. I like blueberry syrup. Blackberry. What is my favorite type of syrup? I do like the strawberry and blueberry stuff. Yeah, I'll eat some waffles with some strawberry jam and some blueberry jam and stuff on it. Yeah, please believe it. I do the jam though more on waffles though, cynical. But I like the syrup with the blueberry and stuff, or I like the blueberry pancakes and stuff like that. We go to Waffle House, we go to IHOP. Oh, I go stupid at IHOP, y'all. I ordered the Idaho, the omelet, that big ass loaded. Go to IHOP one day. If y'all on the road, shout outs to my truckers. If y'all on the road, y'all go to IHOP, order the Idaho. No, it's not the Idaho. It's the Colorado. It's the Colorado. Order the Colorado, y'all. With the tomatoes on it and the peppers and the beef and the omelet, and it's like wrapped up in the, oh my God. Woo wee. I have something better. My FBA grandfather was see, that's the thing though. If they're FBA and they cooked, it was the grandparents. That generation of niggas is gone. The mammies would cook. That shit gone. Okay, I guess you could throw in chitlins, but every race kind of have every culture kind of have chitlins. But what is like American cuisine needs to be like, honestly, I would open up an American cuisine place here, in Asia. Cause like it's funny how everywhere has a Chinatown, but there's no American town everywhere. And I'm not gonna lie, if you travel and you want a pizza or you want American food or something like that, sometimes it's good. If it's good, it's good. But you're gonna have to pay. Because anything else is mid. It's mid. It's mid. They need somebody like me or somebody that's a real American to show them how to fucking make the food. One of my girlfriends worked at I was gonna say Paul's Bakery. She worked at Paul's Bakery, but it was another. What was that other place? What was that other place that she worked? She worked at two of them. She ended up she ended up stealing it from work, but she ended up getting a cookbook. It was two places that she worked. And it's funny because I've dated another chef girl, which was one of my oh man, to this day I still miss man, listen. Anyway. But my chef girlfriend, she was Cuban, you know. I gotta call her too. I'll miss her. I'll miss her little crazy ass. She's a weirdo too. I got some stuff to send her, some memes. Um, but my other girlfriend, she worked at what the fuck is the name of that place that she worked? I don't know. She worked at this place, and it's this white guy. I forgot his name. His name is Spike. His name is Spike. Let's see, DC's. I don't even think that. Actually, he got two of them. Good Stuff. The name of the eatery is called Good Stuff. She worked at Good Stuff. She worked at, yeah, here's Spike right here. She worked at Good Stuff. His name is Spike. Go look up Good Stuff in DC. There's a couple of them now. I remember when the second one was opening. She worked at Good Stuff, and then it was this other restaurant that she worked at where that dude that be wearing them flame shirts and be eating steak and shit. I'm surprised when them dishes didn't put his ass down. I think his name is Guy Fury or something like that. She worked at one of the restaurants that he used to go, but she worked at Good Stuff, and Spike, one of those like top tier chef, emerald level chefs. You got to be trained by a nigga like that, you know. I ain't gonna lie, man. Me and her was gonna get fat too. Like, that's why I'm like, y'all niggas tripping. Like, I'll date a chick that work at Burger King or Checkers. Oh, I ain't gonna lie. There's a couple girls that worked at Checkers that I wanted to talk to because I love Checkers fries. You know, go get you a little fast food chick, y'all. Ain't nothing wrong with a woman with a biscuit on her head. At least you know she's somewhere making some type of paper and shit like that. And if you make a lot of money, just and she like, you know, if you one of those dudes where you need your girlfriend's paycheck or something like that, or she live with you or something like, man, take all of that money that she make and throw that shit into crypto. Teach her ass how to trade, so when you off somewhere working, she can play around with her trading account and stuff like that, man. Anyway, man, yeah, get you some quality women. You know, I know I've gotten some quality women. You know, go out and go have fun. My bad, I'm up here reminiscing. Y'all got me thinking of exes and shit, fucking cooking and shit. They probably listening right now. I know I can get that nigga back. No, you can't. I'm in Asia, far, far away. Let me stop. But yeah, all of the yeah, fried chicken, yeah, mac and cheese, stuffing, candy yams. But see, look, this is my thing, cynical, and I was going to say this earlier, but I didn't want to let the cat out the bag. If I was to say what type of food can a FBA or an ADOS boyfriend can cook for you, I was going to say that it's going to look like Thanksgiving. You see what I'm saying? That's all Thanksgiving food. You know? So what I'm saying is, think about it. If you have a guy, right, that's making you candied yams, collard greens, macaroni and cheese and shit like that, then it's Thanksgiving every day. You know? It's Thanksgiving every day. That's all Thanksgiving food. You dig? All Thanksgiving food. You know? You said, I'm not sure the last time I had maple syrup was when I was a child. Oh, shit. One master said, Kuda's weird. Brown sugar belongs in spaghetti. You got to make the. Oh, no, no. All right. I know that. I'm not mad at brown sugar. I'm talking about the white sugar. I'm talking about the white sugar. If she dumps a bunch of white sugar, I've done the thing with the brown sugar. I've done that. That's not too bad. You know? But brown sugar, though, you got to make sure it's like really purified type shit. Like really, like almost damn near powdered, though, War Master. Because the thing is like, you know, well, that spaghetti about to be crunchy as hell. You know, brown sugar be it's like eating sand. Some good ass sand after a while. You know? You said Kuda will convince people to try certain foods. Absolutely. Because women Yeah, y'all are weird. Y'all will sniff food. Y'all will sniff food right in front of people. I passed the sniff test. Best believe it. Hey, yo, War Master crazy as hell. He said American town equals McDonald's. Right. But there's nothing wrong. I mean, like a cheeseburger and stuff like that. American food isn't bad. It's easy to cook, but the only vigorous thing that you would have to do is get on the grill, take your hamburger buns, right, and probably put those on the grill and fry it up. The only American food that I think that is like that takes a little bit of it. It doesn't for me, but if you're not used to cooking, it might for you. Steak and cheese. See, that's what you gotta say, cynical. Yeah, cook some steak and cheese. Steak and cheese. Yeah, I love grape jelly. Hell yeah. And you said I grew up in a multi-generational household. That's what's up. For a good chunk of my childhood, my grandfather preferred to be the chef of the house. That's what's up. Yeah. I mean, the sisters always cook, but when granddaddy on the fucking grill, oh man, even the women move over. Men didn't have to fight no woman in no goddamn kitchen. You know? You said shit. I would sniff other people's food, other people's food, and I'll inspect it. Yeah, yeah, yeah. A lot of times the brown sugar does dissolve into the water. If you said brown sugar will dissolve into the water if you put it in the sauce. Yeah, yeah. I've seen like a lot of recipes, and they put the brown sugar in it. And it's good. It's actually pretty good. You know. Cynical said we didn't grow up in a traditional environment. I feel you. I feel you. What was like the last real American restaurant that went out of business? Was it Roy Rogers? Y'all remember Roy Rogers? I used to love Roy Rogers. Fuck, I'm old. Somebody had a thread. They were like confused Gen Zs, and I said Roy Rogers, and they were like, "What's that?" I don't even think Gen Z kids used a VCR before. I was looking at this thing and they were saying people's DVDs might be useless. You said Bob's Big Boy. Pause. Bob's what? Bob's what? Bob's Big Boy. Bob's what? I've never heard Bob. That probably got to be West Coast. Y'all got crack in the box on the West Coast. White Castles was culture shock for me too. Bob's Big Boy. What the hell is that? Whew. A&W. I remember when we had an A&W that fused with KFC. I think Checkers is American. Checkers, Rallies. I love the fries though. Those potato wedges and the oh my man. I would say KFC. Kentucky Fried Chicken. But anyway, man. Oh, it's like Denny's. Okay. That's that. Okay. Makes sense. Y'all remember Shoney's? That all you can eat place with that bear on it, Shoney's? You said my relatives, yeah, rallies for man, whew, War Master. I ain't gonna lie, I almost crashed my car a couple of times with them fucking fries in my lap. I almost crashed my car a couple times, man. Them fries will be fresh off the grill. I burnt up my mouth, nigga. I lost the roof of my mouth one time fucking around with them damn fries, man. I swear to God. Those are some good at. You don't even need no damn sauce. The sauce is just perfect if you have some sauce with it. But them fries, you can eat them shits by themselves. I ain't gonna lie, for a minute, because I love McDonald's fries. McDonald's, they load it up with the salt. McDonald's fries are bomb. But for a minute, Wendy's had McDonald's in a chokehold, or at least the Wendy's I was going to. Wendy's had McDonald's in a chokehold. I saw this picture online not too long ago, y'all. And it was an old lady sitting in a sunroom. And I was like, damn, man, that's nostalgia right there. They done got rid of the sunrooms. Remember when you could go to Wendy's or McDonald's and stuff like that, and they had the sunrooms? You know those little rooms where the sun come in and they were just nice little. It looked like you damn near was sitting in a goddamn beach house and stuff, man. That shit is gone. McDonald's don't even have the little place where you can take your kids and shit like that. McDonald's was like a good way to take your kids to a place where they jump in the ball pit, pause, and they'd be fucking and they be fucking just chilling in the fucking jumbo pit with the balls and shit, and just be kids. What's going on, Raven? And just be kids and shit. Go look at McDonald's right now. That shit is depressing. McDonald's look like the Social Security office. Nigga, it look like you about to McDonald's look like the DMV. McDonald's look like a serious goddamn building. McDonald's don't even look serious no more, man. I mean, McDonald's don't even look fun no more. You know, because sometimes you take off your socks and go jump in the pit full of balls. Oh man, I'm glad. I'm glad. I'm glad we're almost at the end of this podcast because this is no homo. Man, McDonald's look horrible right now. Like it's depressing. You're not even happy buying a fucking Big Mac no more. It feels like something to do. Let me just go ahead and buy this Big Mac. It ain't even fun no more. Burger King ain't even fun no more. Remember, it was kind of like what's the other joint? Krispy Kreme. You know when you go to Krispy Kreme, you get that little bullshit hat to put on, and you can put that bullshit hat on and eat your damn donut and shit in peace. Man, you go to Burger King now, you don't even get remember you can go there and get a little crown and shit. They don't even do that no more. Big Macs ain't even made good and shit. You damn near the whole back of the burger done falled out. You gotta customize your Big Mac and shit. Take that middle piece out and just put the two patties together. You done turned your Big Mac into a Buford. It was like, man, I should have just went to fucking man. I remember when I got into a car accident. Not even. I got into like 5 car accidents before I left the state. So War Master still makes fun of me about that, which is crazy, right? Y'all, did y'all know what was next to the? Oh my God! It wasn't Langley Park. Where was it? It was in Riggs. Was it Riggs or It wasn't Landover. I think it was Riggs, right? Listen, y'all. Y'all know what was beside my therapy? Y'all know what was right beside my therapy place? Arby's. Oh nigga, I was happier than a nigga with a new gun. Nigga, Arby's was right beside the therapy my therapy place. I used to go to Arby's almost every day. Y'all keep asking who kept Arby's open. It was me. I kept Arby's open, y'all. Oh, my breath used to smell so bad. I used to go in there. I used to get the sauerkraut on the pumpernickel bread. I used to have the frosty. Man, them nigga Arby's was fire, bro. Them niggas used deli meat in Arby's, y'all. Y'all never you never lived if you never been to Arby's, bro. They use deli meat. And turkey sandwiches was hitting, like put that sauerkraut on them turkey sandwiches. Breath be just stankin'. They got all kinds of shit that they normally don't got. Worcestershire sauce. Worcestershire sauce. Oh man, let me get out of here, man. I probably done made all of y'all hungry. But let me catch up to what Cynical said. Cynical said, my relatives had the views that were common in their generation, but my folks wasn't wary of the ABC crowd. I was the person who used to fix the TV issues unless it was probably too advanced. I know, yeah, yeah. Those are the best times to go. Are you a millennial? You're a millennial, right, Cynical? You said grew up on mob flicks, stories of my grandfather's childhood, good times. Yeah. McDonald's fries make you fat. They do. Yeah, sunroom's been gone. That shit is depressing, man. McDonald's ain't even fun no more. You fuck around and meet Kamala at McDonald's these days, man. That's another thing too in American history. America made a lot of y'all afraid of clowns and shit like that. And clowns scare people. So a lot of people probably didn't go to fucking McDonald's because of the clowns and shit. Thieves used to come through the roof. What thieves used to come through the roof at McDonald's and Burger King and Wendy's? I haven't seen a McDonald's in with a playground for a good minute. But anyway, the last couple McDonald's I went through was in the hood. So anyway, yeah. Shout outs to Raven. Just got off of work. Busy Monday. Salute. Yeah, man. You get your coffee today? Yeah, that shit look like the Social Security office, man. It's like you about to go in there and file some real papers and shit. The McDonald's is like a serious place. You don't even want to sit down in McDonald's no more. That shit like buy your food and get out. Man, if y'all are ever in the DMV area, DLM, where you at? If y'all are ever in the DMV area, y'all gotta I'm the food man. That's why women love me for real. If you learn anything from me, let me tell you something, fellas. Take advantage that women gotta eat. You need to become the food man. I know where the bomb food is at. I know where to take women. You know? Y'all need to go to El Pollo Loco. You know what I'm saying? If you in the DMV area and go get some Peruvian chicken with your lady, go get that yellow and green sauce. Listen to me. Go do it. Thank me later. If you are in the DMV with your lady, go get you a half a chicken on some fucking rice or with some potato wedges and some plantains from the goddamn Peruvian chicken place. Listen to what I'm telling you. Go get you some Peruvian goddamn chicken. And if you feeling good and you in the DMV area, other than El Pollo Loco or any of them chicken places, go to a place called Sardis. Sardis. It's called Sardis. And go get your ass a Peruvian. Listen. If you a fat man, don't be fat for no fucking reason. Go to the fucking start showing these bitches why you fat. Cause food be good. Go get you some Peruvian chicken. This makes no sense you fat and don't know where to take a woman. You dig? Go get you some Peruvian chicken. Hold on, y'all. Let's see how I can Google this shit. Niggas be fat for no reason. Go get you a goddamn Peruvian chicken, man. Listen. Get this weirdo off my screen. She ain't talking about nothing. I done gave y'all a whole second show. Right here? Listen. 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 Yeah, I've been busy all day too, Raven. I done spent half the day with you guys. God damn it. War Master said they have them. They put a play place in there now. Maybe not the bigger metro area. Yeah, you probably got to go to like a place that's like out in the suburbs and stuff. A lot of those sunrooms got converted into the play ball pits too, though. Raven said, bruh, I'm stopping at McDonald's tonight. I haven't had McDonald's in a long fucking time. I think if I had McDonald's, I probably in America though. I think if I had McDonald's in America, I'd probably get sick. I probably gotta wean myself back onto the GMO. Yeah, those Happy Meals were lit than a motherfucker. As an adult, you could have ordered a Happy Meal and been okay. But now, man, them Happy Meals are they don't even got no toys no more. Like them Happy Meals, kids aren't kids no more. Like, I get it. It probably was a big deal. But don't nobody want no Travis Scott Happy Meal. As an adult, I probably will get some Travis Scott Rodeo Happy Meal. But kids, don't nobody want a Sweetie meal. What the hell is kids going to get in a damn Sweetie meal? Fake diamonds? Like, Happy Meals are fucked up in the game right now. They don't even play with toys no more. You go to McDonald's and get your kid a Sweetie meal. They like a fucking purse come with the goddamn the fucking the food come in a purse. Like, damn, that's why'd you hand my kid a purse? That's the Happy Meal. Nah, she not grown, man. Like, you give her a Barbie or something. Kids don't even play with real toys no more. What was that fucking shit that y'all used to play with back in the day? We used to put it on that little thing and used to pull the little ripcord and the little ballerina bitch would like twist her arms and float in the air for a minute, and then you pick her ass up and do the same thing all over again. I don't even know what that's called. They don't even teach women how to cook no more. No more easy bake ovens. And these little bitches, these little new girls, they listen to me closely. Cause y'all, ladies, I'm sorry, y'all been lying for a long time. It be women like this that are zillennials, never really cooked a real meal in her damn life. Never cooked a prestigious meal in her damn life. Never really did nothing. Never slaved over a stove. Never cooked. Microwaves been out. There wasn't no stove to slave over or none of that shit. Grew up with stoves that got touch screens and all kinds of shit. Talking about, so man, I'm not trying to slave and cook for. This woman never cooked for a man. Y'all be lying y'all asses off. Y'all never cooked for a man. The way y'all get on the internet and complain. What man y'all cooked for? That's another reason why I make my own food and shit like that. And my food be bomb as fuck. A bitch make you a half-ass, mid-ass grilled cheese sandwich. And you'll never hear the end of it. She go on YouTube and on TikTok and tell these people that she slaved over that grilled cheese. Man, if you don't get the fuck out of here. Bitch cook you bologna, that string shit still on it. You damn near choking. Y'all be lying. I'm up here cooking ackee and saltfish and green beans and all kinds of shit. And she up there acting like you put her in the kitchen, she won't know what to do. She'll burn your house down trying to boil water. She make you one little thing of cup of noodles, and now all of a sudden, I'm never serving a man again. We've done so much. Fuck out of here. She damn near burn your house down doing that. Putting foil in the damn microwave. You gotta tell old grayback grown ass women to not put foil in the fucking microwave. Made me fucking mad. Now that I think about it, little lying assholes. They don't be cooking. Cooking with Kaya is a unicorn. That's why they were mad at her. And it don't look like that. You know, Cooking with Kaya can hand y'all some food on a plastic plate because you know it's bomb and you ain't worried about the dishes. This girl washed one dish. You never gonna hear the end of it. You never gonna hear the end of it. Who's this mysterious, prestigious man y'all are cooking for all day and slaving for? That's what I want to know. That's what I want to know. These millennial and down women be lying their ass off. They've been lying. They've been lying. They don't be cooking like that. Trust me, I've been with them. I know what I'm talking about.
It makes me wonder, like, why have I never experienced romantic love? What have I not done right in my life to never have experienced it? God, what am I doing wrong? You know, I can give, but I can never receive. So it always makes you wonder, like, dang, because I'm such a hopeless romantic. I love the idea of love. I've always been.
Yeah, you and everybody else. You pick a number, chick. Yeah, I didn't like Big Macs after a while. Which one was number 2? What was number 2 on McDonald's? Not the Quarter Pounder. Or is number 2 the Quarter Pounder? I don't know. I ain't gonna lie, it was a sad day when McDonald's got. I haven't eaten McDonald's, so I didn't know for a good minute. It was a sad day when McDonald's got rid of their dollar menu, man. We used to prank people at McDonald's. I remember my friend D. He went into McDonald's and he looked at the cashier, and she was a baddie too. And he pointed at the screen because he got to point, because you got to get them to look back. He was like, "I'll have this spaghetti basket," and she turned around. She turned around and looked back. Oh, he went into McDonald's and pointed to the screen, said, "I will have the spaghetti basket." Oh, shit. Oh, my God. I'm sorry, y'all. I cracked myself up, man. Oh, Lord. I done had a full life. If God take me today, I'm happy. You said the DMVs in the dark ages. Every Burger King has crowns. Man, it's not accessible. I remember they used to have them out. That shit is not man, look. Burger King don't even use their mascots anymore. McDonald's don't use the clown anymore. Burger King don't use the mascot. I'm trying to remember, what was the mascot for Arby's? I keep thinking of the hamburger helper glove, but that wasn't it. What was the Arby's mascot? All the mascots are gone. Y'all remember Cookie Crisp used to use those 3 dogs and it'd be like Cookie Crisp. I went to Cookie Crisp one time. I went to the store one time to go get some Cookie Crisp because I was like, you know what? I want some Cookie Crisps. You know, because I'm a cereal connoisseur. I love cereal. No homo. I like the cereal that got flavor in it that when you're done eating the cereal, the milk turns like a whole different flavor. Like if you eat the Oreo cereal, the milk is like cream in Oreo. Or if you eat the Reese's peanut butter cup cereal, which is one of my favorites, by the way. But you gotta some cereal you gotta let them sit. So it gets soft. Cause I ain't gonna lie. If you eat Captain Crunch, that'll tear up the roof of your mouth also. But anyway, them crunch berries, right? But I like the cereal that changes the flavor of the milk and stuff, you know. But I went to go get some Cookie Crisp cereal, and I damn near passed the cereal box. Like, man, where the fuck is the Cookie Crisp? I looked at the cereal box. It's some random wolf on there. I'm like, a wolf? You know, why is there a wolf on this damn cereal box? So I guess we grew up, y'all. I guess we grew up. What was I looking at? Arby's mascot. Okay, so it was a glove. See, I wasn't tripping. Arby's mascot is a oven glove. I don't know why. I thought Arby's mascot was the hamburger helper glove. And yeah, it's a cowboy hat that says Arby's. See, I remember like yeah. Man, the mascot era was crazy in the 90s and early 2000s. If you notice, a lot of workers who work there end up having kids when those franchise cut the toy programs. Guess who was stealing it? Oh, see, Raven. That makes sense. You said I haven't eaten at Arby's since I found out what a blue waffle is. What's a blue waffle? I think I know what a blue waffle is. That's one of them things like you don't Google, like Cleveland steamer and shit like that. Let me look up what a blue waffle is again. That's one of them things where you gotta clean your damn Google search after looking some shit up like that. And now she's turned down, lost and turned down. They got some actual blue waffles that's moldy. Oh, it's a STD. Oh yeah, I remember what blue waffle. I remember, yeah. Cleveland steamer. See, I know I'm not tripping. War Master be eating weird shit too. Don't no nigga in his right mind eat a goddamn gyro. Shout outs to War Master. I love gyros. What type of gyro was it? Do you eat the? Don't say if you say lamb, War Master. If you say lamb, that's not ordinary. I know dudes that do the beef gyro. I like lamb gyros though. I love lamb gyros, but War Master is not supposed to be eating weird food. And if he eats a lamb gyro, that is considered weird. What the fuck is going on in the world? Footballer 19 dies after drowning in his own stomach acid while on the phone with his mother. What the hell? Okay, I guess. Rest in peace. And drowning in stomach acid don't sound fun. Shit, throwing up don't sound fun. You ever throw up? Somebody asked me, and it's true, and I died laughing when they asked me this. They were like, "You ever was drinking so much and you threw up, and you just kept throwing up, and you feel like you were turning into a werewolf?" He said it. Yo, bro, throwing up is just unethical, bro. It's horrible being a human being, bro. If you ever threw up to the point where you feel like you were turning into a werewolf, that's crazy. The stomach acid in the mouth is ghetto as hell, man. Mouth be hot. Yeah, yeah. A lot of dudes were turning McDonald's into their hangout. Yeah. And tariffs. Yeah, McDonald's is not even a place where you sit down and eat no more. It's just get your shit and leave. If you stay at McDonald's for a long fucking time, you probably gonna get shot. So it's true. Or run into a op. Have to shoot somebody. Yeah, man, go get you a chica that work at the damn El Pollo Loco and go get you some man. That's my dream. Look, listen. That's my dream lady. If she works at El Pollo Loco and she brings you home some Peruvian chicken every day after work, I think Peruvian chicken is something that I can eat almost every day, y'all. For real. I am not lying. with that green and yellow sauce. Oh my God. Yeah, I'm throwing in overtime, EB. Greek style, yeah. With the tzatziki sauce. You gotta have the tzatziki sauce. You gotta have the that's why I'm like, man, I'm not worried about no weird broad cooking me no goddamn grilled cheese. I don't know, call me bougie, but I sold beer and wine for a long time. Bitch, I know better. Yes, I would eat a grilled cheese, but I'm on a different level. I be putting women onto food. Women don't be knowing food like that. Some women do, you know. You'll be surprised about the women that do know all the upper echelon stuff. You know what I'm saying? I still got to do a show with Jay Green. You know, shout outs to Jay Green. I still got to do a show with Jay Green because Jay Green know her shit. You know, shout outs to the real sisters, the real cool sisters, the real sisters. Jay Green know her shit. You know, we were talking about this a minute ago. I put sisters onto brie cheese. Like, I put sisters onto good wine. Like, I know I'm a catch. I'm a unicorn. I just stay out the way. You know? I put girls onto good Chardonnay. You know? Some days I be on some French shit. Like, for real, I'm off the no bullshit. I will sit down and pick out a nice Italian, I'll sit down some days, right? And yeah, I'm gonna do an Xbox show real soon. I'm overdue for playing some video games. I'm looking at my Xbox controller right now. It's right beside me. I will pick out a nice little sweet Italian Moscato. Because Italian Moscatos, like, they're a little bit different, you know. When you talk about wine and flavors of wine, sweet and fruity are two different flavors. You know, sweet and fruity are different, you know. But I'll pick out a nice Italian Moscato. I will get some petite toast, if you know what I'm talking about. I will get some soft brie cheese, maybe with a little bit of cilantro. I will get some soft brie cheese and teach the girl how to take the crackers or the petite toast and scoop the brie cheese onto the petite toast, right? Scoop the brie cheese and eat it and pair it with the wine. Oh